See, this is what I mean, fam, by like, I have to remember that not everybody that's on this internet is sane. Not everybody. It's a lot of people that get on this internet are on medication, or they need to be on medication. And that's what we got to remember before we allow people to get under our skin on this internet. A lot of people need to be on medication. There's a lot of people on medication that's in these comments. And a lot more need to be on medication. So once you understand that, you might not react you might not react as aggressively, to some of the comments, because yeah. Big Ray. Joseph McGee. Taylor Nubia. JOB say, y'all worry about Trump too much over here while the Democrats are doing y'all in. Trump is the president, homie. He's supposed to be worried about the president. He's supposed to be concerned with what. So when Biden was the president, Biden's name was all day, every day in the news. And so he was the face of media. Whoever the president is going to be the face of media because their decisions impact the world on a daily basis. So people going to talk about them. So I know that y'all, I'm not, I know a lot of y'all upset because, people hold your God to the feet to the fire, but he ain't no different. He going to get this work. He going to get this work. They want you to not talk about Trump. When you worry about Trump lives rent-free in your head. Was anybody talking about Trump before he became president? I doubt it. Not on the scale that we're talking about him now. That's right. It's called deflection. That's exactly what they be doing, deflecting. As soon as you say something about Trump, well, what about Obama? Well, what about Biden? Well, what about Hillary Clinton? Well, what about JJ from Good Times? Boy, they do anything to get you off their master head. Marcus B, what up? Angela Nat, what it do? Miss Parker. Sweet blood. Phantom Rebel Station. What up? Fam, let me remind you that Chicago is home to arguably one of the biggest gangsters that ever lived, Al Capone. And Al Capone was murdered openly murdered people, extorted people. He and his gang, his mafia gang, openly extorted, openly murdered, openly kidnapped. All the while, the government was like, well, we don't know what to do. We got to stop crime in Chicago. Well, Chicago, we got to do something about it. If that had been a black man, they'd have shut it down the same day. But because he was white, he was all right. They let him make it. See, Al Capone could not have ever done what he did without the complicity of local law enforcement and the feds. He couldn't have done what he did. Because local law enforcement is one thing, but the feds can say, you know what, we got to come in. We're going to have to break this up. We're going in. He would have never been able to do a fraction of the stuff he did without the help of law enforcement. So that's why I say to you, fam, law enforcement, I do believe, is involved in these crimes going on in Chicago. I'll take it a step further. I believe that Chicago law enforcement is involved in these murders that are happening in Chicago. They have the resources. They could stop it if they wanted to. At the very least, they could put a huge dent in it if they wanted to, but they don't want to. All of this is just show, fam, because on this side of Chicago, people are being murdered in record numbers. But right over here, it's almost like it's a tale of two cities. These people over here feel very, very safe. And they go out of their way to make sure these people feel very, very safe. There's police presence every other block. They make sure that these people are safe, they feel safe. Meanwhile, these people over here are on their own. And the only time the police show up is when something bad happens. Well, I want to be part of the story where police show up before bad things happen. I want to see policemen in my community show.
Y'all pay attention to what's going on, man. It's Willie D, man. We talking about the 58 shot, 8 dead in Chicago amid Trump's threat to send in the National Guard. But he gonna do that. Y'all might well get ready for that. He gonna do that. The world gonna be in the uproar. But do you see how many people they saying that got shot? 58 people shot, 8 dead in Chicago. That's crazy.
Up before something bad happens. I want to see them before bad things happen.
You ain't lying.
Even in my neighborhood growing up, Fifth Ward in Houston, whenever I saw the police, it was always when something bad happened.
Right.
They only show up when something bad happens.
Right. You're right.
Or they make something bad happen. They make something bad happen.
And then show up.
My entire childhood, I've never seen a policeman in my neighborhood wave to me, smile, or greet me in a polite manner. Not once. Never. They go to our neighborhoods with a chip on their shoulders. They don't want to be there, but they do want to be there because they know they can get away with crimes and insults and harassment and assaults. You know, they know they can get away with that type of stuff. So they want to go to the hood for the action. They know that's what the action is, right? Yeah. They can violate people. So they want to go there for the action. But they do not care about the people at all.
Yeah, I want to elaborate on that right there, man. You know, some of 'em, just like any other thing you do in the world, you got your good and bad. But he right about that. And the few officers that you see that is in the neighborhood, it is in the community. These niggas done teamed up with them making that shit. It ain't that they making it live, they tell it. You know, they think the police are their friends. That's how they rock. And you can't tell a niggas no different. Like they are so lost in today's time, and this didn't happen before today or today's time, as I can see. It's been going on, man. But he right about that though. You very seldom see any laws just pull up and just, hey man, you know, this, that, and then even if they did, if they pull it up to a motherfucker, 9 times out of 10, the motherfuckers working with them. That's just how it is. Back to it. Let's get back to it.
Not at all.
You ain't lying.
Now think about the impact that would have on a young man. For 18 years of your life, you grow up in a neighborhood, in a community where whenever you saw the police, it was always when something bad happened. That's the only time you saw the police.
Right.
And when you laid eyes on the police, when the police laid eyes on you, if they ever spoke to you, they spoke to you in a menacing way. They spoke aggressively. They never once smiled at you or waved to greet you. They were always menacing. That's what you see when you see the police.
Yeah. I hate to say it like that, but that's, yeah. I hate to say it like that.
That's my time, fam. I appreciate y'all joining the live. Until next time, enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world. I see Wanda Fraser just popped in. Doris Freeman jumped in there. China, appreciate you running that moderation for me. Mello Hopkins, what up? Robert Smith, appreciate you. Anthony Gilbert, Angela Datnack, Craig Reed, what up? DeForest Settles Jr., Pizza Boy, D. Lee, what up? Phantom Rebel Station, Lafayette. What's up, Sean Lunatic, Charlene Evans, Buckhorse DC checking in. All right, fam. I'll holler at y'all in a minute. No more talk.
All right.
So we're set to go here. Okay. The ring is just about in.
No.
20 weeks has called the two fighters in, and we're ready to go.
Well, no, this shit got me playing.
Right. They gave for the pain. Right. I'm just keeping it real, right? I don't know. But how y'all feel? We feel good. We did a wonderful show, man. This was like crazy, right? And we had to drop jewels at the end because like everybody watching this from the streets and they fucked up broke, right? And we just helped. Listen, the streets unplugged. You know we had to plug the streets in because the streets they've been plugged in a while. I swear to God, on my mom, stop playing with me. But let me pay some bills before we get up out of here. Envy word, right? Listen, envy word. These are our word. No, I said what I want to say. All right. Don't quit. All right. The envy hour.
Well, question, bro.
Listen, envy hour. All right, let them in. Let them in. Envy hour, gang. Make sure you get these right. They're on my website at 607ump.store. That website's still open. But to get the Content House website, it's not open. It was frauded, right? So you cannot book. If you want to book, call us number. Tell me your number.
682-261-4369.
That's if you're trying to book 607ump for anything or get in the Content House. Because right now our website is down and got frauded, right? And another thing, if you watch this, please, if you go drink some water, you got to drink some water that's going to have benefit, right? Because water.
Yeah, man. Hey, one thing I can say about 607, the nigga might seem a little weird, but the nigga mental is way up there, man. You gotta catch this shit. You gotta, what's that saying we use now? You gotta pick up what you put down, man. Cause hey, you gotta pick up what he put down. You know what I mean? Because that nigga really be spitting some jewels. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Let's get back to it.
Is walking around dead, not cut water, right? So get you something. How you say this again? So Tico, Saratoga. Get you some, not liquor. This is Saratoga water. Right? That's what I'm mama. And if you can't get Saratoga water, you can't afford it. It's all good. If you're poor, and you get this right. Shake it up, spin it up, get it studded, and then put it all in the cup, and then you good. Put some ice in the cup, though. The ice in the cup, and now your water's alive. Everybody, thank you for tuning in. I swear to God, my mama, stop playing with me.
King yell a bit.
Gotta get that back, my G.
And from somebody. No, it's crazy though. He in jail for something else too.
What?
On top of the child support. He got a RICO.
Oh man, my bad. Let me have to read.
Like J-Man. No, outside Chicago. This is for Chicago. Don't hustle.
The judge told us that he was in
what?
some big gang. It's some crazy shit.
What kind of gangs in? It's kind of crazy because people leave their hometown and always go to jail.
Out of town.
You know what?
Pennsylvania.
Oh my
Pennsylvania.
God. And Pennsylvania. Then you know the crazy part about this is, right? Just every nigga from Chicago, they want to migrate outside of Chicago, right? Because they ain't allowed to do nothing in Chicago. Hey, don't play on me. I ain't talking about you. I was saying people from Chicago like to migrate.
Hey, look.
Let's get your face on my camera. What's wrong with you? They don't want to see you.
But
Yeah, he trying to get some fame.
eat the farm.
Yeah, we talk about
We cloud eating.
Yeah, we talk about people from Chicago. They always leave Chicago because they ain't allowed in Chicago.
Like me.
No, you allowed in Chicago. We ain't gonna talk about that. But Breezy, what's up with him? Is he allowed in Chicago? Why he leave Chicago go to Pennsylvania?
He's in jail. Look, let me tell you. So he goes to Adam Guzman, that's right.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No pumper.
No pumper.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Come on, man, don't do that. Don't do that. Sounds too good. No, we don't get past that. You just moan.
Now that he got that.
We not getting past that. Rewind. You were moan like no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he did it again. Hey, let's switch seats.
No pumper. Now you wanted him over there.
Even though no pumper.
Hey, look.
You know what they're doing? Some ass casting instead of podcast. I pump. You doing ass? Yeah, you
pump. I don't get pumped.
We don't do ass casting over here.
Pumper.
You tweaking, gang. We don't do ass casting. We don't do ass casting.
All right, listen. So he bring this goofy clown, scary bitch, deadbeat, fucking goofy clown, right?
Right.
To his show.
Right.
Adam and Remo.
Right.
Adam and Remo.
Adam and Remo.
Remo and Adam.
Remo and Adam. Only two Remo. You can't get away.
I mean, you know.
The Remo black or white?
His skin is.
Remo gotta be confused, man.
Hold on, he from Mississippi though. You know,
I thought he was
hell no. from Mississippi.
He ain't from Mississippi. He be with the GDs down there too. Oh, look at his old friends. They all GDs.
Oh, I ain't know that. What? Talk about it. You see, you drunk.
So Adam gotta always ask this about me, and this don't want to lie. Oh, King Yella keep bringing me up. Bro, I ain't brought you up in 2 years. Your career, your life has no life. Me. I'm CPR to this nigga.
Right.
I'm heir to his lungs. Without King Yella, you know he did the other interview. Which the interview when it did no numbers unless he brought me up. So he said I've been dodging them. I'm scared. First of all, I wanted to box nigga. The nigga blocked me. I forgot that. He unblocked me. So that means you thinking about me. You went back and let me unblock King Yella, right? So he said I've been dodging him for years, and I'm this goofy ass. Then this nigga.
Hey,
What?
Was he right?
He's drunk.
Man, what's up with you,
I
man?
gonna pass out of a heart attack or something again. Listen, bro, don't come out. You're not getting paid for the episode.
No, I'm just shit.
You're not getting paid for the
Just
episode.
lying in front of Adam though, gang. He acting like I'm scared. He been chasing me down like he really want to fight, gang. He blocked me. Then all of a sudden he pop up. So somebody sent me a inbox, bro.
Right.
The nigga. So I was gonna get up with the nigga and fight the nigga, right?
Right.
Somebody sent me a conversation where he get that. I ain't gonna fight that nigga. We gonna nail him.
What the fuck? Shit. No, I can't fight after that.
So do you think that I'm supposed to be a goofy to come meet up?
Nah.
No, not if they gonna nail you.
You that and this confirmed. Oh, the real video.
But it depends on what they gonna nail you. Ain't talking about nailing you or nailing in your booty.
No,
Hey, man.
Can you stop being?
I can't. Can't stop. Won't stop. Stop playing with me. Yeah, right. Yeah. No.
Let me ask you this, Yella. So would you think that when he went to see with Adam 12, that he went to jail?
Oh, everybody go to Adam 12 to go to jail.
Read on that he had warrants, and then look what happened.
He went straight to
So
jail.
look, when they come out, a nigga sent me everything. The nigga was lacking at Wisconsin at a club. Nigga sent me his whole low. I had everything on. Ain't nobody even thinking about dude though. But for you to go on Adam platform and tell the world that you have warrants, and then next thing you know you in jail, you on that saying you got warrants. So first of all, you don't even supposed to be in California. They done found out that you was back in Wisconsin. You'll be acting like they in Chicago. Been living in Wisconsin since elementary school.
Right.
Like he a straight Chicago nigga on the block. You're not. You's a fucking suburban kid, a doofy, man.
Right.
He from Kankakee?
Oh, Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin.
Oh,
That's even worse. In Milwaukee? You know, it's players in Milwaukee.
Stop playing with you. Chill, huh? What are we gonna cheese it down?
Green Bay.
That's where he from.
He from Green Bay?
Green Bay.
He ain't from what? He ain't from Racing.
Yeah.
There's some gangster shit going on in them little towns.
Yeah, Milwaukee for sure.
Yeah, a lot of guys going on Milwaukee for Chicken P.
Not Chicken P, not him.
No, if he
See, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of shit going on in Milwaukee.
that's some different. That ain't no.
That's gangster shit. Yeah.
No.
Soon after that, catch the flight, whatever, get locked up.
Why you keep on forgetting his thoughts?
That cup.
That's that cup. I swear to God, mama, like he talking and then he forget what he got to say.
So why you worried about what I forget?
But how you gonna do this on the
Doing a
show
show right now.
We're doing a show.
Why? Who said that I forget what I was?
Cause you don't never pause like that and then move back like that, like you gonna pass out. You like you
Oh,
over,
you don't know what's going. You look hard, Bob.
but you over intoxicated, gang. You over intoxicated.
Over this?
No, that's what you got now. What you have before that? I'm just saying, gang.
I ain't even had none.
You come on, gang. You smell like I'm swimming in a pool full of liquor, like I'm sitting next to Kendrick Lamar. That's how you smell. I'm just keeping it real, gang. It's like, oh, liquor. Well, good. I ain't took a shower in 6 days, like Kevin Gates. Right? I can't touch water right now. Cause my body invented.
But why the goofy nigga locked up, huh?
Is he locked up? Cause he
Child support.
No, he locked up for both of them. Cause child support, he don't take care of the babies. It's crazy, right? Even though ain't nobody got no kids for real. It ain't your responsibility to take care of no kids for real. That's a lot of people don't know, right? Because kids, a parent is just a parent that rents, right? The moment he signed them kids over to the government, it's the government's responsibility to take care of them goddamn kids. Right? I was like, mama, as soon as you sign their birth certificate, they gonna control them anyway. Right? Listen, they can't wait till a baby born in the world and shoot them with something. Baby ain't even gotta be sick. They gonna shoot you with something as soon as you get up.
As soon as you get out.
As soon as you get out.
I ain't take my kids to no doctor appointments.
They just try to close the third eye immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, they try to.
You know, they say they'll hold a kid's breath a little bit too when they come out to throw them off.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They want to throw them off.
They
Like,
can't breathe right. Yeah.
yeah, they do that. Like,
Especially us.
you know why though? Because when kids come out, they breathing from their stomach. When they hold they like this, they start breathing from survival mode, start breathing from their chest. So your whole life, they want you to breathe from your chest. Right? They want everybody to breathe from their chest. And that's like stuck in survival mode. So come on,
I got you, Yellow. I got you. We got you.
We'll keep it real.
I don't know what y'all be talking about, but I got you though.
Got what?
Go ahead.
What you talking about?
I'm just helping him out.
Help him out, Ward.
I ain't no
Nah.
No, you're supposed to breathe through your stomach, but everybody breathe through their chest. Like everybody in the world is breathing wrong and don't even know. That's the crazy part about it is.
confused since we won.
Yeah, because everybody been breathing from their chest. You're supposed to breathe from your stomach. Yeah, I breathe.
So that just came from my stomach.
Yeah, breathe from your stomach. They're gonna keep you not stuck in assimilation.
You gotta tell them breathe from your stomach and push it out through your feet.
Yeah, you're supposed to push it out through your feet too.
How the air gonna get through my feet?
You don't use your energy. Like right now, if you go do your hand like this, you have to put up your fingers. They band these fingers, now spread it out. You feel that going through your veins right there? That's energy. And they banded these fingers just because of that. Yeah, they banded the fingers because them fingers, it gonna take it right up to your glands and kind of like wake you up. That's what my mom, they banned that. Everybody told you don't do that, but they outlawed this finger. But this finger is not bad. All right.
They made it like it was mad.
They made it like it's bad.
But it was.
Yeah, so he won't put it up. They don't want you to put it up. They outlawed it. They outlawed everything that's for you. Right? I told my mom, that's kind of crazy, great. But you know what they need to outlaw for real?
What?
Wise tail. Yeah, that's what my mom, listen. Damn, people don't know that.
What's wise tail?
Listen, people don't know. Thug sold his likeness, right? Well, your likeness, your voice no longer belongs to you, right? So listen, he got a snitch. What I'm telling everybody, listen, he signed to the police.
Who believed the nigga that was dressed as in the first place?
That's what I'm saying.
You believe the nigga that was on this album cover with a dress? I'd never believed it was gangster.
No, y'all think about it. He was gangster before he put on that dress. Before he met Baby. Everybody that met Baby, what's his name? Everybody that meet Baby, Birdman. Like that. No, when you meet Birdman, you go down automatically.
I bumped into a thug a few times in Atlanta. He a gangster before the dress though.
Yeah, he was gangster before the dress.
No, but listen, man, Omar of the Wild was a homosexual.
Oh yeah,
the sexual preferences, like I said, Lil J, that ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't believe a nigga met Birdman and did that.
Yeah,
that shit was before him.
No, before Birdman, he was straight regular. Everybody's regular before the industry.
Different already. You look at all this.
Nah.
He was
when he met Elton John when he started doing it.
You ain't seen one of his first videos?
Yeah.
His first video, he was
million guns in that motherfucker.
Gangs, a million guns, no plan.
And he got to Elton John and he started wearing dresses.
Niggas you know, right?
Who's Elton John?
Elton John, the legendary singer, the white dude from like England or something. That's his friend.
He had to meet him through Baby. I'm telling you, keep it real, bro. Baby turned everybody out.
Man, what is this?
Come on, gang, stop playing with me. I don't know. There's a toothbrush. Brush your teeth in.
I don't need that.
I don't know. You probably need it if you. Why you want everybody watching this to know we had a toothbrush on the table?
They can see.
How you know they see it? You made them see it when you said it. Come on, gang. You made them see it. We talk about wise tails.
Brush their teeth.
Nah, we don't know if they brush their teeth. They couldn't have brushed it because it's supposed to be. This ain't the bathroom. Stop playing with me.
From left.
Hell, nobody did no like that.
Lick a little bit. It smell like my uncle.
You smell it, don't you? You smell like an old man.
Yeah.
You out the breath. You like a drunk. It's like a drunk.
Like shit.
It don't matter, but at least I was like a drunk. We talk about wise tail.
Like
gang.
Liquor this shit.
Back to wise tail, right? But look, it's like it was dead giveaway a thug snitch. The moment he got out and went at Gunna, when Gunna ain't really a snitch, because Gunna a snitch, Gunna got tricked. You know Gunna got tricked because a lot of people know about a plea agreement. Only thing you do in a plea agreement is look for the time. You're not reading in between all the lines. You're going to say how much time I'm getting, I'm going to plead guilty, and I'm going to take the plea. I swear, like, ain't nobody reading the packet. The plea agreement packet that damn thick.
So which one worse?
What?
What Thug did or what Gunna did?
You know what's worse. Nigga, Thug was sitting behind the closed doors.
I seen it.
First of all, I think Gunna was set up. Even when we take a plea.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
I don't never recall that I ever had to say, it's why I sell the gang in courtroom. If I sign this paper or anything, when I go to sentencing or whatever,
that's it.
Whatever's on that thing, on that black and white, that's there. You don't go in there, okay, son, you took this time and woo. When how the fuck I ever had to say it's why I sell the gang?
Right.
He must have took something where it said where he had to agree out and publicly humiliate that man.
No, I think that happened at the last minute. Like, listen, a lot of people don't know. Like, if he wouldn't have said that, he wouldn't have got that plea. I think it was the last minute.
That's what I'm saying. That's it had to be.
Yeah.
They wanted him public humiliate him. They wanted to do something to him over. I thought it was, but in reality, gang, how many people know if it's hella us on a case, just know that just can't really just take. Okay, how this deal? What you know? Because in there, they gonna try to keep niggas away from each other.
Right.
That's what they do each other when they go to court. For real. They try to separate niggas. But if a nigga take a plea and a nigga stand up, that don't mean that a nigga told. Cause
hell no.
So everybody thought Thug was solid, sat in jail longer.
Right. So what? Listen,
his brother took a plea too. His blood.
Right.
Man, that nigga
He trying to act. Look, he trying to act like. I saw a tweet where he said he agreed and told. Since everybody, he told his brother to take the deal since everybody else. But then a phone call does people him and 21 Savage when 21 said, man, your brother fell too. They say Funky Snapchat, they leak everything.
Yeah, they not leaking nothing. They own him. If you a silent label, they own your likeness, they own your voice. So all they gotta do is call, like, yeah, we need that, right? Because they own your voice. It ain't no leak.
You think the label won't?
They got names fucking them over. They making his name spread. Because like somewhere in the world right now, everybody is Googling Thug music, listening to it, right? And they need that because like they told him he cannot rap about nothing gangster. What's the best way to make sure you don't rap about nothing gangster? Say you a snitch, right? Yeah. That's the best way. Yeah. This is the best way. Now you can't rap about nothing gangster. They ain't got to worry about to rap about nothing gangster. Here's the crazy part about it.
What type of music you gonna make now?
You gotta make wise tale music. You gotta talk about snitching.
You gotta make Elton John.
Yeah, Elton John makes some music about the dresses.
Burning Blue with his girl?
Girl, man.
What's the name of man?
It's a 403.
No, that's
gotta be a 403.
That's a woman.
Listen, if you would Thug, you a 403.
Oh, every woman. Oh.
No, listen, if you would have, if you would have,
the women he had come to see him in prison, he had some nice looking.
He ain't never been to prison. Guy. Why you calling jail prison? He didn't go to prison. So you ain't never been to prison.
I ain't never been.
Then stop calling county jail prison, gang.
It ain't the same.
Ain't the same. That ain't the yard.
So he was in jail.
He was in jail.
County jail.
County jail.
That long for nothing.
Yeah, county jail. They ain't for nothing. It's like, listen, let me tell you something. They gave him 15 years on layaway. All right, he got 15 years on layaway, and he going right back. And they already said you a snitch. That's the kind of crazy part about it is why even put that out? And you already said the crazy part
to get him to crash out.
No, the crazy part saying, listen, I made some promises to some people. I tell you anything you want to know. Just don't tell nobody. Who the fuck he made promises to?
Who leaked the footage?
I just told you. Look at the same person that took the
police and the label.
Yeah, the label gang. Everything
drop the tape or something coming soon.
Tape, yeah. But it's always the label gang because the label gonna make sure they do the promotion, right? This ain't number promotion. It's called a smear campaign, right? You see, Gunna looking gangster. Gunna came out and said, "Look, I made a mistake. They tricked me," and he put it in a song. You gotta respect that.
They jamming Gunna every time they jamming Gunna.
You gotta respect Gunna. Listen, Gunna not a snitch.
His fan base look like it went up more.
Yeah,
damn
for real.
When you set responsibility, you go up. It ain't like he really said that. Damn, they tricked me. I total accident. Thug won't even admit it, right? Thug just need to admit that he told, right?
Thug said, "Listen, man, they got Thug in the room. Hey, Thug, you sat in that motherfucker and said, I don't know. They say Roscoe shot up Wayne." The niggas from New Orleans.
Wow.
I was in New Orleans. He was in Atlanta, but Roscoe was the one that shot up the tour bus.
Oh my God! I keep telling I thought Roscoe was a snitch,
but then,
he is.
But then he say, "Listen, Dan Cahoots, he taking care of because Roscoe come out and say Thug ain't tell, but then he got veneers with diamonds on the side of his mouth, hands on. Thug is taking care of this man. You don't tell on me. I'm taking care. You just did 10. I got you. I'm sorry. I'm bogus. You do. If a video come out and I said your name,
yes, his name being said,
and they say, "Bo," they say, "Oh."
No, they ain't gonna say me.
They say,
just stop saying my name.
You shut.
No, don't put me in that.
You can't get in that.
You know about the end of the universe. The words are spelled, so when you say it, it can come true. So don't put me in that.
Nobody busted shit.
But this, if you say it, then we're gonna find a bus. The universe gonna invent a bus.
Yeah, y'all two probably find something.
Yeah, we're gonna find something to get into.
Let's go find one.
I'm not shoot. I'm not no gangster no more. I'm a prophet of God. Hell no, I'm not doing that. I'm still going to. No, I don't want to slide. Stop playing with me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, the biggest slider is a snitch, but he retracts his statement. Woody. This is crazy part of this. So Woody, this is what the thing is, right? He retracted a statement only because he didn't have a deal. Thug can't retract their statements, right? He went in there. How y'all feel about that though, right? He snitched and then he went to court and just trolled. He got famous.
That was kind of that was some slick ass shit.
Famous for that thing, man.
That was slick ass shit. What do you feel about that, Bob? Like, you think that's like some G shit to do? Would you snitch and then go retract your statement? You probably would.
A lot of people do that.
I ain't know somebody do that.
If you gonna snitch and then go retract your statement and come out and you making money, then you beat the game.
You ain't no snitch.
Now he turned his life and me putting everything into a positive. And he trying to make it the reason. Now he got ammo on the reason why he's.
Yep, there you go.
Because he said Thug said his name while he was being investigated. He threw him under the bus.
He said Thug told on him.
Said,
oh my God, Thug telling on everybody. Y'all know why?
Sauce Walker had a. Tell him, Yella. Tell him
what Sauce Walker did under one of the rawest motherfucking freestyles on BET last year, where he basically rapped about this. Then even Gunna was saying basically everything gonna come to the light.
Yeah.
It always gotta come to the light.
Eventually it's gonna come out. That niggas knew. All these niggas knew already, man. And not even only that, man, they get to talking about Gucci. I'm still mad at Gucci. He talking about he mad.
Gucci's this too?
No.
Okay. Gucci a gangster.
They just cover Gucci up.
Gucci a
He
gangster.
got a clean record, everything. But the police asked him about Gucci. He said, man, what he locked up for? Oh, because he hit an army man in the head with a bottle. Like, why are you even saying that?
Thug said it.
That's what Thug
God damn.
Damn, dog telling everything.
That's not even the bad part. The bad part is the last part of the video where he told the police back, shh, can you keep a secret?
Oh my God.
Keep a secret.
How do you keep a secret when he's snitching?
He told the police, whatever you say is good with me, and whatever I say is good with you. Just don't let the public, which we see now.
No, we gotta tell him.
Yeah, the public.
The public.
He told the people, I'll give you my number.
For y'all
I'll give you
seen
my number.
Y'all seen that?
Stop playing on me. He ain't say no shit like that. He said, I'll give you my number.
What
you trying
And when the lady say, I ain't got it, oh boy. So what's about your number? I got
Hold on. Was this before he like was in jail, or like this like when this was going on, like in interrogation?
2015.
Oh my God.
for real?
Yeah, all this was 2015.
Oh shit. So this ain't had nothing to do with him getting out right now.
No,
Snitching.
2015. What's the name? Shot the
Pee-wee. Right.
This was that interrogation.
What made Pee-wee shoot that bus up, yo? Birdman?
Birdman do everything.
Birdman.
But
Birdman is jealous. I mean, oh man, how Birdman? Why you mad that you taking this man out?
Right.
And ain't dropping this man out.
And you
want this motherfucker out.
And he want his money.
Yeah, but the problem came from Young Thug when they fuck with Peanut. They shouldn't have never ever fuck with Nut, right? Because they fuck around with Nut. Nut had a lot of ready to step for him.
Yeah.
Right? And it's kind of crazy.
Man, Lucci Nut.
But I'm gonna say it, yeah. But you see YF and Lucci, they ain't had the same kind of deal that Thug got. You see, he ain't snitched. He ain't said shit. He threw his homeboy out the car and ain't said shit. Right?
Yeah,
that's gangster, right? Listen, streets ain't made for to be loyal, but when you do follow the code and don't snitch, you're a real. So I fuck with YFL Lucci for that, right? But I cannot fuck with YSL gang because you went around act like you slimed out. Slimed out gotta mean snitch. Yeah.
Why he ain't really drop no music like that? No.
What he gonna talk about?
Right.
What he gonna talk about?
Like even his response when this type of shit come out, gang, they just drive a nigga crazy. If they try to play with your image and tear down your name, gang, he go on his story and up a new chain. These
he did what?
Money.
He bought a chain
on with the world.
With a pile of money, got this
money can cover
chain.
Nah.
What type of person?
Nah.
And to a certain extent to do because these don't even care no more.
They don't care no more.
Thinks like he got money, he could take you to New York and play more rent, just like the nigga.
Man, the streets ain't made to be loyal, gang. So.
Streets over with. That's the thing. Ain't no more streets.
Listen, I'm saying this though. Once he signed that deal, he should have been considered as an informant right there. It ain't no reason to think he's street no more. You sign a deal to the label, gang. They own your soul. They own your likeness. They own your voice. Listen, Thug can't put out a shirt called Thug. He gonna get sued, right? He can't do shit. Listen, his son can't even do it. They got his likeness, anything that looked like him, right? Come on, gang. He gay. He been gay. Gay and straight the same.
Look.
Yeah, he is. Come on, gang. You knew it. Look how he look. You knew that was gonna tell. Listen, I heard this.
This was in that line, and I was in Little Water. I said, what the fuck? That was so weird. This nigga fucking been out shot at this to us.
He tell me boo. Hey, like talk this homeboy or something.
I'm gonna see if y'all. The fuck? If they wasn't more, I put it on my scope.
Yeah.
By saying Russell ain't do that. You know Russell? Man, that man fucking scrub. At pool.
Wow.
There's a man, bro. But I don't fucking know because every day you grow fucking ball. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh my God, that's crazy. Listen, only crazy part about it is, right? You know about AI. It ain't no video to it.
That ain't no AI.
But there ain't no video to it. I need a video. I gotta see like AI can change anything. I need a video.
Yellow information ain't proper.
No, I'm saying I thought it was a video. It ain't no video with him snitching.
Fuck that.
Is it a video?
And they didn't even have an audio on me in the whole world. The world didn't even have no audio on me. Paperwork dropped on me, and they still try to take her forward and say this real.
Right.
What did say you snitched on?
Yeah, what happened with that? Because I just got one thing about Yellow, right? This is what I'm saying. Everybody like it got to be in black and white. But if it ain't in black and white, then why they run around saying the fuckers told then?
Right.
Look, Bob, I'm on skis. I'm a gangster guy.
Yeah, I know.
Got caught with a pipe, right? The police fanned out. Everybody keep talking about I'm in the interrogation. I know we're in no interrogation room. We on top of in front of the police car. So the whole situation was from the Migos gang and Cardi, right? So they get to asking me, man, woo. So when he going to the pit, he get the, man, woo. So if you run into Offset, man, woo, what's gonna happen? But before that, he like, man, ain't Offset GD? I'm like, yeah, he GD. I'm GD too. You know what I'm saying? So if you see him, what's gonna happen? Nothing. He GD, I'm GD. Ain't no problem.
Right.
So I'm covering up. Yeah, he's GD. So basically, I'm GD, he GD. Ain't nothing gonna happen. So he bring up, man, yeah, you been in Vegas. So yeah, we saw the this the police asking me this. So you can't tell me they wasn't on me because they questioning me about rappers.
Right.
So we saw the situation with you and 600 Breezy in the mall. Yeah, what about he a BD, right? Yeah, he a BD. Y'all into it? No, we not into it. But he BD? Yeah, he BD. He from the other side. But no, why ain't nothing happening in the mall? This is what, you know, I covered up my reason. Okay, he BD. So they trying to say, since I agree that he BD and he GD, that's me.
I was just telling this. He went on the internet and said he was BD already. If the police got the information, say, is he BD? What you gonna say? No, he ain't BD. No, I'm BD.
No, they ain't interrogate me and say, did 600 Breezy shoot somebody?
No, he ain't like Young Thug.
The Offset on Ski, these people was questioning me because they was fearing that I was gonna do something to these niggas.
Only person that can put something like that is 1090 Jake. 1090 Fake.
Which city
Who
got
put that out?
Snitches? Yellow, you think Chicago, Atlanta, or LA?
All of them. Listen, I don't think you understand, right? The streets, everybody, if you were doing a robbery or doing anything, it's 3 of y'all, 2 of them gonna tell.
Yeah.
Guarantee. And one of them probably not. But listen, once he found out them 2 telling, he gonna tell too. So 3 out of 3 of street is gonna tell they all on the crime.
You think Gunna? What was his reason?
Gunna didn't tell. He just took a plea.
You know what I'm saying? He took a plea, right? Why do you think he did it?
Because niggas, less time. Go home.
Go home.
But this another thing, man. Let's be honest here.
Be honest.
How many niggas really sit there and read over their plea deal?
Nobody.
You said
you
that.
going home.
That's
you
it.
Sign that.
That's it.
Right.
That's as I said. Nobody read it.
Even that. Look at niggas get the record deals. Niggas not read.
Don't read.
And even if you do read, they got laws and they got words that we would never understand because that's not our language.
Yeah.
We do not
Damn.
this.
We don't speak. They
I just
That's true.
to tell you something on the case that I came home and I'm going to court, right? So I tell my lawyer, I'm like, man, what do this mean? Y'all saying some sneaky shit right here. Oh, if you catch a DUI, basically, if you catch anything before your sentencing, they could arm and bitch you. They could bitch you. So I'm like, bro, I'm not signing nothing with that. Oh, they not willing to. Ooh. But no, they can. The judge can, if you go to court, she can, or they can give you that if you catch another case. I'm like, no, I'm not. But it's secret in there. Like, even, okay.
They do that. They did me like that.
Yeah.
I took 3 years, but I didn't know I had a 5-year backup. Right. So
you don't even know.
We don't even know.
The thing is, we're ignorant to this. That's all it is, bro. You're ignorant to this. You don't know. You don't know because they got different languages. Basically, they got different words, spelling. They got everything. Even with
So it's that lawyer jargon.
yeah, and the lawyers and the DAs as friends. They sit with the judge. They all go on that motherfucker and they talk. They congregate. They come together and they figure out, man.
You make a deal about your black.
It's like politicians. They together.
They all together.
Everybody. Right. Listen. Yeah.
That nigga go to Method Man and the other lawyers.
Mhm.
That shit is not no act.
This is real.
And that's crazy. Everybody together against us. When I say us, I ain't talking about just black. I'm talking about the people, right? Because they make all of us sleep.
Who's everybody? The government?
Everybody, the government. They government gets all of us, right? It ain't no black and white thing, ain't no brown thing, no Samuel thing, no GDP fight store thing.
You
Right.
say?
It ain't that. It's a thing that we got to keep them asleep. Listen, if everybody open their pineal gland, then nobody in the world can be controlled.
Because dumb people.
Right.
Keep them dumb down.
Shit, they make you dumb down by this.
Even when they signing
Right there. You're dumb.
signing deals and keeping niggas, why they signing these niggas that rapping about killing each other?
That's what
Dumb down.
And I don't think you get it. Listen, before the words even get put on it, it's the vibration that they rapping on. You don't gotta say nothing. Just play the beat.
Right.
Just play the beat itself. The beat itself
This already makes you want to.
makes you want to kill.
How you think the words coming?
Yeah, it's how the words come out.
You're gonna make a sweet lad. One of them beats making you do that.
Now think about that, right? Back in your time, because I'm a younker, you an uncle, right?
What?
No, I'm a younker, you
older than me.
No, you look older than me. Stop playing with
I
me.
look older than
Yeah,
you.
I swear to God, mama.
Who look older?
Come on, gang. Who look older? Listen, anyway, we ain't gonna talk about that. Y'all confused. But back in your time, not mine, they used to play R&B music, and everybody was at there with Jesus sandals and having sex.
Dancing.
That was it. Jesus sandals having sex and dancing.
Shit like that.
No,
She's all that love, man. Al Green and all that.
that was the music, right? Once they
Jackie
changed,
Taylor, all that shit. There was nobody done. That was love and it was real. going on. Now look what they doing.
And that's
Already they segregated us, put us in projects, put up the projects. They did everything. Project is project.
Hold up.
This is what's going on.
Talk about the projects. You know, they did something with the projects right before they made the projects. They took it and they put the thing up and they put rats up there and see how they go act crazy.
And they did that.
Yeah,
And it's the same. They put the crack in the hood and knew that.
They made tests.
Speaking of fathers, we're gonna take the fathers and we're gonna put the mamas in them on low income section. They get them EBT, get them everything, whatever. They knew what they was doing.
Yeah,
project is a project. They knew it.
Right.
Then they took it down. Right now, they built the project right here. Put hella rats in there. Put the drugs in there. Knock that bitch down. What the rats going?
Right. That's how I go.
Going through everywhere.
Right, and that's how they do it. Right. And crazy part, he said something that really made sense. They put the women there and took the men away, and that's why women ain't no good no more. I'm telling y'all, right? They pussy is stuck and fucked up because of that.
Another, not even that. They made women say fuck niggas.
I swear,
100%. Yep.
I'm a daddy and a mama.
Yeah.
Did you a daddy and a mama?
Yeah, my mama. Listen, I swear to God, when I was young, I asked my mama where my daddy at. She said, "I'm your daddy and your mama."
So then why can't we get a house?
Because house. There's no such thing as house. House is not real. Who world simulation?
607 Mercedes, I'm ready. But as far as getting your credit done, we use a variety of services. We use factual disputes. We use Metro too. And actually, if they don't remove the derogatories off your report within a certain period of time, usually within 6 months, then we sue those companies. And then you get paid for each time. So you're going to be making money if they don't do it right.
Where y'all granddaddies at?
Who know a
I
granddaddy?
ain't got no granddaddy.
Listen,
You got a granddaddy?
I'm gonna say
All my grandfathers died in 2001, but I
all of them. I mean, you got.
I had 3. They all.
How you get 3? Your girl,
Real.
freaky freak.
No, I had.
Freaker.
I had my mama, daddy, my mama, daddy, my daddy, and then
Great granddaddy.
my great grandfather.
But it,
Blessed.
you know, now it's kind of crazy. Everybody in the world,
One grandma left.
everybody in the world got 2 daddies. And no matter, everybody got 2 daddies because your stepdaddy and then your real daddy. 9 out of 10, you don't know your real daddy because the stepdaddy take you in and take care of you.
Yeah.
He don't even know.
You been stepdaddy before?
Now I ain't have a stepdaddy or real daddy. My mama smoked crack. Right? So all I knew was like drug dealers. That was my daddy. Oh, look, think it's funny?
Nah,
My daddy,
that's
listen,
who- that's
I
who my
remember
daddy
one
was.
time when I was young, gang, it's kind of crazy, right? I was young. And you know, I'm watching motherfuckers play dice, right? And it's kind of crazy. They playing dice. Ooh,
A scene from Mr. Society.
no, we're playing dice, and I'm young. I don't know shit. And I'm kind of like cheering for the wrong person. And next thing I know, they punched me in my forehead. I saw him, listen, man,
Your stepdad?
he a grown ass man. No, he was a drug dealer opposed to my stepdaddy. That punched me in my forehead. I'm like, what the f? That shit hurt. I'm like, the fuck he? I went and told my mama, man, it hurt, man. My whole head had a ass not on like that. Well, when I told my mama,
Tell on him?
when I told my mama, she ain't really say that. He must gave her a rock the size of the knot on my head, right? Because she ain't say shit. She told me, look, watch your mouth. The fuck? Watch my mouth. He need to wash his hands.
Grown people like
Yeah.
that. Stay in the chat.
Yeah, stay in child play.
Baby line.
Yeah. This nigga just punched me in my head. My just did thug like that, right? First nigga shit, he wouldn't run around snitching, right? It's kind of crazy.
Probably was smoking crack too. Why does his teeth used to look like that?
No, this
How
one.
thug teeth look like that so young? Did you see how teeth thug?
Oh, his teeth was thug.
Man, Atlanta.
Gay Lana. Say it right. Gay Lana. Say it right.
I want to find this other part though. Please.
What other
I
part?
just wanted to-
His stitching? What do you? Oh, that was funny.
Oh, when they
Yeah.
for the phone numbers and shit.
That was funny. He had what phone number they
That's
asked
for
for?
them phone numbers.
That's for people phone numbers.
So
So this before the indictment.
yeah.
So it's true what Woody say that Thug told him first.
I think Woody ain't lying about it.
He can't be lying because he got it. This before Woody,
Man,
right?
He's getting down on Woody, and Woody. I
Yeah.
think Woody was back into a corner. This is what I feel, Woody, because Woody said
This is Woody or Woody,
Woody.
whatever it is.
I feel that wasn't his homie for real. I feel Thug
Was
used a
using
muscle,
Yeah, right.
and this
Carry.
is why you can't bring a lot of new niggas until you and get comfortable with them because if you wasn't my homie anyway, we ain't grow up together. So this probably how he looking at it. I've been loyal to you and I've been doing everything for you. He just said on his live, said, nigga, pulled up, nigga, he said he was steady putting him in situations where he had to get active and he wasn't getting active. And then shit happened. Then he said, I'm doing it and you rapping about it in your music.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm doing shit. And then I'm being really investigated for shit and you talking about it.
And your music.
So he said, one thing I ain't gonna lie, he did that DJ Damn, what's
Academics.
No,
DJU.
DJU.
Yeah.
DJU. I couldn't see your camp.
That was just you bald head ass. That's why System shot him, took your logo.
As a man, this how you know. This what made me like connect to Woody. Woody, he did that interview with DJU, and I felt the hurt in him, gang. I think it was really sincere, gang. I think a nigga that's just gonna rap. That nigga felt like he was betrayed, gang.
100%.
I think that's what really made him like, these niggas playing me.
Right.
They trying to take me from my family. Nigga. And then you is rich and y'all putting me in a situation you is not taking care of me. That's why we fucking up. You can't give a nigga something, show a nigga something, or do something in front of a nigga and get locked up, nigga, and the nigga not taking care of you.
Right.
Basically, you already just showed
He mentioned it.
Right. And it's crazy though, right? When they did it, Woody was like, damn, they'll put me on my first flight. Right. And that's big to from the trenches and never been nowhere. Right. Yeah, it's huge. Right. Right. Because look, first time I got on the flight, I took me and about 4 of my little homies, man, they was happy as hell, took pictures for hell, they killed the whole block for me. I'll cut that flight.
What?
Yeah, I ain't say that. No, but they kill if you take them on a flight. You think I'm playing? Like, they will do anything, because like it's like you spend your whole life stuck in the trenches. You do not leave. The only thing you do is get in a car. Right. The moment they get in that sky, they feel like they vibrate high. Right. And they love that shit. But
niggas love you when you show them something. It's real, gang. When the nigga take care of nigga there for you and you know it's genuine, gang, or you feel it's genuine, you damn, I ain't never had you. You gotta think about we come from nothing, gang.
Right.
So even when you're on the block and give you an 8-ball, I ain't never had nothing. Nigga, man, little homie, woo. How many this shit happened in the hood? We gonna go kill some for big homie.
No doubt.
This big homie, because he taking care of us. We buying Air Force Ones, white tee, big ass drawers from the gas station.
Right.
But we
t-shirts, not drawers. Nobody bought no draft. No, we bought t-shirts. Who bought drawers in the gas station? I bought t-shirts, the big ass, fake ass t-shirts, but not no drawers. The one draws, something is wrong. Look at him. Oh my God, look at that. He got his girl in there. He straight be getting checked.
Huh?
He getting checked right now. He getting checked right now. Tell her, come on, the feet. Stop laughing. Him was cute. 607 on not the punk. What up, girl? Yeah. You need to leave King Yella. Yeah. Free your feet.
You showing that nigga your feet?
Yeah.
You showing that nigga your feet? You got pretty feet.
Yeah, you welcome. Yeah, damn right. I'm rich. Yeah, I'm rich.
What you old
enough? Old enough. Oh, shit, she got a white girl with her. She go, oh, God. Stop playing on me. And she got braids. A white girl with braids. Stop playing on me.
White girl with braids?
Yeah, bring over her so we can do her. Right?
Okay, well, he's gonna knock your girl.
Oh, my fault. Okay, one girl. I ain't know that, but it's kind of crazy though, right? Because like Young Thug a girl. Right, but no, I'm just saying on just a Woody defense, right? It's kind of crazy. Like he even didn't go all the way. He could have just snitched. He could have went all the way, and Thug probably wouldn't have got out. Right? We've been hearing Thug snitching tape from jail.
So right? Woody saved everybody in the
He had to save everybody.
They get out at least.
He had to because he the one kind of like almost started the investigation, not started it, but confirmed the investigation.
Right.
And like without his statement, what they got.
Yeah, he the whole trial up.
A motherfucker too.
But he switched it.
He tried. He recanted this.
But you know it's crazy. Did somebody get 85 years in that case? Like they
one of them.
We gotta hear this.
Just she crossed. Whether you anytime you ever ain't gonna know anything, tell.
Wow.
I said anything. Tell the world. What you know, but just she ain't. Well,
it gets me. In case you show you.
Wow. So he gave. So look,
Yeah,
that means from that time he was working.
Ain't no AI.
Yeah, that ain't AI.
No, it ain't AI. But that mean from that moment he was telling, he had their number. That nigga started to Rico. Right? His name should be Rico. His name ain't Young. I was like, my man, his name ain't Wise Tail. His name is Rico.
The realest.
That nigga named Rico.
He started it from the
gate. He started from the gate. He said, call me, I'll tell you anything.
Now snitching information on you.
So he said, call me, I'll tell you anything. Right? And
look,
yeah.
So is this nigga CI?
Man. Yeah, he's CI. He's CI.
Would he sit in jail for that time for then?
He said in jail for a long time. It's
CI's only got a couple chances now.
Nah.
I don't get that many times.
I don't understand. They gotta lock you up for two reasons, right?
BMF.
You know what the feds? You know what the feds?
So that big, he was telling like about the police was coming.
The crazy part is what the feds do. This is how the feds feel, right? Once you get locked up, they keep you for more than 1 to 2 days. They're not letting you go to snitch. They feel like your cover is blown. Right? It's like your cover is blown. So now you got to work that out. And when you get out, you got to work.
Sit in there.
Sit in there. So your cover won't be blown.
But Queso Daddy, he been a CI. He's been sitting in jail.
Nah, for real. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, down in Florida, right? Yeah.
Queso Daddy.
They don't give a You are all
He telling his own son.
Man, it ain't no son to tell on. Right? Listen, if you go commit, ain't no son to tell on. If you go commit a crime with somebody, you just a street nigga. Right? He told on another street nigga. Stop playing with me because the streets is tit for tat and you gotta watch your own back. Right? It ain't about goddamn the next nigga. That's why I'm confused with the streets game because the streets, they'll rob you, they'll steal from you, they do all this disloyal shit. But then when you snitch, it's wrong. Now, I'm not saying thug is wrong, but why everything else legal in the streets? You can kill your homeboy, you can backdoor him, you can do anything but talk to the people, right? But you didn't did everything else disloyal. I don't know, gang. Streets gotta fuck me up. It's like
I think this is why.
That's a good point. Huh?
This is why niggas is telling now, because I think niggas is tired of the streets. I think niggas don't even kill no more.
Ain't no money to be made.
And you got to think about this too. We all niggas Rico.
Yeah, Rico.
I'm talking about the Rico from. But what's the name in real life? When niggas, you got to think about it. The niggas that'll kill you, that would kill you, overkill the real killers. It's the real biggest rats.
Yeah, they gonna tell them like a motherfucker.
Nothing at all.
They probably be gay too. But they be gay too.
Listen, but
they be gay. They be all.
But ain't that legal? Listen, the streets was not made to be loyal. Name one loyal person in the streets. I'm just keeping the real game. The streets is made to be disloyal. Listen, if I come to your house, I see you with something, I come back and rob you. What's that? I still disloyal. It's still wrong. It's the same as snitching, right?
I think a lot of niggas snitch on niggas that they feel just like the Lil Durk case from that. Niggas gonna tell on a nigga that you a bitch anyway. This
right.
Yeah. You ain't gonna do shit.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Nigga, you a whole ass nigga anyway.
Listen,
I tell this what.
No, I think
toughest niggas gonna. This he did it. Even, sometimes they lie on that nigga.
Listen. When I was in the feds, it was a group of snitches. I was in Atlanta. And I was down there with me.
You was in Atlanta.
I was Atlanta Penitentiary. No bullshit. It was a group of me. Listen, it was a group of motherfuckers down there called themselves the Hot Boy Gang. They was a hot car. It's a whole car full of snitches, and they was stabbing. They wasn't checking in because
them the ones.
You know it's the hot car. You know in the feds you can't check in. It ain't no like PC.
Right.
So ain't no.
You was in the feds in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
I was in the feds. It was a hot car. They ain't that
yard in Atlanta. They closed that down.
They closed it down, but
that was the manager's yard.
Yeah, I was up there. Yeah, I was in there. But I ain't gonna count. Let me just go ahead and tell the truth. I was in there, but I went through. I went through there through at the time. They weren't taking you to Oklahoma. They was taking you through there. So I went through there while on the way to the camp in Atlanta. All right. So So I went through there because I was going to the camp in Atlanta. So I'm not gonna act like I went to the USP there. But when I was in the USP there, that's when I heard everything I needed to hear. Right. They had a hot car in that motherfucker stabbing because I was in a hole. They was coming in.
Oh yeah, because you went holding in the back.
Yeah.
What they stabbing you for? They snitches.
They making sure that know that they snitches and they killers too. Right? Because
I'm in the prison when niggas that come. I told and what?
Because
I'm telling you, I done saw swole gangster niggas. I don't give a fuck him here.
Yeah.
I did that.
Yeah.
Now what you just gonna do? Ain't get the whooping. Long nice, you know?
Yeah, that's why in the feds, they outlaw the PSI. Because usually when you go in the feds, you have to show them your PSI, right? They outlaw the PSI. You can't get your PSI inside the federal building now. They outlaw it. It uses transcripts, court transcripts, shit like that.
They had 45 days.
Yeah, but see, even when them first come, like he said, if you got some money, you can get in that car still. And no matter if your paperwork bad or not, they sucking, right? So why Thug Nigga was cool when T.I. was in jail, no matter if he snitching out.
I only have a couple more, like even when I hit the yard, it was a free Doughboy, one of the BDs.
Right.
This was my salary. Folks, soon I come, he already 45 there. I thought, okay. He read over my. So then 50 niggas reading over your habit. That's what I said. Habit you probably can't even read. As long as he don't see no, what is it, a 501?
5K1.
5K1.
Or down with departure.
That means you out of date. That's all they looking for.
They look for, but they ain't looking at other things. But they don't know this right. You gotta really look at it because if they say you went to court, they gonna tell you what you went to court for. And they gonna say proffer. So in the feds, they hide the good words. Snitching called proffer.
That's what
right.
They try to say. What's his name?
What?
Snow on the Bluff.
He did a proffer.
That's what they're trying to say he did. What's his name?
But you know the thing about the proffer though. We're gonna think about the proffer, right? So is a proffer is kind of like. You can come tell me this information, and if we use it, we can use some time off. So it ain't like a guaranteed like snitch get away out of jail card, but they still get all the information.
But you still snitching?
No, but they ain't guaranteed to use the information. You just giving a profit.
But you still telling the information.
But they not guaranteed to use it. So they like, listen, I come in and say, look, King Yellow did this, King Yellow did this, King Yellow did that. They can be like, you know what? we feel the information wasn't worthy of a time cut.
Not true appreciation.
Right? So we not gonna give you a time cut, but it still go get yellow. That's how they play. So man, they slick as hell, but you don't even understand how they play. Listen, when I went to the feds, I swear to God, they had a little thing going on, right? It was a number, say 1-800, like tell whatever. So they would switch it up. That if I know you, and I ain't want, say I ain't want to tell on you, you my partner. I'm gonna call, get him you. They gonna give me somebody else to tell on. We gonna swap. So you have on your case, you don't know, and I'm on the case that don't know me, right? That's how they get it down. That's crazy.
But that number sit right there.
Yeah.
And you don't know, because some of them be like, fool don't never use the phone.
Yeah.
You see niggas, hey boy, watch that nigga, man.
Yeah, they calling just
that boy, hell no. Then they be slick, you don't know.
that's so why
You
I
ever
say
snitched before?
come on, gang, stop playing with me. Why do I snitch? Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right. Every time with jail is by myself.
Like you a snitch.
Every time with jail is by
It's a
myself.
snitch platform.
Every time, no, it's no shumper. Every time I went to jail, I was by myself. No ass casted over here. Right? There's no ass casted over here. Listen, every time I went to jail, I was by myself. I already knew, roll by myself, I can't tell on myself. And when I do tell on myself, I'm taking a plea agreement, right? But ain't nobody else going to jail but me. Every time I went to jail, I told on myself. Because I ain't never went to trial. There was no need to go to trial. Because everything I went to jail for, I did.
You did it.
I did it. So I'm like, damn, if I done it, go ahead, let me
You
get
broke in that house and stole
Yeah.
a PlayStation.
Yeah, I stole it. I stole everything. Everything I said I did. It's the crazy part about it is, ain't nothing wrong if Thug would have said, give me your number, take my number, and I would tell on everything. Thug just told on what he did. Told on me, see something. Right? That's a lot of good sense. People could have went to jail for that.
Can't go to jail for that.
Oh, my mom, you can go to jail for that. The minors. You know he's with the minors. Everybody with the minors gang. Listen, I'm just trying to keep it real, right? So this kind of crazy, right? But here's the thing. Roscoe. You said Roscoe. He told on Roscoe. But why Roscoe saying not a snitch when it's clearly said his name? Can you explain that, Bob? What the fuck?
Yellow know that information.
You got to know.
I don't know that.
Roscoe said.
What Roscoe say? It's kind of crazy.
Roscoe was loved in Atlanta. They love that little dude in Atlanta. Not no more, but they used to.
Atlanta do nothing but love. It's gay Atlanta. There's a lot of love in Atlanta, gang. Whole lot of loving. Go to Atlanta. You gonna get some love.
So you see, you see what Thug put on there? The last thing he put, he said, "I'm everybody and everybody. All your favorite rappers getting hit, and they hitting each other."
Who said that?
Thug.
When he say that?
It's on the internet.
When?
Kid.
He tried to just change the subject.
The government is bargaining for their freedom when they have done something illegal. Statement, a rat, a snitcher it's nothing selective about that.
Huh?
You feel me? If I go to jail right now and I got a co-defendant and they charge both of us with murder, or they charge you but they don't charge him. There's no way it don't make sense. So I'm just trying to break it down in today's society, what a rat is, what snitching is. No selective politics, man. Joe, clean as Listerine, man. Clean as Irish soap. You feel what I'm saying? I done the time. I did that. That's what you supposed to do. When you want to take it wrong, that's what you do. They told me, man, we sell the Wayne Carter weed. What's wrong with you?
He said he supposed to tell. He said when you go in the interrogation room, that's what you're supposed to do.
Clean as Listerine, man. Cleans the Irish.
How the fuck is he clean Listerine, cleans the Irish soap, and then motherfucker tell him like
He
that?
got them veneers in too.
Come on, gang. You just got out of jail?
Soap ain't clean.
No, I ain't never clean. Yeah, let's start there. All right, okay, well, that man may sue us for that. Maybe we can't start there. We got to start before that. That's why I like to say we got to start before that. And Thug started that whole motherfucking case.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm going to keep it real, man. Wise tail. They ain't shit. I'm on another nigga ass. What the f up with Charleston White and that fag ass, dolphin ass person, right? And that big booty, big juicy booty. You got big juicy booty. Charles Gangsta William.
Birdman, brother.
Man, they gay.
Yeah.
Big juicy booty ass.
Why is his booty juicy?
Man, because he went around talking about, listen.
No, OG, and I ain't.
No, I saw him do a salat. You know, when the Muslim do a salat, he did a salat, he went over like that, and he fought at the same time. I knew Allah was him in the ass. Listen, I'm talking about the spirits. Only time you gonna bend over 5 times a day, you want to get hit in your booty.
By the spirits?
Man, come on, gang, stop playing by the spirits. They all up in that motherfucker. Hey, man. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Did you the spirit? Man, that's got me all the way. You don't even hitting that. But I mean, yeah, you like one of those dogs that. Man, you don't know what I just did, right? You just broke the damn shit, man. No, I'm upset, bro. But listen, because listen, hear about me, right? How two ops will get together to hate each other to talk about me. Right? Yeah. Just got to read, but they really want to talk about me because I'm on recording it all the time. Yeah, you good. This Smith's kid, we got me on audio. Come on, ain't no audio like that. Just to make sure you record it, bro.
You from Colorado?
Right, put my phone on charger for me. You know, it's kind of crazy, right? They are running around doing it weird. They doing anything for content.
I can't believe that.
Listen, they can say about you. And listen, one thing I know about you in Texas, you one of the real niggas. Like, you ain't never spoke on Percy. You don't speak on niggas back age. You don't even engage in the bullshit. So why did they talk about you?
Hey, we doing an interview.
Why they talking about you?
Goddamn content house people, man.
They
I know it really kind of took me off guard, man. Like you said, I don't engage in that shit that they be having going on. I know what Percy got going on, I know what Tarvin got going on, but they coming together, right? I think it's because of you.
Not gonna do with me.
I think that we don't.
Who the fuck is Sauce White? Like, you from Texas? Like, who the fuck is he? I don't know who
Cry
he
Baby,
is.
a snitch. He's not a real Crip. He was never no gangster. We call him Blue. Right forward. We don't call him Tarvin. Like, his name is Blue.
Blue.
Yeah, Bluefoot. Gay. Bluefoot's is gay.
Right. What?
I don't know with him, and Percy gonna go wherever that they put $2 at, man. You feel me?
He gonna interview for $200.
Yeah, but you owe him one.
Hey, I got.
He said I owe him 150, but listen, if I owe him 150, then I can't pay him because he already disrespect me. Once we get online, that debt is paid. Also, you understand, like,
I was getting caught by 17 times.
It is paid. Once you do that shit, you paid. I started to pay nigga a couple times. I'm like, damn, he said, talk about me, let me keep going up. Right? This nigga's tripping off 150 like crazy.
They were talking about me because I manage you. I work with you. That's why they were talking about me.
Nah, listen, they ain't talking about that because of that. They talking about that because they never liked you. Listen, once a person talk about you, they never liked you in the first place. Because look, you probably get everybody. No, I never liked him. I love him. I talk about him right now in his face. Right? We do about him.
So that's real.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Listen, I ain't never seen you disrespect that nigga Percy. Right? I know every time you come around, you big it up Percy. Talk about, yeah, Percy this, Percy that. Even showing me his old ass rap when he was big and shit. Right? I'm just getting real, right? So you be on some real shit. How you feel though? Like Percy on your bubble.
Hell no.
I really think it was more so.
So Percy was playing with you?
Yeah. No, it's more so Charleston. Percy really was talking about that 150. And he said Bob, but then when he said Bob, Charleston ball had ass set up. Oh, the Bob report out.
I said, look, this is what I'm saying. Where y'all gonna be on the 13th?
Where they at? Right in Vegas.
Where we need to be with you.
Yeah.
They gonna be here.
We gonna be 200 deep in that.
You said Juicy Booty,
Juicy Booty.
White.
Percy ain't going no goddamn where.
He on Lee Jackson.
Past goddamn Meadowbrooks, the street is.
Hey, look, hey, you too, gang. When I be on my phone, could you blur out whatever? Because motherfucker on the comments, they got my code and seeing everything. I
just changed the code.
No, because I just looked at something and to make sure.
What the code was? Gay boy?
Oh, and I think an address will just show them. Please just blur shit out on here if you see it in my phone.
Right. I don't understand it. Like, my editors, they don't do shit. They don't do shit, but say,
the last time I'm just saying in the comments, motherfucker, damn, Yellow, we saw all. I forgot, we forgetting the phone right here. So, and the people be cold, man. I don't know what I done looked at. I think I just looked at an email with an address on it. I don't want nothing to be on there. So please, if you see it, just take it out.
Yeah, but Charles and White, OG Percy.
So you want to fuck Charles and White too?
What about OG Giggity?
No.
I like OG Giggity. You don't like OG Giggity?
No, y'all can't fuck this. What's why I fuck?
And Giggity had to do it.
Let me tell you why.
He said he don't like it.
Let me drop Giggity, right? I did fuck Giggity, but I told Giggity, I said, look, dang, I'm trying to do something with Charles and White. He went back and told Charles and White everything the fuck I said. I'm like, that's weird as hell. Like, I wasn't like, on no bullshit. I'm like, let's do an interview. Let's do some shit together, right? Heard the other part about him, right? He went on the internet, told us he saw me sucking with no hands. Huh? Yeah, and he said something. I
didn't know you was cold like that.
Come on, I wasn't doing no shit like that. Stop playing on me.
How you see you do?
Stop playing on me. Bob.
Hey, don't start that.
Bob, you think I did that?
Hey, yo.
I ain't no shit like that, guys. Stop playing on me.
It depends on when it was.
It was never.
When you smoke crack.
Okay, stop playing on me. When I smoke crack, I didn't do that. I robbed this gang.
You know, people smoke crack.
Bro, stop playing on me. So you believe this?
I ain't never got robbed.
Why you believe the juicy booty ass nigga?
Who, K1?
No, K1 got juicy booty too. Them motherfuckers fat. You ready to fight?
Hey, OG, you need to call that nigga. And look, OG, Jiggity stopped calling me and be calling the shit out that nigga. I said, OG, why couldn't that nigga did 20-some years?
OG Jiggity, you don't even do 20 years. And then when you get out and you got a BBL, how you get out with a BBL? I don't throw BBLs in jail. What is don't throw BBLs in jail,
bro?
No,
they do sex changes. They was doing it for the trainees, giving them the titties and everything. What pills? They was taking them, paying for it, and they cut it. Trump just cut it off. They've been doing that.
Yeah,
though.
so you got a BBL. That nigga got a big booty. That's why I'm from the back. He's like a bitch.
Man, that's funny.
I'll keep it real. All you need to put on the wig.
I'm finna call that.
And I don't give him the call. I'm guarantee you anything. I'm gonna go all in
don't
on
even get on the tone about us like that.
No, he talking about me so bad, bro. Like I'm not a real nigga. Like I wouldn't just, you came to my house. All right, this is my house. Now part of my house. Here's the problem with this. I went up on this platform. He did me. He went up on my platform.
He did.
I did more. He did more on my platform than I did on his platform. That he felt like, oh, some kind of rip off or something. I got a better platform than you, right? So of course you're gonna do more on my platform. He over there with that fake, he's shooting off a phone, no microphone, no nothing.
Yeah, we went over there to help him with his camera shit.
Yeah, and the great part about it, in the house, there's a number of cameras in that bitch.
He got a lot of cameras in it.
He's still using a phone.
He freaked out.
I use phones on my shit.
I'm saying, but you got now with a whole bunch of cameras in that bitch. And he got top-notch cameras. Like,
He don't know how to use that shit. I went out there with him when he first started, when he first got the thing, when I first went to Texas. When you fake booked me, motherfucker.
Yeah, I ain't
Flake those.
Fake book you.
I supposed to book the beach. I chose.
Had me sign a
Scammed you?
contract. Had me sign a contract. Come to Texas. So it's so crazy because I made it. Hey, look, you the reason I went on a nice little tour. I made some money off that anyway. By the time I got there, anyway. K1 said this nigga flaked on us. We went to Texas. OG Giggity picked us up from the airport. I would have did Say Cheese, Real Life Street Stars, and I think I did. Who else I did? It was at a contract.
That's by the time I was manifesting. That's the time when I actually was broke. I ain't have no money, but I'm still going around walking towards it, right? So he signed the contract. The money,
big ass mansion house.
I mean, but the money that still didn't line. I had a mansion there too, but it just didn't line. I didn't have no cash flow. So all the people understand, without cash flow, you basically broke. I'm gonna figure shit out. Right? I didn't have no cash flow.
You got liquid.
No, I got liquid, but I had to make it liquid. It wasn't liquid at the time. It was solid.
You can't sign.
Right.
Pay me.
Y'all can pay you shit.
I can pay these bills with liquid.
Yeah, it's not gonna pay you because the moment I paid you, then I had to understand that I was gonna lose money because you try to charge me too much.
What you charge?
They did it for $1,500, but the problem is I ain't made $500 off YouTube yet. It's kind of crazy.
$1,500. I never charged you that.
I don't know. It was $15,000.
That was cheap.
What was it?
That was real cheap.
I mean,
$15,000.
I forgot what it was.
You signed the contract like you had $15,000.
Whatever it was, whatever you tried to charge me, it was a ripoff because YouTube people was not getting that much money, and I figured it out when butter came for $200. Yeah, I got FBG butter for $200. So why the fuck I'm gonna get yellow?
No, let's break down. Butter never been nowhere.
So that's why he came for this.
We just get to talk about Chicago people would. You can just tell a nigga, I got a free flight for you in the room, and they coming. Anything to leave Chicago.
Listen, I told him I got a room. I saw the pictures of the house. That nigga came with his family. He came with God. He
gonna move in.
Man, he was in that. We stayed for like 4 or 5 days. I got the interview though, right? And that motherfucker went up. I'm like, yeah, I got fuck with butter for that, right?
You got all that money off of him.
Man, I got me a lot of money off of him. Gave him $200, right? It's kind of crazy though, because I didn't know that the internet, I didn't know it was gonna go up like that, bro. But it went up, and I made a decent amount of money.
Was your first time going up?
That my first time going up on YouTube. And once I realized the FBG was the name, shit, everything I put on outside the FBG. So I felt me, I would got from jail, everything. I'm not
about
anything with FBG on it.
Coming to get you.
Man, I saw my that shit was going up. Even now, that name goes in the algorithm. So you put that name in the algorithm, it's going up, right? But I don't know. I want to go up in big booty ass OG Grizzlies.
Grizzly?
Giggity.
Why you want to fuck a nigga that did?
I said, go up in
him. Got a problem with somebody?
No. I ain't talking about. I said, go up in him.
He did 12. How many years you did? 12?
I did 10 straight.
10?
Yeah. I said, go.
So you had sexual relations with men?
Relations with me. I'm gay and straight the same, but I'm still the same.
So did you indulge into homosexual activity?
No, I just said gay and straight the same, but I'm still the same.
Answer the question straight up.
No.
Tricky ass shit.
What do you mean tricky? No, I didn't have sex with no men. And no women either. Right? Ain't no women in jail. Ain't no.
Anybody that get fucked in the ass is no longer a man. You're a woman. One man.
See, it's gay as hell. It's gay. One man.
How's you a man? How's you a man if you get fucked in your ass? You're no longer. You're not masculine anymore. You like to be penetrated. You're not a man. You like to be fondled.
Yeah, you gay. That's the
I'm not gay.
That's the crazy part about it is because Percy should be at the day of charge to white. He said Percy was in jail getting fucked.
Yeah, he said the person was in the taking shit.
Yeah, so that's kind of.
I think people scared of Charles.
Man, he got to be scared of Charles. He said right there he was blazing. I ain't never.
Here you go call the police.
No, OG Percy's a gangster, gang. Like real gangster. He was glazing.
Yeah, but a lot of niggas be gangsters too. Then they you know, you was in jail when niggas started smoking spice and shit.
Yeah.
You saw the toughest niggas. Once they started smoking that shit, all that gangster shit was gone. Once you start doing drugs, niggas don't. That shit be making nigga. I done saw the toughest nigga that got. At the beginning of the year, he was tough. He just smoked everything. I'm like, damn, you was a bitch ass nigga. You already don't get
Which I ain't not understand and told every goddamn body.
He even told on his best friend, right? The nigga that he still hang with, right?
Like a motherfucker.
That's the nigga. And that's the nigga that got the diamonds in his mouth. He told on him, man. He was on the case with him back in the day.
That's crazy.
He said he was the one that shot the nigga. Man, Charleston, that dude, and they robbed the nigga for the starter jacket back in the day, in the 90s, right?
Right.
Charles went and grabbed Percy because he followed. He saying our name because he followed.
He been following the game. He can't even around saying the same shit, do the same shit, not build a platform. You ain't even entertaining the people. You around saying the same shit. All you is
He's comfortable now.
He's
comfortable. He got a little money now.
He's YouTube.
He's comfortable. He probably. I think he's making money from elsewhere now. When you fall back from YouTube, you got to be making some type.
He did a movie. Him and Aiden fucking.
He did a movie. There's a lot of
Aiden Ross.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You think
I don't know. You see that?
Aiden Ross and them paying him?
Every time they see that. Yeah.
Look at that picture. They get Charles White was like this, bald head, legs wide open. He ready to take some. There's a picture of him there right now. Woody posted it. Look on Woody channel. Woody posted that shit. This shit dead as hell. Here go my problem with Charles White and like that, right? You went and got a nigga like Percy, and Percy was sitting there blazing. Like, I ain't never seen it like that, man. Listen, Percy, if you watch this, I respect you, gang. You a triple OG, gang. Stop doing that, gang. You just came to my platform for that, right? I respect you like an OG. This is not respecting you. This is putting you down, gang. And the moment you stop bringing in views, they ain't gonna fuck with you no more, gang. You want that little 500 Percy, you got your own platform, nigga. All you gotta do is learn to make some thumbnails, get you a real camera, gang. You don't need nobody. But I don't think you know that, Percy. Listen, and I'm gonna go and see that 152, not because you talked about me, because I said I was gonna give it to you. But I had to wait. Because you kept mentioning my name, right? And when you mention my name, I'll go up. So I like going to court, right? But listen, I love going to court, but it's just a problem, right? That you are letting that nigga reel you in to some bullshit. They not your friends.
Right.
They don't fuck with you, gang. And I know they gave you like $500. I know they did. If that. That's kind of crazy about a person.
Uncle Barry still cracking now?
Uncle Barry's been cracking. He called me on the phone. We supposed to do the interview about this.
He tried to charge you $5,000. He tried to charge $5,000.
And weird.
You what?
You heard me.
He just told me $5,000.
$5K.
To do what?
He hung up on.
I hung up on that. Get the fuck off my phone. Light skinned ass nigga.
Just say you want me to come.
Yeah, for what? Charge him $5,000. He just charged me $5,000. Hell no, call his ass $5,000. Right? That's the word. They ain't been on the internet. They ain't building no brand, ain't building no name. For you to charge $5,000, you had to been made somebody else $5,000.
You think he did that before?
No, listen, that's what I'm going to say, right? Your price.
Club, what the fuck?
Everybody go around
What
about price is a price. A price is basically you getting money in advance for the money you about to make me. Right? Because like it gotta be proven, like me. I'm proving to do 100K first day, all the platforms. So I'm worth the price that I charge. These have been on one platform, ain't doing shit. So I don't be fucking with it like that, bro. Trying to charge you for like they gonna do the numbers. They just charge you what they think the numbers should be.
Right.
It ain't got nothing to do with it.
They're really watching your pocket, man.
Come on, gang. Everybody think charge like but this you don't understand. The rich don't pay, right? The rich work on percentages, right? So if you want to do business with me, tell me, look, take a percentage or give me a percentage. We do good business like that because $1 only worth 16 cents anyway. So I ain't gonna be dealing with it like that, man.
$1 only worth 16 cents.
16 cents, $1.16. So why people don't understand that? They give you $1 million, you ain't got $1 million yet. They give you $1 million right now, you ain't got $1 million yet. Let me tell you how it works. Right, listen. So when they go, how many times eggs went up? Milk
Eggs
up.
were going up.
Milk up. So how many times minimum wage went up then? Right? If the food and stuff going up, minimum wage should go up too, right? That means $1 going down. Right? Because it ain't worth the same as it was. It can't buy the same thing. The power ain't the same. So, and people don't understand that the American dollar is the weakest dollar, right? We got the weakest dollar. This is how you know. Go to other countries, spend $20 and get a hotel. You have a pool in that bitch. Just in the hotel, you got a pool inside the hotel because America money ain't worth nothing. But everybody think that it is, right? Because they tricking you. This is how you know they tricking you. Because like even with Africa, back in the days, we thought Africa was pretty poor because all they showed was poor pictures of Africa. They trick you.
They thought we didn't pass those.
Yeah, Africa is rich and famous over there, but they're not gonna tell you that. They gonna think where you come from.
We need to go to Africa. We need to go to Africa.
Right, listen, we gotta go there. We gotta go everywhere. I just say right now, I'm getting my budgets and I'm going out the country because I'm tired of being in this country. I'm a prophet. I'm a prophet of the Kaleo. So I gotta touch 4 corners of the pyramid, going everywhere.
You know her?
I gotta see it, bro. I gotta see everything in person because it's kind of like crazy. Who's that? What up, gang? Yo, nigga, yellow, you gay? Yeah. I'm saying you said treat your nigga good. Oh shit! Oh, I'm gonna say you good. I'm probably
No violence, no violence, no
I'm
violence.
a prophet of
No, we pushing peace.
gang. I ain't pushing no peace. Gang, I'm a prophet. You can't do that. You
That's AK-47.
I'm a prophet, gang.
What's his name?
I ain't know you had that pole on you. You like, listen.
I ain't know you had that pole on you. Skinny for the nod.
Yeah, my bad, gang. I love you, gang. I love you, my bad. I'm gonna treat Yellow real good. I'm gonna treat him the best. I fuck I want anything you need, holler at me.
Skinny said when it comes to the mic drop.
Yeah, whatever you need, gang. Whatever you need, hit me up. I saw I'm gonna you got that big pole. I'm
Skinny
scared.
for the nod.
Yeah, you scared me straight. You scared me straight. That's violent. Yeah, you scared me straight. I don't know what you GDB vice for. Which one you is? I'm whatever you is.
Yeah, whooper.
You a whooper? Oh, I'm good. I'm whatever you is. Yo, so I set me up. Y'all niggas do all the time. You jumping live. Why he doing this show? That's kind of like word. He's just this is a real gun. He got a real fucking gun. I mean, shit.
Bro, why would you say? I don't even know how this came off. I gotta go, man. Oh, stop!
Look, man, that's crazy. And he had a real gun.
That was a water gun.
Oh, that was a blow.
I'm being was real.
Them were real as a. Them had a hole on that shit. They stopped playing with me. Man, they don't know about that. They don't know that we play. This is a good platform. We play. He just straight threatened me with a gun. Who was that that did that? I gotta put his name in that title to make sure it go up.
AK-47.
AK-47
Name.
But yeah, why you know AK then? You probably got it. It ain't real. They got a motherfucker. He had a Glock. That probably was a high point.
AK-47 clouded.
Was it a high point? Was it a Glock? Oh, you clouded for real. He up there bang on me too.
You ain't never saw AK?
Yeah, no, bring him out here. We got to go up now because he did this. I had to pull my gun on him. Yeah, bring him out here. Now, fuck with him, gang. I ain't know what was going on. He don't talk about Young Thug. He talking about everything.
He don't do it. All this he do a live stream all day.
So why you want to bring him out?
We can get him out.
Where he is? Chicago?
Oh, he's from Ohio.
Kankakee?
Ohio.
I ain't key. What's going on in Ohio? I was about Kankakee with it.
You want to get him out here? I'm from the top.
I'll do it.
Get him out.
Booty hole.
Booty hole.
Yeah, booty hole. I'm from Kankakee.
I keep hearing about Kankakee.
Man, I don't know suburb race. That's crazy. What about that? They got this chain back here.
I heard they listen. Yellow. Let me cut y'all on. Is Kankakee treacherous and gangster?
They got some gangster shit going on out there.
Is it treacherous and gangster right now? We got a little dude here. He swear me down. Kankakee
get it on.
Springfield.
All that shit get it on. They all got Springfield.
I went to
Springfield right by St. Louis.
Yeah, I went to jail in Springfield. That low.
You know, we got East St. Louis.
It's in Chicago.
East St. Louis is Illinois.
Yeah, it's Illinois. It's like it ain't Missouri. Right?
We
ain't got East Side.
They East Side is Illinois.
We're in the state. We ain't got no East Side. We got North, South, and West. So St. Louis ain't got no East Side. You go to the East Side, you in East St. Louis, that's Illinois. That's why all GDs and BDs and all shit over there. Right? But it's not
BDs in St. Louis?
No, unless that's where it is, but ain't no sense. A lot of times I say that people are like, oh man, I met a GD in St. Louis. Because you meet one GD in St. Louis, don't mean GDs in St. Louis.
Everywhere.
Yeah, one or two everywhere. Like they migrated, bro. You gotta think about it. GDs, they migrated everywhere. Now back in the days, these was before the GDs, the BDs, the vice lords. But then when colors came,
Crips and Blood,
all them came down there from LA, and now we Crips and Blood, right? And now they ain't none of that, but clicked up. So it's kind of like crazy now. So it's like everything be like different, right? But I don't think people understand how the streets work anyway. The streets work like whoever comes, that's where you're gonna be from, right? Because they migrating. No hood started from that point. It's always put on by somebody if it's a game. That's why the youngsters started clicks. They ain't nobody gonna put them on. They gotta put their cell phone, right? And that's kind of like,
so y'all ain't had gangs in St. Louis?
No, we did. We had gangs and they migrated down, but then now ain't no gangs. Now it's only clicks.
Yeah, I heard about Trump. Not really about Trump. You know, they sending them the troops over the National Guard of Mexico, and the Mexican delegates and the politicians had a fight.
They have a fight. It was crazy. He was pushing us out there. Listen, I think we need to fight like that in American politician. Right? American politicians they all together, so they ain't
I ain't doing none of that. It might look like it's Democrat Republic, but together.
You know the crazy part about that is right. He went to war. Chicago. He's got a war. Everything that's black and brown. Right? I don't think people don't even see what's really going on. They be like, "Oh man, we're both for Trump," because they did the PPP. But now he at war with everything black and brown.
What you think gonna happen if you actually send some American troops to Mexico to try to stop the cartel?
The cartel gonna kill him. Listen, the problem is cartel been working with America because they've been bringing the drugs over and they let them.
They are been doing that.
They let them do it. Listen, Trump is talking right now. He said, "Listen, you want to come to America? You got a $5 million Trump card, So you know they ain't checking your bags with a $5 million card. He got a card to get you over a visa, a $5 million Trump visa. So you think they're gonna check you? I don't nobody check me about no drugs. I'm paying $5 million. He really charging to bring the drugs over, right? But you can't check me if I pay $5 million. What thing? You didn't check your bag? You pay $5 million to come over here?
And I forgot that card.
Nah, he ain't checking me out before that card. Ain't no.
All that shit been how they drugs been getting over here anyway. These presidents been letting.
Started that shit.
That's what I'm saying. We don't go cocaine in the United States.
But when they started that shit, they did this shit again, like me and Yellow just talking about, as a test.
They said Reagan started that shit.
They do everything as a test, gang. They was working with them. They tested everything to make sure they keep us vibrating low, right? And I hope people understand, like everybody watching this, you got to understand two things, right? You are not American, but you think that you are. Nobody is American because America is Africa, right? A lot of people don't know, right? You ancient Kemet, it's all of that, right? And everybody is confused in the world, right? And they all working around with money. They working for money when money is free. Money don't cost shit, and $1 is 16 cents. So I don't know, man. That's we kind of like fucked up. I don't know what to really do about that because that shit ain't gonna never change. And everybody gonna keep on working for this fake ass money, right? But for me, I don't know. Offer me $1 million or give me $1,000 a month. I'll take $1,000 a month before I take $1 million, right? Because I need cash flow. I don't need $1 million. Because as soon as you get to spend it from $1 million, you broke. Think about it. All the taxes.
And you gonna start to
get crazy. People don't say you can't spend the principal. If you got $1 million, you can't pay the principal. You got to invest the money and make 10% back. But everybody think investing the money is investing in new shit. You don't invest in new shit, right? You go around and you go invest in something that's already earning. That's what the rich do. The rich invest in something that's already earning. They want a percentage back, right? So I don't know, man. Everybody in the world broke because they run around working for money. See, here's our problem. We run around talking about how much cash we got. Oh, I got 500,000. I mean, you'll never hear a white nigga talk like that. It ain't about how much money you got. It's how much cash flow you got coming in. Right? A lot of people don't know this, right? So you need to have pennies coming in, right? I'd rather have pennies coming in every fucking day than a big ass dollar bill today. I swear to God, mama. A lot of people don't know that, right? But they don't understand about money. I was just telling you the other day. I said, shit, no disrespect. I said, I give you $1 million right now. I guarantee you go broke. And he said, no, I won't go broke. I'm finna go buy me a house. You just went broke, right? Remember, the moment you spend from that principle, you guaranteed to go broke. But everybody go spend from the principle.
So when you buy a house and you say you buy a house, you got a 5-bedroom house, right? And you rent the rooms out.
But the rooms had to already be rented before you did it because I don't think you understand. Because the moment you buy the house, the rooms should be already rented. So what I do, if he got a house renting already, I'm buying that from him and I'm taking a room. It's already earning, right? So I never spend my principal because it'll be back next month, right? I don't think people don't understand. It's about cash flow. It ain't about the amount of cash that you got, right? But I'm not saying you're gonna go broke because you ain't no hustle. I love you. I went broke for $1 million, right? So I don't think people understand. I went broke from $1 million, dang, I swear to God. When I left the streets, when I left the game, I had $1 million. I looked up, I ain't have shit, but property left. All the money was gone. And I'm like, how the fuck was it gone then? Because I'm spending all this money without having money coming in. And that's the problem. They don't need no lump sum. They need continuous income. That's a lot of people don't know. All right? I don't do this shit. Yeah, finance players, we gotta give it to them, but they don't got it. They don't teach that in the hood. They taught them in the hood. Don't nobody know how to really deal with money because you need two negatives to make a positive to make money. Right? I'm telling people this all the time, right? But this is why I'm telling them like this, right? You wonder why King Yella is doing what he's doing because he's been building this brand for 10 years. So ain't no way he can't come outside and do it. But ask him, was he getting paid at the beginning? No. Everything was no money, but he built the brand, so now that brand is worth money. And young niggas ain't trying to build no brand, they transactions. Everybody want to be transaction niggas, right? So everybody looking for the next transaction. Man, I don't for transaction because you're looking for the next transaction. Listen, they're looking for the next transaction. We'll take a transaction even if it don't fit with it, even if it don't align with them. I'm gonna tell you, like this transaction, they gave for the pay. Right? They gave for the pay. Right? Let me just keep it real, right? I don't know. But how y'all feel? We feel good. We did a wonderful show, gang. This was like crazy, right? And we had to drop jewels at the end because like everybody watching this from the streets and they fucked up broke, right? And we just helped. Listen, the streets unplugged. You know we had to plug the streets in because the streets ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, I'm all stop playing with me. But let me face the beat before we get up out of here. Envy word, right? Listen, envy word. These are
our word.
No, I said what I want to say.
All right.
Don't quit. All right. The envy hour.
Well, question, bro.
Listen, envy hour. All right, let them in. Let them in. Envy hour, gang. Make sure you get these right. They're on my website at 607ump.store. That website's still open. But to get the Content House website is not open. It was frauded, right? So you cannot book. If you want to book, call us number. Tell me your number.
682-261-4955. $43.69.
That's if you're trying to book Sisters Ever Uncle for anything or get in the contact house. Because right now our website is down. It got frauded, right? And another thing, if you watch this, please, if you go drink some water, you got to drink some water that's going to have benefit, right? Because water is walking around dead.
Not cut water.
Not cut water, right? So get you something. How you say this again? So Tico? Saratoga. Get you some, not liquor. Get you some Saratoga water. Right? That's what I'm mama. And if you can't get Saratoga water, you can't afford it. It's all good. If you're poor, and you get this, right? Shake it up, spin it up, get it sudded, and then put all of your cup, and then you good. Put some
ice in the cup, though.
Ice in the cup. And now your water's alive. Everybody, thank you for tuning in. I swear to God, my mama. Stop playing with me.
King Yella, bitch.
I'm ready.
Now we got Charles Wright, OG Percy, two big dogs from Fort Worth, Texas. Let's just get it in, man. Whose idea was it for you two to come together?
Mine. Yeah, mine.
When Percy, when Charles Wright reached out to you, what was your thoughts?
Thank you, God. I've been waiting. I thought I got there. At least one of them come have to look at me before he talked to me. I don't want him to come stone. Yeah, he did. You understand me? God plans work like this.
All right, Charles White.
Yeah.
How's your background and experience shape your worldview and influence your current situation and stuff that you got going on?
I was a wannabe that became to be. I was a wannabe. So I was a wannabe kid that grew up in the suburbs who got to go to my cousin them house on the south side, originally coming from Stop 6. But when I was in Stop 6 home, I was 4 or 5 years old. So that's where I lost my eye at. I lost my eye in Stop 6. I broke my leg in Stop 6. But it was a bunch of young mothers in young families that was raising their children, so it wasn't criminal then. So by the time I was in the first grade, homie, I was in the suburbs, but I still got to go to my aunt and them house that lived over in Glen Garden. We still came back to Duck them house. We still came back to Eastwood. So that's where you pick up you know the criminal elements. So by this time, crack done hit the community. So when we come back to Prince Hall, niggas, you know, my aunt and them a dope fiend now. When my mama bought my cousin them a Nintendo or an entire mine and them selling it, so it's gone when we come back. Let's go. So we picking up different elements. At my house, I'm not hearing, hey, we want some food. But when I go over here, I'm hearing it. We hunching, grown folks fighting. You see them get stabbed. So when I go back to the suburbs, I got some, you know, I can mimic and act after. So it advanced me. So it made me cool amongst the suburban kids. But I wanted to be that. So you see this on the weekends. You come in the house, your mama gone at work because she work at General Motors. So you turn it on the television, the same things is being propagated, the same things is being exposed to you in the community. You're now seeing it on television and it's being propagated and promoted. So, homie, I was a wannabe. So by the time I started going to juvenile, I remember meeting Lil Rank, homie. When he had the bag, right when he got shot. I was in there with Lil Rank, Seth Said, Williams, that nigga Anthony was Black Clack Man, that Randy World. We was in there for the murder for the white man at the mall. Anthony Lightfoot was in there. Little Joe, Mexican Joe Rodriguez was in there.
Coach Jose, shout out to Jose.
Say,
man,
baby, man. So all of us was in juvenile at that time. So then I'm meeting all the bad kids from Fort Worth and coming back to the suburbs, imitating and mimicking. So when I go to juvenile home, I had I had 6 years. I had almost 7 years to study this gangster culture. Read books, the Monster Cody books. I done watched all the videos. I done seen all the miso. By the time I come home at 21, I'm like an expert at mimicking this.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I can go to any neighborhood and put on and stand. But this is not who I really am, because the foundation of who I am is coming from a God-fearing mother, pray at nighttime. He say, excuse me. So I'm going against who I really am, just to fit in with a group of kids, homie, who was really raised this way. So I learned to come join the least of those when I wasn't the least of those.
There you go. OG Percy.
Yes, sir.
What lessons have you learned from your past mistakes, and how have they propelled you towards growth?
What have I learned from my past mistakes? I don't like to see people die all the time. I learned off others' death. I had to learn that'll get you killed, this will get you killed, that'll get you killed, that'll get you. I had to learn off of other mistakes. Prison, waste of life. As I got older, I found I wasted a lot of life. I didn't get nothing. When I heard you say, man, I just did this, I just did that. Well, tell that's how much time he is behind. I tell people that all the time. I try to tell I'm like Charles, when Charles say, Charles said one thing. He said, I want to make snitching look cool. Well, I want to make not going to prison look cool. How about that? When I want that ain't been to prison to find out they the tough guys after all. You dig what I'm saying? Because for you to go through this world and not be able to go through that system is hard. But to say I ain't never been, that's harder. But nowadays the culture make you think that you have to go to prison. You ain't this, you ain't that. Well, how much time you got? Well, now, I want to, like Charles say, I want to that ain't been to prison to make the ones to say that they been, make them look like the weak ones. I want them to assault their character. I want, man, how much time you do? I ain't been no prison. Fuck, I look like. Y'all got to start standing up for yourself as, the geek squad. You dig what I'm saying? But the toughest out of all. You understand me? Me and Charleston, we went down roads that you won't be able to return from. A lot of real talk. Yeah, that walked the path we done went down. They fools ain't never been seen again.
See,
let's go.
My juvenile ain't what it was when I went. See, the path that I went was really for a kid. I never got to take the adult path because when I committed my crime September 18, 1991, no other kids was in there for murder. Lil Rank, Derek Williams, had 3-4 murders at the time. I think they were in there for cutting off somebody's head. They got certified. So I said all got certified. Only a few of us remain in the juvenile system. So I think it was me, Lightfoot, Mario Lopez, Jose Rodriguez, Bayshawn Ashkey, Anthony Lightfoot, Josh Henry. So like 7 of us who had murder charges at that time as juveniles. So we're the first group of children in Tarrant County to be tried and adjudicated for the crimes of capital murder and murder. We fell in a group of children in Texas where we're the first generation of children in the state of Texas who began to be sentenced under Texas juvenile determined sentencing law, where a kid can be sentenced up to 40 years. Right before I committed my crime, it was 30 years. So in 1990, it was 30 years. Juvenile crime had begun to take off so bad. Hillary Clinton and Joe Biden had just went to Congress and said, say, y'all, we got a wave of children that have been born in this country, and these are super predators. They're bigger, they're faster, they're stronger, they're heartless, and they're incorrigible. Well, the word incorrigible means that we wasn't going to be able to change. So that sent a shockwave of fear throughout America, homie. This was in 89, 90. So by the time we get in trouble, homie, they sentencing kids like adults. They certifying 15-year-olds like kids, homie. 15-year-olds would get 99-year sentences.
Let's go.
And they were saying that these are hardened criminals. And you talk about 20 years later, they saying, man, we made a mistake. these aren't hardened criminals. These are children that came from trauma and conditions who don't have the brain development to make logical and regional decisions. They're impulsive and they're acting out of emotions and impulse. They can change if you. So this is 20 years later when I'm grown and start to work with kids. I was fortunate. We had a governor. Her name was Ann Richards.
Let's go, Ann.
Yeah, man, Ann Richards was. She was one of the most compassionate white women at the time. I'm gonna say white people because she was a recovering alcoholic and drug addict. So when she became governor, she put in a lot of money and a lot of funding in rehabilitation for drugs and youth programs. So my 7 years was centered and structured around rehabilitation and resocialization. We didn't have to fight. We was co-ed. We had boys and girls. We had an in-ground swimming pool. We had off-campus jobs. We could go off campus to college. We had weekend passes. Nigga, we could go to Walmart and shop every week. So I was like in a boarding school. But when I get there in 91, I'm 14. By the time I'm 15, the Chronic album done hot dropped. Snoop Dogg then came out with the 187, so the cripping starting to come. So nigga, I'm fascinated with what I'm seeing, and the camaraderie, the brotherhood that it tricked us in believing that we had as kids, and it was genuine at the time. We didn't know what awaited down the road as we got older, homie. And we trying to stick to rules that really don't even exist.
Let's go.
So I spent four years trying to go to prison because I got my brother just been sentenced to 114 years. My partner Jason Anderson up there. So all my older homeboys at the time, so they could write us from prison. I got these older writing me from prison, making it sound fun, and we fighting like boys home. I'm alive while Ashton. I wasn't no pushover down there. So I got these write me, making it sound like this is the on top of that. Before I went, I got my Uncle Curtis, who over here in the South Side with my MB, he coming home from prison telling me these bravado stories.
Let's go.
So this is the path to the Hall of Fame in my mind, because nobody is countering this. Yeah, my mama is saying, son, you don't want to do this, but I'm hearing my mama say this. I'm hearing a preacher say this. All the cool that I admire ain't saying don't go.
Let's go.
Nigga, they paving the way for a nigga to go. And so I wanted that badge of honor, homie. But I was a wannabe. I played the flute in the 3rd grade.
say, let's go. Let's go.
I played the flute in the 3rd grade.
I had the clarinet.
I was in the band. I wasn't no sports.
You mean, you heard me say, but like Chaucer said, here's a little story about a like me. Never should have been let out the.
Listen to what he's saying. Never should have been let out the.
And I wanted to be like Charles. I wanted to be that. I couldn't. When I made the Ferguson, I said, "Yeah, I'm college. I made it. I made it." I know it sounds dumb. I know it sounds stupid. It sounds crazy, but guess what? I went in there with the mind frame, like Charles said, because once I got institutionalized, it was up for me. I went in there looking for something that wasn't even in there no more. I went in there looking for fights, and I didn't know once you start fighting, you're gonna have to keep fighting. And keep fighting, and you can't walk in there with a persona that you can't hold down for the rest of your time here. You dig what I'm saying? And I walked in there, but like Charles said, my mind had already been robbed through the music. I got lost in the music. I caught rap when I was like 11 years old. I caught rap. Once I caught rap, it was over with. Especially back then they had good rap. Charleston couldn't agree. We had some good rap.
Yeah.
And
Big Daddy Kane wasn't a gangster. LL Cool J wasn't a gangster. Kwame. Special Ed. We had some different.
We didn't have to worry about banging on wax. They didn't never tell us go get nothing, go get something. But guess what? Time changed with the music. The culture changed with the music. They, like he said, what was the word you said a while ago? We very influenceable.
Hell
you know what I'm saying? You put the music on, like he said something about when Yayo got that died in her, everybody
got kid in the city.
Because they go off the culture. Whatever the music play.
Even the ones that don't like him today had died in her.
You mean? But my thing is this, whatever that music say do, that's what's running things right now. Whatever the music. And
I didn't know nothing about Moet. To Master P and I'm talking about Moet. I ain't know nothing about Versace, Tupac, and Master P still riding the Dom hats with the Versace. We ain't know nothing about that shit. We ain't know nothing about going to put diamonds in nothing to cash money and went to hollering bling bling. We was gold.
Oh,
Diamonds have always been girls' best friend. But when Cash Money come, we all went to being diamonds. So yeah. So now the music, we didn't know nothing about having threesome till you started rapping about it. We thought it was just trained, 7 from one girl. We didn't know you had 2 women and one.
I heard the little midget say something. I'm to go Bushwick Bill.
Yeah, man.
Bushwick Bill turned me on. You hear me? Yeah.
Charlton,
Go.
can you share a moment of experience where you overcame significant adversity, and what were the takeaway from that experience?
Talking about this brother. That nigga brother, my partner. Yeah, and me and this got some history. Our families are knitted together. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it took a lot for me to do this. But I can go against me.
Let's go.
We all go against ourselves to hurt other people. So now yeah. Now I had a disdain for them homie when them California started tripping and they taking the cripping side, knowing I ain't what they trying to make me out to be. So yeah, I was real resentful toward the city and person, everybody behind that.
Same question for you, OG Percy. Can you share a moment of experience where you overcame significant adversity?
And Charleston just told you. He just told you. I had to hear but don't hear. I had to see but don't see. You know what I'm saying? I had to hear but don't hear. Man, you heard that? I had to walk through the here, nigga. Man, you letting that Charleston just man, cause y'all listening to him. That's y'all. I'm not listening to Charleston ass. If I listen to him, he'll drive man up that goddamn water. I can hear him. Yeah, I heard him. But like I told Charleston, when you start listening to Charleston, that's when he gets you. For somebody, you know, that was man, and I thank God. I wouldn't even tell him to take it back today.
Say, let him. I see the officials. So let him. I see the officials just sitting back watching us.
Yeah.
So so shout out to Officer Charles Rogers. So Chuck come get me with the sergeant and gang unit. Yeah. They watching Percy. They love and say, man, can you get OG Percy to come talk to the school?
What's that boy that's gone now?
Which one?
He brought us together, the big boy.
He
gone. He died on us, man. I know he would love to see this.
John, man. Lil John, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, Lil John was Eastern Hill coach, homie. So he died, homie. So him and John, they finna put a youth program together. So he said, man, what about Percy? Man, I said, fuck Percy. But I can't genuinely say that because I know but you know, I'm saying, man, with the gang bang, he cuz too much. So I initially tried to hate on him, right? I ain't gonna lie. So I initially tried to hate on him. So Chuck said, nah, man, reach out to him for me. So we arranged a dinner. We meet up at a Dixie House Cafe, homie. And I really fucked it up. If I wouldn't have got in the way, we would have had a bad ass youth program. But I'm mad at his cousin, Tracy Carter. You know, Tracy Carter. We all got some internal political beefs. He's just in the middle of it. He a street. This is political shit.
When he started saying shit, I was like, Tracy, you be.
So yeah, man. So this some deep shit, homie. But these are the key pieces and components to stopping a lot of this shit in the city.
Let's go.
But you know, some political people got in the way, and I took it out on him.
Shout out to Dewberry, man.
Yeah. Some political people got in the way, and I took it out on him.
And OG Sam. Shout out to him too.
Insane.
Okay, we're gonna start with you first, OG Percy. How do you view the relationship between gang culture and social media?
They trying to mix it all together, but one thing you can't do, you can't bring the industry to the industry. You hear me? Yeah, you gotta leave the in the street. You can't bring this in here. That's just like saying I told nigga you can't bring the streets to prison, and you can't bring prison to the streets. The don't mix. Any way that you do it, it's gonna f it up. In this game that me and Charleston got going right here, you can't bring the streets in here.
I be hoping y'all do, so I put your ass in jail. I swear I be hoping you don't come to that street.
It don't work. You can't bring the industry. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't bring that you do in the streets inside of here, man. It ain't gonna mix.
Every half fail.
Every
half fail from Suge Knight. Every done fail.
Let's go.
So man, street things supposed to be on the internet.
If that's what you is. If
yeah,
you're an
yeah.
entertainer, you can stay there.
Man, if you ain't born in it at this point,
you hear me?
You playing. Because today's people really believe that it's not illegal to be in the game. And I'm saying it is illegal to be in the game. If you identify yourself as a gang, any trouble you get in life, your sentence or your punishment is enhanced because of your gang affiliation. I don't give a what it is. If you walking in it and he's a gang, you're enhanced in whatever kind of trouble. So it is illegal to identify as a gang. And y'all ain't no 501c3. Y'all ain't done what Larry Hoover tried to do and went and registered this as a 501c3. So some of y'all can say, hey, I don't know what them criminals doing, but we are a Crip nonprofit. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody went and done that. Ain't nobody went and incorporated these street names to take the illegal tag off of it to legalize it.
This is my
Come on,
man. One thing I do know about Charleston, man, when I listen to, that's the part I'm trying to tell you, man. That right there. The shit you don't know. You hear me? That right there. You can hear everything else he say, but if you don't get the message, you gonna lose.
I stole. We
Let's go.
We would get the Rolling 60, the Rolling 30, the Altadena Block Crips, the East Terrace Gangsters. We were getting into it with the BGDs, the Gangster Disciples, the Trey 5-7, the Hoover, the Gangster Crip. We were getting in the Grape Street. We were getting into it with these. We were having a war for 2 years, and 100 went to prison behind this, and we was all really friends. So they moved me to them disciples. Keep booking them over there. Greg Henry, these some big names down there off in Houston. Damon Bible, man. Also, say I stole them literature. When I stole them literature, I wanted to switch sides.
Why?
Because Larry Hoover at that time, homie, probably 5 years prior to that, was just implementing the growth and development. And he was starting to put literature throughout all the prisons through America, homie. And it was transforming their minds from gangsters to growth and development. And I caught it around 17, 18 when my brain was and then Tupac had just come with the All Eyes on Me, the Me Against the World. So I'm sneaking and studying literature with the headphones on, and I'm looking at Crippin' like these dumb.
Yeah.
Cause then it was a guide, homie, to manhood. Unbeknownst to me, though.
All right, Charles. In what ways do you believe individuals can be redirected from the path of gang involvement into words more positive?
Them got to go to prison and read them first 48 laws or books of power. Them Donna Goins books.
They gotta go to prison.
Hold on. It's another option.
Let's go.
They got to go to the graveyard.
Oh shit.
Or they got to go to the military in the 5th grade. If you can't put them in an ROTC military school program, by the time they get out of the 4th grade, you can't stop them until prison get them.
Oh man.
Because the foundation of where they come from, homie, you gotta think. Most parents are having the kids from 14 to 22. They done had 2 to 3 kids. Can you imagine what a 14-year-old parent is saying and exposing their kid to? They immature. They want their kids to know some. It was a video in Fort Worth where some went to jail because they were passing the blunt to 4-year-olds and 5-year-olds, and it was on the news. The kids was hitting the weed like grown folk, and they run around here laughing. You know how many households the kids is in this? You know how many times our older cousin would come over and go, and 4 of us would be in the closet, 2 of us would be in the bed, and we heard that getting told them, we sniggling and giggling. Boy, y'all get y'all. And when we come up, we see titty, and now we young perverts.
Yeah, I'm crawling down the hall. I hear him. I'm on the hall on the floor crawling down the time.
So, homie, you gotta think now. We had to go look under couches, on top of closets, up under the mattress to find perversion. Now, perversion and everything is at the tips of their minds if they can spell. How you gonna prevent anything now? You don't have no control of what's being implemented into their thought process based on what they see. Remember the monkeys? See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
Right.
We ain't got them monkeys no more. Our kids is open to everything. They get to say anything, hear anything, see anything. So how do you get to guide their future?
Talk.
Shit.
Talk.
OG Percy.
Yes, sir.
How can communities better support and empower at-risk youth?
Get Charleston White and OG Percy on a platform somewhere and let them start listening. doing what we doing now. This is what they need to do. Doing what they doing now. Because this don't start what we doing, ain't shit gonna happen. I don't see it no other way but to see people come together. We can't start showing that we can do the hard part. This is the hardest part. This right here, the easiest part. Me and Charles, he didn't got in the boxing ring with me too.
You know how many niggas would have died behind the thing I done said to him? Do you know how many young niggas would have died with each other behind? Yo, bro, look out. You know how many young niggas would have went and killed another behind that?
You know how many?
This?
Yeah.
This something.
You think my son them got all that time for nothing? You heard me? Yeah, just for saying. But this one right here was off limits. You understand me? I got Charleston.
Say, listen, them son was so ruthless, they were running down on mamas.
No.
Man, made the woman move out the city. Nah, homie, he got that son, that little PMG.
Don't do it.
Say, man, good job, Fort Worth PD. But he gonna come home a better man. But now, homie, they was scaring, they wasn't sparing mamas. So this group here ain't no mercy. Cause what no mercy shown to them. So they mashing on everything. So now we're retaliating against mamas home.
Yeah, but see, when they see us doing what we doing, see, my son didn't see me with the ops. I didn't set my son talk to 8 Game Almighty. His word, if they'd have seen each other in the street, they'd have blew each other head off and everybody with them.
Shout out to Lil Dave, man.
Yeah,
I see
man.
you maturing, nigga. I see you maturing,
man.
nigga.
Shout out to Almighty, man. I say, man, I got PMG on the phone. I just want to know, can I get y'all to do a song together? And PMG was on the phone, and Almighty said, he on the phone right now? I said, he on the phone right now? He said, yeah, I do it. And PMG said, yeah, Daddy, you got that. I said, that's all. If I'm not even here, y'all just remember, y'all see it that. Charleston, make sure they stick to that. If I'm not here, if anything happen, nothing, which I hope to be here when they come home. But I want to see that. I want to see if me and Charleston sit here, man, anybody can do it. CJ and Yayo, y'all can do it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take, I healing to it's about 5 years.
Let me just say that,
Let's go.
Most know when they're wrong, but they can't admit they're wrong.
Let's go.
Just to even feel convicted by being wrong, it even feel bad yourself. So to say you're wrong to other people, and that's a vulnerable. So I'm watching a video. Neither I'm watching I like. Talking about him or Percy. But I got a connection with Percy. I got a connection with the other through the family member that we know, right? I said, man, that nigga Percy real and homie. Cause I had to think. I said, all I about this. This nigga ain't never said nothing real ill and disrespectful about me. Not once. Not once, homie. He ain't made up. Not once. I said, nigga, that guy, that's a real trait. So I hit my nigga say, run down on Percy. So I already know we can't find him. We already know who to call. Call Joe Blow.
Let's go,
Blow,
man.
call Blow. Yeah, nigga. Call the conductor. Yeah, call the conductor of the Underground Railroad. Blow go find everybody. So we hit Joe Blow. I say, man, nigga, let's break bread together, nigga. Let's go back and make right. Well, because nigga, you can't stop what God got. It was intended for me and him to be together.
Let's go, man.
And so nigga, I broke the chain, so I didn't want to break bread with it. I ain't like Diamond Stone. Yeah, I'll take that with my man. He was the whooping boy. Yeah, he was just the whooping boy. Nigga, I ain't like, Tracy Carter. Nah. But I was teaching that through a lot of shit because I would get mad at him.
I listen to everything. I say I would
get mad at him, nigga. I would get him on a lot of game, nigga. I swear I would. But him, it's only 3 that I done really gave some real game to. 4. And him from the beginning, I spent years dropping it to him. Woody, Aaron the plumber, and then 4 extra. Publicly, you gave him some real game, nigga, that'll change their life.
More than that, for real.
For real. Because if I was listening, I know the world was too. You hear me?
So let me ask you guys this. What impact has social media made on your life and your ability to connect with a wider audience?
I'm gonna let him go first, shit.
Turn, you gotta read this fast enough so I can catch it, man.
What impact has social media made on your life?
There you go.
And your ability to connect with a wider audience.
You read like I used to read. No, I appreciate you, Terry.
He didn't rehearse them questions. He got to rehearse them. That's how I know. Yeah, he didn't rehearse them questions. He getting better though.
but he trying to use that so he can think of a question.
No, I'm good. I got to answer off the top. Go ahead, do it again. Ask me again.
Okay.
What
impact has social media in your life and your ability to connect with your wider audience?
Oh, it's made a very good impact on my life. This right here is the biggest right here though. I ain't even lie to you. This the biggest impact. I done been on a lot of shows. To let y'all know, there's only been 3 people out of Texas invited to the 85 South show. 3. This is a big old place. This is a big old state. It's only been 3. Jay Prince was the first one. Percy was the second. Charleston White was the third. That's it. Yeah. That's it. That's a worldwide record. That's a big impact. And me and Charleston doing more numbers right now that I did on 85 South show.
So
that I did.
So when I was when,
go.
That's when I knew he would be. When I went on the show. Cause because I done been by this time I done been in New York. I done come to Miami to do something. But I've been going to small states. So this the first really big platform.
I said that.
So you know, as I was moving around, everybody was rooting for Percy. Man, you and OG Percy, man, fuck OG Percy. Say, man, come on, man, you tripping, you lighting up on everywhere I'm going. They said, man, so I'm saying, man, this ain't doing the numbers like this, but he doing the numbers on Diamond Stone. So that's when I started saying he got a fan base that he can come over here and build on his own. So the more I started traveling out, they rooting for him. And I got in my camp rooting for him. So nigga,
I'm getting mad and madder because all I see is Charleston. I told Dewberry, every time I look at you in Charleston somewhere, I'm sitting in my sitting in that cell down in that one.
But they rooting for him.
Yeah.
He ain't got no way for nobody contacting to book him. He ain't got no email set up. Because nigga, they got him over here boxed in.
Don't they, man?
Nigga, Eric, so they keeping him they got this candle in the closet. I done took my candle out the closet and I'm lighting up everywhere. He done put so I'm saying, man, dumbass nigga. But I'm saying, I'm feeling bad too though. So I started teaching him through insults. Yeah, he ain't got you no bobbleheads, nothing, no woo, no cook. Yeah, ain't got no merch. You supposed to have a business. So I'm woo. Supposed to have some merch.
Turn me up.
So yeah, homie. Then I'm getting mad at them. Saying if y'all quit him, show him.
Let's go.
Yeah. So now,
let's go.
Right. Yeah. What's gonna be, homie.
Yeah.
Right you can't even stop what's gonna be. I'm trying to stop what's gonna be, and look what happened.
You know, they were just mad because you know, he was saying what he was saying, but they was wish they could shut him up because he was telling it on. You hear me? Because everything they could tell. I started acting different. Man, you told me I don't listen to that.
And at that time, homie.
Why not?
At that time, you just think, homie, at that time, I'm breaking all the rules, not knowing nothing, making $16,000 a month. This is with live videos. Imagine if I had somebody to teach me what I know and say, quit doing all them live videos. If you pre-recorded and edit, you would have been making $50,000. But I'm jumping online every day, cussing out, and I'm showing you what I'm making. And they started hitting me. And I'm saying, yeah, Percy, I'm showing you what I'm making.
Sick.
I done went from making $200 in January to by May, nigga, I'm at $10,000. By June, I'm at $16,000. In July, I'm at $22,000. They snatched my channel. Within 48 hours, hey, y'all, I'm back monetized again. They snatched it again. So now I'm saying, I get another and they snatch it again because I'm keep creating channels from the same IP address so they know it's me. So they're hitting the IP address. So Hockley say, start your website. Let's go half on this. Me and him went half on the website, created the real Charleston White website. So my said, you can't lose now. You got somewhere for them to come to find you now. So nigga, that's what gave me my confidence to say social media. I'm bringing this to the real world to sell tickets. Percy, you can do it too, but they got your dumb ass. I was cussing them out. Yeah, Percy. Look, they been asking about you, Percy. Because I'm real tuning them, hating on me. These hating on me. But nigga, yeah, but y'all, come on now. But y'all ain't showing it. Yeah, so it stopped being about him till I get mad at him. Yeah, if he have a good interview and it look like you dumped it, so I'm gonna come back on him and draw that crowd over here. I was stealing that crowd.
Yeah. No, Charles. Word.
OG Percy.
Talk to me.
What are your thoughts on Queso Father testifying against him?
Say again, who?
What are your thoughts on Queso Father testifying against him?
Well, you know, I'm like Charles. Queso Father shouldn't even be on that stand. That's number one. You don't drag your parents in the streets and no shit you guys know. Let me tell you something about me. I ain't never, out of all my kids, they've been to courts, trials, and all this. I ain't never once been subpoenaed. Hello? Yeah, I ain't never been subpoenaed. My kids have been to trials, courts, all type of shit. They didn't get themselves, but guess what? Daddy ain't got shit to do with that. You understand me? And yeah, if you get me up there, yeah, I'm like, I turn into eyeball on you. Him, and him. Them motherfuckers right there, that was it. Yeah, you can call me what you want. Guess what? Daddy don't got no business being up here. The fuck you got me up here for, nigga? What y'all done did? My kids done did everything, but guess what I say? When you ain't a daddy, you end up in them situations. Because guess what? If I wasn't being a daddy, my kids knew, man, look, daddy, be quiet. I'm daddy, man. Shh. Okay, man. Don't say shit, man. They go to my brother now.
You just had him crying and push-up stands on Facebook.
Get in and hit it. You gonna shout on? You gonna shout in front of your friends on Facebook? Go ahead, get it.
You got your baby drill leg on.
Because I was trying to stop them from where they get now. I was trying to stop. I did my part. If y'all end up in that on y'all, but guess what? You gonna dig this ground up before I let you just walk in that penitentiary. You hear me? But guess what? Whatever they do, they knew not to drag daddy in, because guess what? I'm daddy. Whatever Queso and his daddy got going, he knew he can get his daddy up to now. What the part what y'all want? Well, your son and them, I don't give a fuck what my son and them told y'all, get away from my door. You understand me? I don't get him. I keep myself in a man place, not a child's place. Once you involved with your children like that, when y'all buddy and shit, guess what? You got a subpoena to appear. Yeah, now you gotta get on the stand and tell it to say something.
That's why a lot of young kids, because they were buddy with their mama.
Yeah, everybody thought I was my kids. They knew I knocked the wind out your, take you in that run you down through there. Yeah, and now go call the people. You understand me? Yeah, because guess what? I'm gonna do mine for
your Queso daddy was informant already from what they were saying on trial. So it was, that ain't the first time they've been hit with that. Ain't the first time that probably been rumored or speculated that day in trial. So they already knew his daddy possibly was say what they want to say. It's hard to beat nature. When it's time to go pee, it's hard not to pee. when you get aroused, it's hard not to want to scratch that itch. So nature's first rule is self-preservation. Not many people or not many parents do like that man did just a few weeks ago when their baby fell off the boat, jumped right off the boat with it. Most people think, oh, my baby, somebody help! Somebody help! Folks don't immediately jump right in.
Let's go.
Nah, home. So I heard people say all the time, just first rule is self-preservation.
Okay, Mr. White, do you think it was a good idea for to plead out with the feds?
You right. He better. Who have you known ever came out on top fighting the feds with his criminal history? He even said that DA told him, we want you, Lil Boosie. Didn't call him by his real name, called him by his rap name. On paper, homie, Lil Boosie is a serial killer. On criminal courts and documentation and police interrogation reports and witness statement, homie, Lil Boosie got 9 bodies or more. He like you, Terrence. He just ain't confessed and came clean yet. At least God done rid your soul. But nigga, Boosie ain't been delivered yet because he won't confess and come clean.
Terrence, you gonna confess and come clean?
He better not.
Let's go.
He better take it to the grave. Oh, you got it. Okay, yeah. That's the only way. God say you have to confess with your mouth. Boy say he confessed with his mouth.
Okay.
And you gave these families some closure. But homie, man, you can't be like OJ. You can't get away. And they mad because you got away, and all of a sudden you fall back into the hands of the man that's mad at you. Man, they got you now, son. So yeah. Just hopefully your God soften that judge's heart. But I doubt it. They done seen you act out in ways against law enforcement. You publicly speak against law enforcement. Didn't you hear President Donald Trump said, I would free Diddy, but he said bad things about me?
Damn.
He said this in an interview. He said, yeah, I would consider, but I heard he said bad things about me. Homie, you cannot speak against these white folks' political system, they criminal system, they police system, they law enforcement agencies, and then get over here and say, well, can I have mercy of God, please? Man, God can't make man have mercy because he can't violate free will. Okay. So I think it was smart for him to take that plea. I would have took it a long time ago if I were him and told on the security guard for buying him illegal gun. I know he'd be buying. And set him up for an illegal gun buy like this motherfucker. I'm saying I was this motherfucker ass up to get out of jail. It was like this nigga motherfucking.
Okay, listen. All right, this is a question for you, Charleston White. Given your past experience, how do you reconcile your statements, your sometimes controversial statements, with potential impact on your audience, particularly young people who might look up to you?
Damn, this nigga hear their mama get on the weekends. You think my word bother them more than that moaning and groaning they hearing their asshole and them echo mamas in the middle of the night? No, they don't, they hear all kind of moaning coming out that motherfucker closed door, so my word don't bother them. Whenever an author write a book, he do not have the audience feelings in mind when he's writing this book. He got a story to tell. Let's go. I got a story to tell. I got something to deliver. So as I'm delivering this, I can't consider your feelings, or else I wouldn't fulfill what I'm called to do. So your feelings. Take your feelings out of it and put logic and reasoning in it. And then you'll be able to understand me more without being mad at me. Logic and reason without emotions. And I promise you understand what I'm saying.
OG Percy.
Yes, sir.
You have spoken openly concerning struggling, you facing a coping mechanism you've employed. What advice would you give to others who think similar like that with the challenge that they face?
Coping organism. What you say, Terrence, man? You gotta read that shit right.
That's them rush that group shit, coping mechanism. Coping shit. Coping mechanism.
How, you spoke openly about that. So what advice would you give people that's coping with the same situation like you?
Don't hide yourself. Be who you is for real. I ain't never hid behind nothing. I ain't never. I'm like y'all. I ain't seen hide behind gangs. I ain't seen hide behind other. You understand me? Even on this internet. Cope with who you be, who you is. Don't lie on yourself, because the world gonna tell it on you. One thing I gotta tell you, man. Once you go to line, you gonna have to keep lying. To cope with the world, tell the truth. Be honest with it. Be honest with the world about who you are. Don't let them have to go find out, because once they find out that you ain't who you say you is,
they go shame you.
Hello.
They go shame you.
Me. So what you gotta do is start out being real with yourself to begin with. All youngsters, if you ain't no game member, don't be. Nigga, you see them niggas wearing this, you dress nice. Keep dressing nice. We gotta start letting these youngsters see that you don't have to follow, the rags to the riches. You can be the riches and go to the rags if you out. My thing is this: these young, they think that they gotta keep up with society. You don't. Keep up with yourself. Man. Don't worry about what the next. When I sit in my cell alone at night, I used to look at the top of the bunk because I was on the bottom. Look at my cell at the top of the bunk. I just stare at the top of the bunk and just be wondering, man. God, not today. You understand me? I be wondering, man. I be like, God, because I'm not gonna get out this month. Be yourself. See, one thing I knew when I went, I don't like to talk about prison all the time because I went in there with a mind state trying to, fit in. Well, I thought I had to fit in. But I found out that the coolest was that was laid back doing the real. I heard a group of talking. And they was talking and I felt left there. Like when y'all talking. Don't get to talking to me all. Read me basic. I ain't Charleston. Read him the hard shit. Yeah. You talk to me, dumb my shit. My nigga, don't be out with coping equities and all that.
Yeah, coping mechanism. Yeah.
Say shit like, man, how do you maintain out here in the world without like that?
We're homie here to help you out.
Okay, well, I can learn them words later on and talk to him with the big words. When you talk to me, I'm fundamental. Now, you understand me? You mean I'm basic education. I ain't get no higher than basic. You understand me? So, But I understand what you're saying. You have to repeat yourself 3 times.
That's okay. We here. That's we good. And you live right by me, so we good.
So
okay, that's enough for you. Charleston, you discussed the role of social media in shaping narratives. How has that evolved over time, and what responsibility content creators bear?
Before Baba Dick Gregory died, homie. So I got a mixture. Folk really think, man, he ain't. I really created a character to bring to the internet. So I just said, I sat back. Homie, if anybody ever been at the Classy Lady, and you ever heard Pops and Big Troy go back and forward, you almost your dead mama getting up there getting. Man, I used to hear some down there.
Let's go.
And nigga, I used to say, man, and used to come in and say, man, y'all gonna let Big Troy talk to Pops like that? Well, that's the relationship they had.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Man, Big Troy making nigga the way he talk to you. Loud and forceful and fearful. And him and Pops go back and this was all day, every day. So at nighttime, when I see them at the gambling table, I used to sit back and hear them go back and forth with each other. And right before Gregory died, homie, he came through the city. He was at Arlington Improv. I ain't get to go see him. So I saw this interview where this young asked him a stupid question.
Let's go, Charles.
You saw that Dick Gregory cuss this ass. I said, I'm about to die. And you asked me, and he said, and after he got through chasing him, he said, don't you know that this microphone and this camera, we the media, that we get to rewrite our narrative, we get to tell our history, that this microphone and camera make you more powerful than 10 of your richest and biggest celebrities. Don't you know that? What you don't play with this. So I said, So why in certain interviews you see me snap and go, you know, I've been peeping game. So I brought this to the world, homie. Not knowing what it'll do to the world. But nigga, I know it fascinated me. So the idea and the inspiration came during the same time Eddie Murphy had just dropped the Netflix biopic of Rudy Ray Moore, Dolomite. So I grew up believing Tupac was really a gangster. I really grew up believing that Eazy was a real street. I thought Ice Cube was a gangster. I thought Dr. Dre, Yellow, Ren, I thought them niggas were real gangsters. I didn't know them niggas was acting. So here I'm in my mid to early 30s, and I'm just now finding out Dolomite wasn't a real. Rudy Ray Moore was recording other, coming back, listening to it, putting it in his own thing, and created the character Dolomite. I really thought Dolomite was walking around talking like that. I didn't know he was acting, and I didn't know he was gay. So to get this, so my mind is blown. At the same time, you got the out of California telling the Tupac story. Now we ain't heard these stories before about how Pac and Mob James and so we heard Tupac was really scared of them. Them niggas getting beat up, slapped on.
Let's go.
You know, so now all this, I'm saying, man, what?
Talk, man.
Now I'm realizing Tupac kick was a real. Pac was just playing. So I'm saying they done tricked us. Now the fishbowl done happened.
Let's go.
So I'm saying all these done told, and this one can whoop everybody. So I'm saying it's hot, and won't nobody say nothing. So all this, so
shout out to BB though.
So all this information is now being compiled, and I'm in law school studying to become a lawyer in the library every day, writing papers, and I'm writing papers about our culture. I'm in history. So all this information is being compiled in my 30s. This is way better than when I'm learning this in your 20s. So nigga, I'm becoming an expert. I'm spending 12 hours in the library, right? So when I come to the internet, homie, just stay out my way, but don't know to stay out my way. Don't know. I'm knowledge and information. Get out the way. Hey man, I'm just playing, y'all. I'm playing a character. Get it, but just getting offended. And I'm saying, homie, what is all these doing watching me? Because I'm looking at the analytical data and it's saying 95% of your viewers is men from ages 13 to 65. Whoa, look at that wide range. And the Bible said, God said, I'm gonna make you a fisherman of men. I'm looking for the whole God that made me a fisherman of men.
Let's go.
Every day I got a bunch of men, so I submitted.
Say, before I ask you this question, OG Percy, I want to elaborate on what Chelsea just said. I've been on YouTube for 3.5 years. And I never cracked the 13 to 17 bracket until I got Charleston on my channel. And I've now 13 to 17. Look at my channel now. So what he's saying, he calling good money, man, because he watched all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now here's a question to you. You can see how I'm gonna take the time with you. OG Percy, you mentioned seeing a different version of yourself reflected in the mirror. The gangbanger, the prison person, and the addiction person. How do you navigate and put those together in today's society? How do you?
Let me tell you something. This body right here used to be by like, to be honest with you, I used to have 7 people living in this body. 7, to be honest with you. When you know they say things on you die, some things on the inside die. You understand me? Before the body do. Well, them people die. A lot of people lived in here. This person could never come out. This person been held in the back room. This person right here been shut down. No dope fiend person ain't gonna let you out. Gang banging person show ain't gonna let you out. Prison person want you back in prison. I had to and stealing person. My bad, jacking person, stealing person. I had a habit, of taking from. You know what I'm saying? If you got it, that's me there. I'll be talking about your gun. What you got? You say, oh, I'm gonna get that. That's how my thinking was. To think that I can take another gun from him. What do you think he gonna do with the gun, nigga? You think they gonna let you? Yeah, but that was my mind of thinking. I had to get rid of them purses. When I look in the mirror today, I don't see them purses no more. I'm like, they gone. I thank God, but guess what? They kick every now and then. You understand me? Some people in me had to die off, man. I wouldn't be here today if I was still them people. You dig what I'm saying? I wouldn't be here today. God, I would have been and lost my life out here in these streets. You dig what I'm saying? It's one thing about that person there. The addict person, he gonna come at him whenever he want to. The prison person, he dead. The gang banging person, he dead. That's a lot of life wasted right there. The person that I need to be is right here today. This is like God created me. When I tell people who this, you know who you is? Yeah, I'm God creation. This is what God made. This is what God, I can't help what I gotta go through. I didn't write this book. If I would have wrote my life story, I could tell it to you. But I don't, like I told Charles, I'm in the 4th quarter. I don't got that much time on the clock. And the sad thing, hell, I don't got no time lapse. I can't say, look out, God, give me an extra hour. I can't do that. I can't say, God, can you, put a little more time on the clock? No. When this go off, it's off. And guess what? I didn't sit here and off half the life. I've been 25 twice. I'm working on my 3rd 25. Oh, God, give me my 3rd 25. Because I know what to do with this 25. But a lot of people ain't going to get to tell that story. Going down the path that I got. Like I told you, the path that I didn't walk, a lot of you'll be a fool to take the path I did. Because a lot of niggas ain't been seen again trying to live this life. That life. I think them people got off years ago, and I thank God because guess what? I could never see where I was headed. I could never imagine Charleston being on side of me. We looking at, because guess what? I seen this coming, but I seen it coming way on down the road. But I ain't even lie, man. I said something the other day and me up on. Who they said, niggas, I be having dreams about Charleston when he get in here. I said, I told you. You let that nigga get in your head, he gonna come in that live rent-free, stick his head up on your head. Look at this. And wake out, man. Guess what? You can't let him do that. But guess what? I can't let them people live in his body if I want to go somewhere. Man, Charleston always told me to clean up. Let me tell you something about this right here, man. And I keep saying this. I give God the credit for putting that gotta fight me. That's gonna say what the fuck he wanna say. Because guess what? We ain't fix their mouths to say what Charleston. When nigga Brick Baby came down here looking for Charleston, I said, you a fool, nigga. Charleston ain't doing you in Fort Worth. Ain't no nigga gonna come down here and me and him at it. You understand me? But guess what? You ain't finna with this one. If anybody gonna get Charleston, I'm gonna get him. Just like Charleston told me do Pharaoh. Ain't no fight.
Yeah, ain't no
ain't no mother. If anybody gonna do something, it's
ain't nobody person.
Yeah, you heard me? That type of shit. When Brick Baby came down, now where you at? You ain't gonna come down to Fort Worth and say you came down to Texas to do nothing now down here. Especially Charleston or nobody. You won't get to go back to Cali with that one. You heard me? Where you at? Nigga, town. Nigga, you ain't looking for Charleston. And then I told Brick didn't know Brick Baby came to the house. Me and him didn't have to sit down together. You dig what I'm saying? But I told him, nigga, you can't be a Brick Baby down here looking for Charleston. That's a dumb. You gonna come to another city talking about you looking for him. Like I told him, it ain't Charleston you gotta worry about. When you get to another city, you can ask T.I. that when he went to Houston and jumped out there going under trying to go that the Clover G. Man, and then came up there, I sideswept this ass. You hear me? Yeah, it ain't Charleston you gotta worry about. You got to worry about the in the city that like Charleston, love to. You down here looking for who? They gonna beat you to it. You better not never drop your location. Say, nigga, I'm right here. Nigga, you'll be a fool. Watch how many hit you like a magnet attached to your ass. And Charles gonna be saying, I told you, you play yourself. Who wouldn't go to another city and say I'm here and go live? I told Brick Baby, you ain't too.
Boy, don't know what judges from Sheriff Bill away. Man, they don't know what judges and prosecutors go.
Yeah.
Boy, go.
All right, y'all have 4 more questions. This here, shout out to Sam Eyes, because the Sam Eyes are one. That's my person who put the question together for me.
Just now, that nigga doesn't keep that. Yeah. Keep that. Man, keep that. That he's the best question this year might be.
Let's go.
Okay, now the first question. All right, we're gonna start with you, Charles. I'm pretty sure that you and OG Percy are familiar with the situation with Finesse Two-Time and his mother.
Yeah.
So do you feel like Finesse Two-Time was wrong for not making sure his mother kept a roof over her head?
Man, you gotta forgive your parents for whatever you think they did or didn't do for you. It's not your fault that you was born. Whatever happened to you as a kid, it's not your fault. So all I'm gonna say, good or bad. So it's a lot of bad things that happen to children, homie. And when they grow up, they don't forget because it wasn't their fault. So mama can't show up any bad things and have how about take care of me. Didn't you hear that? Didn't you hear the brother come back and say, man, mama ain't wasn't there for him. He couldn't even call mama when he was in jail. He was in there beating on that steel bunk and them sagging
Let's
titties.
go.
And them sagging titties for soup. Them titties were sagging
Let's go.
with them mother rock teeth in them jaws. Man, horrible in that cell. He couldn't call mama. So you think he's supposed to come out then and say, man, but let me just say this. It's not a child's responsibility to take care of mama and get mama a house. Mama's supposed to already have a house before I get on. Mama.
Where you at with the OG Percy?
I'm with, man, watch this. I was really up, you know what I'm saying, at the mama. But I'm like Charles, and then keep doing what you doing. Sometimes I gotta take the bitter with the sweet with my own people. You hear me? Me and my mama always see eye to eye. But guess what? I always stay in a child place. If I'm with mama, guess what? She'll never know it. I'll come tell Charles or tell the wall or tell me the drugs or something, but mama never know.
That what hurt, homie.
You understand me? But guess what? For your mama to come over there and your mama to say what she was saying, I ain't gonna lie, mama. I'm sorry, man. Mama, that was weak as man.
That hurt, homie.
No, that was hurt.
I started texting, but I said,
the way he was doing it, she was doing it, it was like, you gotta do this. You ain't paid this. You ain't. I'm looking at her like, what is that? Your sugar daddy, your trick, or what are your
and
sons?
then she got a rob, and she got a that rob Finesse to rob the other nigga. She said, you. Another said he gave her some money, right? She said, you better not come over here with no money. I get my to rob you.
Your mama ain't see that.
That's the kind of mama now, homie.
No, his mama ain't what that is. Man.
And I ain't finna talk down on the mama because
that's my before to go live and to put so much out there, so much bitter and sweet out there at the same time. I seen 3
videos, homie.
Okay.
Where I took the time to look in the eye and I seen a hurt little boy.
I know it.
And the only way he can do it is make some 3 bad songs. He came with 3 bad ass. You look in him eye, that little boy was hurt before the world, homie. That wasn't no man. And mama can reduce you. Like mom, your trauma can take you back to that little boy. And it'll make you react as a man with them little boy feelings. No, salute to that nigga, homie. That had to be painful.
Yeah, that say, but watch this though, man. To watch his mama belittle him like that and act like he ain't never did. Come on, man. Let's go, Charles. Go ahead.
I want to switch subjects. Shout out to my Finesse though, man. Stay strong, nigga.
Okay, are you guys familiar with the Cameron and Omar Gooden back and forth diss?
Vaguely.
Okay, Cameron booked Omar Gooden to do a movie
that's not gonna come out.
Right. So do you think that was a clever strategic move on Cameron's part, or was that a waste of money?
A waste of money. A waste of money, just a waste of money.
Yeah, what good is the album when it's on the shelf, my nigga?
See, he was trying to troll him. He felt like he made him look stupid, but at his cost. Cameron paid him to fly to Miami.
About $5,000-$10,000.
About $3,500, I think he said.
$3,500. So payment is a payment. I wouldn't give a you ain't never got to put it out. Say, nigga, listen, I done had a nigga pay me $40,000 and never put it out.
Yeah.
I knew I should have sworn down. He California booking me to kill me. He sent me first. He sent me $500 through Cash App for me to call this number. Then he wire transferred $20,000 into my bank account. He sent another $5,000 for the rider. Sent another $3,000 for the hotel and security. When I got there to the house, he took $20,000 out the freezer and bag money and gave it to me. $40,000, and I never put the interview out to this day.
Damn, I need to find me a lick like that.
I've been trying to tell you, Percy. Goddamn, they kept you in. They kept the cage. They kept the bird caged in.
I know,
them
man.
niggas kept the bird caged in.
He flying now.
I got a wing or two.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep shooting it over there.
Man, listen, bro, this is a mean duo over here. Okay,
Nah,
now
for real.
The both of you have trolled 607 on.
Mm-mm.
Where are you at with him now?
Listen. I ain't never paid attention to that nigga till he said my name. And I'm saying, man, why would this nigga come to Fort Worth? Why would he come? See, these niggas really think I'm a weenie based off the internet. Homie, they don't know I'm really a big dog in this city. All them little niggas call me Mr. Charleston.
Yeah.
They don't call me OG or Mr. Charleston. All the young from the police, the juveniles, the pastors, there's no entity that you won't walk in from the Dallas-Fort Worth area and you ain't gonna find somebody to speak faith. So I'm saying, what would make this come to this city with fingernail polish on his fingernail barking at me? He would have been way smarter to come in and finesse the game and we create a conglomerate rather than be my enemy, because to be my enemy, you can't win, homie. Especially, and I ain't done nothing to you. And then you don't went the route talking about me. I want to. So, homie, what makes you think you can bounce back that amongst our people? Nah, homie. After I realized he lived with his mama, and his mama walked in that house and talked to him and his friend like that, and he ain't doing what this do. He doing free interviews. He going to No Jumper and letting get up in his face and talk to him. He letting Whack 100 run him off from being on the phone with him. Homie, that nigga he can't stand next to me, homie. Ain't nobody made me cow out nowhere. It ain't nobody.
Let's go,
come on, nigga. It ain't even when that nigga hit me in the barbershop. I was dazed for 4 or 5 minutes before I even know who hit me. Nigga, I was dazed before I even know which one of these niggas hit me. But when I realized it was, I started I went to jail, nigga.
You hear me?
Nigga, when I realized what had really, I went to jail for 2 felony crimes. So now, homie, that just, I'm gonna tell everybody this what a nigga told me. Big Pistol Gordon, and Big Pistol Gordon is the guy who put the spotlight on me and gave me the light before the world and said, this guy's funny. He said, man, nobody remembers the last viral sensation. So you got 1 year to 2 years before you die out or go off. Nigga, it's been almost 7 years for me.
Let's go.
And I keep going up.
They playing with us.
Because I realized this internet ain't my friend.
Let's go.
Everybody who'd have been big from Duke Pharaoh to Nina Boy, Bosco, Capone, all these niggas have been big. At some point, the internet turn on them because somebody new come. So they start clapping for the new guy. Oh, we got somebody new. But I came off the internet to let y'all have the internet. I'm not even on the internet, homie, but I run the internet. I do other people interviews. I don't have not one channel of my own. I do other people interviews, and I'm the king of YouTube. I don't have one channel of my own. So I started studying all the people that's on the internet. They live on the internet. Say Cheese TV, DJ Academics, Vlad TV. Vlad once tried to come off the internet and do a podcast. It didn't work. Say Cheese tried to come off and do a podcast. It didn't work. DJ Academics tried to come off and do a podcast. It didn't work. I come off and I the podcast game. So DJ Academics tried to do something else at a showing. It didn't work. I pitched it to him. Say, DJ Academic, let's do some comedy. We set up a comedy show. Within the first week, 90% of the ticket sales were sold out. So I started saying F to Asians. So all these online, homie, they just now learning online. You know why? Because they on YouTube. I done jumped over here into the streaming world. They 7 years behind me. They still on YouTube waiting once a month to get a YouTube check. I'm booked 3 times a week for comedy shows or something else, getting money weekly, almost daily. Man, them niggas can't compete with me. They on here for the I'm on here strictly monetization. I got merchandise. I got hats. I got comedy shows. I got movies. I co-produce the movies. Man, I'm streaming. I got cameos. I got my neck. Nigga, I get paid for messaging. I get paid. Right now, nigga, I got 4 videos I got to shoot for $250 a piece just doing cameos for giving shout outs and roasting people. They ain't learning this game. To come over here and get all this new revenue, he finna learn how to get. Nah, them niggas got 1 stream of revenue. That's why I'm touching what I'm touching, because in order to get million, you have to at least have 7 different streams, 7 different more streams of income. I got about 10. Let's go.
Percy counting the money already.
Yeah, say
Fort Worth stuff right now.
But yeah, so 607 like you said.
Okay.
Yeah. He came to the wrong city trying the wrong game. Ain't no country boys down here, homie. Ain't no country grammar down here, my nigga.
And we don't believe in the Illuminati.
Yeah, we don't do all this down here. That shit he got going on, cause he came down here and a blowed up if he'd kept it 1,000. But when you come down here and you think everybody's a gimmick of the game, owe me $150 right now. You know, you can have it. I told him never trade. I don't care, but guess what? You can't have. You can't have my respect, because it ain't about the money. It's about the game you trying to run, about the little change. That ain't that little money. I had that. I got that in quarters over there on my dresser. But it ain't about that. It's thinking you getting away with something. And then your manager called. I ain't gonna say your manager name. You know, we'll report him later. Ain't that right, Bob? We know
and he's a mob. And he's a mob.
Your manager
and
called.
he's a mob.
Your manager called, didn't want to squash the bill, and then he want to do more business. I said, goddamn, I look like my nigga. Y'all ain't even squashed the last bill. Oh, ain't got nothing. Ain't you the manager?
Everything he done touched. Everything your manager done touched done failed.
Gonna keep it 100.
Everything your manager done touched, he done been in this entertainment industry a long time.
That's why,
everything he done touched done failed.
He already burnt off on that already. But they ain't even partners no more. He called me to let me know you in 607. Now you floating around. You freeloading now. You freelancing.
Everything I touched and turned gold. Watch him turn gold. Watch him turn gold, nigga.
All right, y'all, that's enough. We gotta get up out of here.
Oh, you better say something.
Yeah.
Ring the bell,
And shout out to Jackson, Mississippi, man. We got 2 shows coming up. I got 6 more cities. End of the Underground Railroad comedy tour. Men, stay looking for me and Percy to stream with Aiden Ross. I'm bringing them to the streaming world. Yeah, homie, y'all late. We crossing over. Yeah, we crossing over.
I ain't burning that bridge. Bars.
Big fact. We out.
That is Terry Pence Williams, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka the People Champ, Terrence Williams. Wait. All right, y'all, we got the Fort Worth legend in the building. Introduce yourself, man.
Okay. OG Percy, show no mercy. That's the way my daddy cursed me. I'm in the building with Terrence Gangster Williams. Hello.
All right, let's jump right into this, man. So growing up as a teenager, how would most of your peers describe you?
My peers, I never knew what people thought about me. You know what I'm saying? But
so was you a bully?
I was never that. An action kid. I was always trying to find something to do. Coming up as a kid, I always wanted to build something. I'm the one I always wanted to have something like a tree house in the backyard. You know, a clubhouse. I'm one of them type of kids. I was the type of kid, man, let's find something to do with our day. Let's play chase. You know what I'm saying? Some type of game. Goddamn me. Let's play some touch football. Go get a stick and a golf ball. Let's play baseball.
Okay.
You know, stuff like that. As a kid, I was a leader to my little brothers. I had my own little gang when I was a kid. And I wasn't nothing but 11 years old. And my gang was my brothers and my little partners on the street. And what I used to do, I always want to be a coach. Try to make them play football. So what I do, I go to school and I steal some shoulder pads and a helmet every day like I play sports. And I go in there and I walk home with my stuff. Everybody thought I played football, even when I go in the locker room. But they don't know I'm getting it from my little partners on the street so we can have our own pads and shoulder pads. We just play football in the street. So I think people would think that I was a pretty good kid coming up.
Okay. So were you considered coming up poor or did your family have money?
Well, as I got older, I found out we was poor. You understand me? But then I got older, I found out we wasn't poor. I can just say that we was making it. I seen kids that didn't have what I had. When I thought I always seen somebody that was doing worse. The way we was living in my hood, at my house, my mama met a man named Clarence Carter out of Sweetport, Louisiana. And my mama ended up marrying him. And old Clarence Carter, he knew every trick of the trade, how to make wine, jello, preserves, made us build a whole garden in the backyard. Oh, who is this man? Where daddy is? Can we get our regular daddy back? He just like to play football and baseball. This man right here, he be on a whole different thing. But Clarence Carter out of Sweetport, he was a good man. Taught us a lot. You know, my daddy always told me one thing. He said, "You work?" I said, "No, sir." He said, "Man, don't work or steal." I said, "I don't steal." He said, "I didn't say that." He said, "Man that don't work will steal." Like that. He always threw game out. My stepdaddy wasn't a tough man. My daddy was. But both of them gave me the game. Clarence Carter, he was laid back. All he wanted to do was play. He taught me how to be the most coldest domino player in the world. I don't think nobody here could beat me ever playing dominoes due to Clarence Carter. My daddy taught me how to be a pool shark. My daddy had the coldest stick. My daddy went around with Minnesota Fats all around the world playing pool. He taught me that trade. So I got two good trades, dominoes and pool, out of my daddies, and how to respect people and live long out of my daddies. So being poor, I brought up Clarence Carter because he pulled up one day in an El Dorado Cadillac. And to have a Cadillac on our street was something big. They got a Cadillac. We got a Cadillac? Well, you know, hey, we didn't know what a Cadillac was. But I know we had one of the best cars on the street, and due to Clarence Carter working at Globe Union down here in Dallas, Texas. He'd be my daddy build car batteries. You know, he had a pretty good job. So being poor, we never did get to experience being poor because my people taught us how to live off the land, starting with the garden. You dig what I'm saying? So if we didn't never have nothing, I didn't never know it. But as I got older, I said, hey, I mean, we didn't have it. We were poor in the world coming up. I had to know compared to what we got now. But now I don't consider us being poor. I think we were just making it.
Okay, well, how were you in school? Did you get A, B, C,
Don't do
D?
me like that, Terrence.
Talk to me.
Ain't nothing to talk about because I wasn't nothing in school. Only thing I was good in school was sports. I never did learn how to read. I didn't learn how to read till I got about 24 years old. In school, I had to find out when you're not smart, you got to find something else to be to fit in. A lot of people don't know. You know the first time you jumped off the porch, Terrence?
Yes.
When?
I was 11, 10 or 11.
What if I take you back and tell you wrong?
Okay, then you could prove me I'm wrong.
The first day you jump off the porch, the first day you get dropped off at school.
Well, then I was 3, 4 years, 5 years old.
When you jump off the porch, people don't know jumping off the porch. They don't know this, but this is what I figured out in life. Going to school is when you first jumped off the porch, because you were left alone to make your own decisions. Now you can be bad in school, or you can be good in school. You can learn something today, or you don't have to learn nothing today. You know, I see people get dropped off at school. I remember we used to go to school, we were little kids, and they mama leave me kick, fight all the way. You got to fight them, push them back in the classroom, close the door, and tell the all that old mess. That's the first day you jump off the porch. When I brought it up to say this, A lot of kids don't understand. They think they 15 when they start making up decisions. Now you make a decision when you go to school. Now, am I gonna do right? I'm gonna do wrong. I had my first fight when I was like in kindergarten. I had a fight on the playground. Had my first fight on the playground.
Did you win?
With a dude named Terrell King. I never forget his name. But jumping off the porch.
Did you win the fight?
Oh, most definitely.
How you know you won the fight?
Because he started crying. Hello, and I got scared. Oh, matter of fact, I got 2 pops for it. How about that?
Okay.
I found that about school, man. It goes back to that poor question. When I went to school, I knew we didn't have what other kids had. It's hard to go to school when you're getting talked about. I went to school, I thought I was clean. Niggas said I had on some track shoes. What is them? Well, I just thought mama got us some clean white shoes. We got our blue jeans on, we matching. I didn't know that you had to have a certain pair of shoes, Nikes. We had Pro Wings, Brooks, Capers, the shoes that they laugh at. Well, yeah, I just thought they was clean shoes. One thing about going to school, it's hard to learn when you're being talked about. It's hard to learn when all the kids picking at you. Oh, look at him, he ain't got. I'm like, mama, and mama dressing us like we go to church every Sunday. My mom was a minister, so I grew up in the church house. So she'll put you in a tie and say, you clean in school, you go to church, you the laughing stock of the town. School is a very cruel place to visit, and you don't want to live there. A lot of people didn't change their kids out of the public schools and put them into private schools. People don't even want their kids around public school. It's one thing I learned about school. I didn't know everybody and say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. I ain't never seen a kid cuss at a grown person. It was a lot of things I learned in school that scared me. I was like, God dang, they talk to the grown. I always say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I didn't know kids woke up and had to feed themselves in the morning. I didn't know some kids didn't eat shit. I thought my shoes were here. They talking about my clothes, but he had that on for 2 days when he came to school. Yes, I'm starting to notice that I ain't doing so bad than some of the kids, but I just ain't doing just like some of the kids. He got on a polo and some penny loafers with a dime in his penny loafer. Of course, I mean, they clean. They got the Cohan pants on, but shit, we still wearing Wranglers. You know what I'm saying? What mama can afford. Jelly shoes. Mama put us in some jelly shoes. You know, when your socks turn the same color as the shoe. You hear me? They'll melt on your feet. You go in the hot sun. But mama got us what she could afford. But I found out we wasn't worse off than a lot of other kids. And I found out one thing about kids, they don't have no love for you. A kid don't know what to do with power, and they don't know power's in the tongue. And a kid, I done seen kids, man, I say, I be like, y'all, they mama come get them. What you want, mama? You don't learn things like that when you ain't raised around things like that. They asked me what I think about racism. I didn't even know white people didn't like us until I was like 12 years old. Terrence. That's when you say I jumped off the porch, mentally and angrily. You understand me? You learn more at school than you learn at home. And I'm not talking about in the books. I ain't talking about in the books. We ain't talking about ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. I say you learn more at school than you do at home. Talk to me, Terrence.
Okay. How do you view the teachers at school that are messing with the underage children? And do you feel...
Well, shout out to Coach Mack.
There should be a penalty.
It's always a penalty if it's not consensual. It's always a penalty if it's not consensual. The teachers at the school, watch this. It ain't just the teachers at the school; it's the kids at the school too. You hear me? Some parents will tell they oh mom, Coach Mack, he like me. Well, girl, you better get that money from Coach Mack. That you got parents that'll tell their kids shit like that. Hey, you got some kids say if you fucking, you scoring. I used to have an old teacher, Miss Johnson. I sure wanted to get Miss Johnson, but guess what? Miss Johnson was already messing with one of the students. You understand me? But she was so fine and she flirted. She come to school and looking good and gave me 100 on my report card 2 times. My mom said, I know the boy ain't got no 100. I know I ain't either, mom, but she gave it to me. That's probably the only thing with a 1 in front of it didn't have a 0 on my report card. You understand me? Everything else had the zeros behind it. But what did I feel about that? I can't say it depends on this, and I can't say it depends on that. That's wrong to do automatically. When a kid there to educate, you don't take a kid's privacy away from them. You understand me? As a teacher, aggressive teacher, you got to go on that. But then you got aggressive students too these days. They come to school and then what the you think? A man is a man. 9 and 99, blind, crippled, or crazy. A man is a man. Attracts a man. 9 or 99. You understand me? I'm a pervert. That's what I call myself, pervert person. You know, everybody know me on my OnlyFans page. You know, I'm a perverted person. I'm not a sick person. You get what I'm saying? I'm not a sick person. You can be sick and you can be perverted. Mine is an illusion. No, sick is when you do it. You get what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of teachers take advantage of students, and I've seen a lot of students take advantage of teachers these days. How about that? It's always the teacher's fault. Well, you're right. But sometimes the student becomes the teacher. I'm gonna let y'all soak in that for a minute. Sometimes the student becomes the teacher, because whenever a student can get you to come out of your element from being a teacher, the student became the teacher. But whenever a teacher turns on to a child, and a child, you know, sometimes they'll soak them in. I have never really just experienced teachers doing it, but I've just experienced men doing it, period. You understand me? As teachers, you know, you got daddies, uncles. You know, you see me just pop mine on that shit. Get in there. You understand me? Hello. You understand me? It's a difference. From being a predator. You dig what I'm saying? It's a difference from being a predator. You understand me? Preying on the weak and preying on the children. I always think that's wrong to begin with. You dig what I'm saying? Talk to me, Terrence.
What's Sam? This Crypto Jeezy done jumped in this. I got a question.
Let's go, Crypto Jeezy.
Before you got locked up, was there any affiliation with gangs?
I've always been affiliated with the game ever since I was 12 years old. I was in the GQ boy way before Crips and Bloods got here. Everybody got to understand, Crips and Bloods just showed up in the 90s, you know what I'm saying? Gangs been here since the 80s. I had to realize I had to give myself more credit than I thought I had. You know what I'm saying? I got put on in some Crip gang stuff, but they ain't the first gang I was in. I was in the GQ boys. You had GQ boys. You had All in the Family. You had K9 Posse. You had the Legion of Doom. You had the Strickland Brothers, the Polo Boys. You had Thug League. You had PPG. You had all type of cliques and gangs before Crips and Bloods popped up. I wanted to be a GQ boy because I didn't dress good at school. And the GQ boys, you know, back in the days, y'all know, a magazine came out, said GQ magazine. And on GQ magazine, there's always a white man on there that had on something nice and neat. Well, that's what the GQ boys consist of. Because like I told you coming up, I always got ridiculed at school because of what I wore and what I couldn't afford. And to be a GQ boy, it's going to be hard to be one of them because mama don't buy my clothes. That led me to my first life of crime because I had found out the GQ boys, they run in dealers and snatch all the polos and run out of dealers. Well, hell, I'm going. Because they dress nice every day and I can't keep mama ain't going to keep getting me laughed at. I'm in high school now. They laughed me all the way from kindergarten to the 9th grade. You understand me? That's when you can afford to buy your own clothes. You know what I used to do? I used to walk around, pick up cans and take them to the thing and say, no, we buy cans. You know, let's wait. Don't worry about it. That's way back in the day, way back in the day. You can go sell your aluminum, you know, have old diesel thing. You have a whole bunch of cans. I used to walk around and pick cans up so I could find me something in the world. I got to buy me something. I can't keep wearing what mama put me in. They got us. I don't want to get laughed at no more. I started borrowing kids' clothes at the studio. Man, can I wear your polo? Yeah, I'll bring you a shirt. I wear a shirt for a whole week. Now, God, you got to take that polo off, person. Now, you done wore the man that fell off this joke. But, yes, sir.
So was what you saying that was the gangs different then? Because it sounded like the gangs was just the crew of people that just hunted. It wasn't like the territory or the beef.
Oh no, back then gangs was fun to be in. And y'all might think, I'm sorry, y'all. A gang was fun to be in. And can you tell me to make that make sense, please? When I do like this, that means make that
make it make sense for us.
Back then we would our gang would go to the skating ring. Shit. Shit, I can't get together. Where we going? We're going to the Dollar Movie today, y'all. GQ, boy, we all going to the movies. Where we going? We going to Tanning Center where they ice skate at down there. Where we going? We going to the game room where they play the arcade. Said, where we going? We going to the ballroom, the club. We didn't say we were going to meet no shootout. We didn't say we were going to go slide on the ops. We ain't gonna say we're gonna go shoot mama's sister, nieces, and pops. We didn't do that. It was respecting the game. Games was fun to be in. Where y'all at, man? We was at the skate ring this week. You understand me? It wasn't about getting into it with another game. People don't understand. Didn't turn on until the 90s. Yeah, until Crips and Bloods. Blacks turned on each other when Crips and Bloods jumped on. Blacks turned on each other. Because back then to be in the game was something cool to be in. Shit, if you get into it back then, the only thing you might see is a knife. He got a knife. You know, goddamn, that was wrong to see. You did what I'm saying, but other than that, games was cool to be in because you believe you meant something. And can I say that it started on TV when you see the Fonz, hey, they hanging out with their leather jackets on, you know what I'm saying? They made it cool to be the leather jacket little gang. They get the arcades, drinking it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't show gangs fighting. And then what was that other movie came on with I don't know, with the school teacher. Remember that back in the day, the school teacher, he had the teacher, he would teach the class and had the black dude and you know, they was all in the game. But they was at school though. Go ahead.
So at any point did you ever feel like you was making a bad decision being part of the game?
Yes, sir. I found I had made a mistake, but it was too late. What I mean by that, because I let me tell you something about being in the game. You ever heard of a double life?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I had to live. My family didn't know I was in no game. What? How about being the only gang member that still get whoopings? Hey, don't do me like that, Terrence. You get a whooping? Who in the gang that get a whooping? Tell me that, me. But that's something the gang didn't know. If my mama find out, I'm gonna get my whooped. I got my ass whooped just because my mama heard I was in the gang. God damn, my mama, come here, person. Come here, get on that bed. What I do, mama? Get my damn. You didn't get to explain what you did back then. It's whooping time. And you know what she told me? She finna whoop me. And I was on my way to school, walking out the door. She said, bet not nobody else say you in a gang. That was about. Mama beat the shit out of me early in the morning. Come on, get you. She said, because the lady across the street said she seen you with that gang members. And I bet not ever hear you in the game. I'm gonna whoop your ass again. Oh, God, mama. And that was just because she heard it. Just imagine she'd have found out I was in it. Well, by the time she did, it was too late. It was too late. I had to live a double life. What I mean by that, the things I was doing in the house, the things I was doing in the streets, I couldn't bring that in the house. When I got ready to walk in the house, I said, oh, shit. In the house. Mom, I'm home. You in there? Yes, ma'am. All right, do your homework. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Then take that rag, put this all under the bed, you know what I'm saying? And stay at home. And then when I leave and go to school in the morning, shit, mama go, here, nigga, this shit. And I'm going to the streets. And I have to be a different person when I get around different people. So I had to live a double life.
How long you think you went doing this double life? How long for it?
Long enough to it caught up to who I was. Yeah, till it caught up to me. Now it's too late. By the time it caught up to me, I ran away from home. Cause I was still in the thing. When mama find out, I didn't get the ultimate now. What's the ultimate? I didn't got kicked out of school for the rest of the year. Well, that was in the 6th grade. The first time I hit a Spanish guy across the face with one more butterfly knives. You know, flicked them butterfly knives and missed him punch, gave me a good one, scared out of him. Do me like that turn. You know what that mean when niggas steal off on you, that fucks you up, don't it?
A Mexican stole up on you, bro?
He beat for me, Terrence.
Was he speaking Spanish when he hit you?
Now I was when he hit me. I started speaking Spanish when he hit me. You hear me?
Oh, okay.
I couldn't espreño what the was going on. He hit me in my nose, and it was cold outside, very cold. But I was picking on it. That's when I had to learn that everybody ain't gonna take you. I walk around shoving on shit. That Mexican turn around and just, I said, God, blood started dripping out. Oh, mother, I had to do something. I couldn't fight him. He scared me. So I swung the knife and I hit him across and somebody grabbed my hand. It was one of the school teachers. I guess he knew karate or something. He bent my hand, made sure that knife didn't come out, and he walked to the principal with that knife in my hand. By the time I got in the principal, he said, here. He set that on the principal desk, and they locked me in there. I was 12 years old then, 6th grade, going to William James. I was put out of school for the rest of the semester. Hell, I ain't got my first report card. You know I'm gonna get my ass whooped. I got a whooping coming. And plus I ain't gotta go to school, so I might get whooped every day until she find me something to do. But other than that.
This is my last question. Shout out to Sam Myers for the questions.
Okay.
Did you ever get jumped into the game, and what was the experience like when you got jumped
I got jumped into the game, man, by some young niggas. That's when the game changed. Like I say, people always say, man, you let some young niggas get niggas. I'm moving on with the culture. I started with the GQ boys. I did that in high school and doing coming up in school. I did that through the high school days. And when I hit the streets, Crips and Bloods took over. It wasn't no such thing as click this, gang this. You gonna pick a color or pick a side. And that's what the Hoods and Fort Worth did. They all chose a color and a side. So they got rid of all the GQ boys, Stripping Family, K9 Posse, Polo Boys, and all the other gangs that existed before Crips and Bloods. I picked Crips because I was with my baby mama. Had my baby mama Yo-Yo. Y'all know her brother Little Duke. Shout out to Little Duke. He just come home doing like 22 years on a life. But that was my little brother, and that was her little brother. I hung with him. He introduced me to the game because I really didn't think the little was her brother. You know how you think, man, that's your brother? I ain't never seen him. And he moving too fast. He look like he over here for you. That's what I thought. You ain't gonna lie, because you know somebody say that's my brother and you ain't never seen him, you been coming over for months. That's your brother. And little came in and like I say, I'm a church guy. I gotta go to church. My girlfriend Yo-Yo, she think I'm a nice guy. I go to church, you know what I'm saying? I don't do no gangbang. I'm still got my Bill Cosby sweater on with my tie on, talking to my girlfriend on Sunday. And he came in, walked across. I said, what was that? She said, oh, that's my little brother. Who made that look up, Turn? Can anybody tell me who made that up? Whoever came up with this?
Yo, everybody do that too.
Ought to be a millionaire by that. Somebody said the nigga on Different Strokes did, but
We talking about Willis?
They said that's where it says where it came from. But man, I seen people doing it. But anyway, when I seen him walking through that living room prancing, that little nigga had something I had. You know, something new. I said, what that is? He said, that's gang. I said, I tell you what, man, he snuck me out, little nigga snuck me out, and they went around a bunch of fine women one day. And there was a whole bunch, and I didn't gang bang, y'all. I didn't know nothing about no Crips or none of that old stuff. I was a church boy, and I was in hanging with her brother one day, and they were around some fine women, and they went to throwing up their sets and hitting their shit up. Well, hell, I'm sitting around here, I'm like, I can't say I'm like the girls, but hell, I'm looking like them niggas. And then the girls, when they got to me to hit my set up there, in my home, my brother, I said, just throw this up. That mean OG. I said, okay. I didn't know how to roll nothing. I didn't know how to twist no fine. I just knew one little sign. I just throw it up like this. You hear me? I just throw it, So I walked down. I said, man, what's up, cuz? He said, man, y'all what I gotta do to get on with y'all then, nigga? I'm running with y'all. Y'all staying with nigga. I'll go with your sister. He said, man, he ain't gonna lie. He told me, he said, man, my sister get on. I'll put you in. I said, what I gotta do, nigga? He said fight. So when he said fight, oh shit. You know what I said to myself? I said, I'm gonna whoop all these niggas. Off the rip in my mind, I swear to God. I didn't say it out loud, but I said to myself, oh shit, I'm gonna whoop all them. All I gotta do is fight, but I didn't know it was a jump. I didn't know you get jumped. I just thought I had to fight. I had to fight y'all. Oh, nigga, who first? We went to the little old field. We walking. I'm gonna get put on. Then we're gonna come on over here. I'm gonna fight all y'all. I said, whoever come first, they gonna see after I whoop the first one, nigga. So when I got ready to post up with him, the nigga started saying, what you doing, nigga? He said, nigga, we finna put you on the set. I said, I'm finna get down with this nigga. What's up? Yeah, nigga, y'all finna click me. He said, that's how you get down, person. Well, I don't know shit. And nah, nigga, ain't nobody finna jump on me, nigga. Ain't finna let no now. I get down, but in my mind to say I'm gonna let jump on me is crazy. It's insane. I'm not that stupid. Now I'll fight you one-on-one, but I ain't finna let nobody jump on me. Who do that? Percy, dumbass. Nigga, come on with it. Come on with how long? 52 seconds? That ain't long. Just make sure you stop in 52 seconds, nigga. Goddamn it, shit. Cause I ain't gonna go in. I just don't like to get beat for, with a bad motherfucker. I just want to get hit with that bad one. But anyway, I got put on the right way in between Park Terrace and Prince Hall Apartments in that field. Everybody from Fort Worth, y'all know where the three Migos there, Park Terrace, Prince Hall, and the village over there. I got put in that little field. Little Duke, Little C, Shakon, and Little Rank, man. R.I.P. to Little C, R.I.P. to Little C, man, and Little Rank, man. Shout out to Duke, shout out to Shakon, man.
Being that you was an OG now in this game, what's your take now on the rules and how the gangs are moving now?
Get out fast, run fast as you can. The biggest mistake is don't waste your life, youngsters. Hello, right there. That's called confirmation. Every time I'm doing something, God send a sign out of nowhere. He let me know I'm on the right track. I made a very big mistake to waste my life around a bunch of guys that really don't care about you. When your mom and your daddy do. I chose one life when I had another life I could have chose. I got in it so bad, like I said, I messed up in school so bad to where I couldn't go back to school. By the time my mama found out, hell, I had signed up in Job Corps. I know I'm gonna get a whooping. I don't know about nobody else, but this whooping I'm gonna get for this one, shit, I better be gone. I made up in my mind to leave home at 16 years old and never went back. My mama didn't see me till I was 42 years old. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as far as being around family, I left home at 16 because I knew I messed up for getting kicked out. I got caught with a gun in my locker. I was actually gonna shoot it in the hallway. I actually got snitched out by my own cousin. My own cousin got down on me. I told him, I said, I know it. My own cousin got down on me. I told him, there's only one person what you gonna do? And I told him, I said, man, be there at lunchtime. When we go to lunch, I'm gonna smoke that nigga Bolo in the house. I would have had the first Columbine, and I wasn't gonna shoot everybody. I had my mom sit on one. For what reason? I was fighting one guy in the hallway and he came up and stole off on me. And he was in the 12th grade. I wasn't in nothing but the 10th grade when he stole off. Like, damn, he way bigger than me. I wasn't even fighting y'all fight. Well, he played football. Okay, well, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I can't whoop you, but I'm gonna get you. And when I went to school that morning, my mama went there, she was working, sewing clothes, making clothes. I went and taught my mama clothes, and I got that 38 special, chrome 38 special with the brown handle on it. I said, yeah. And I went on to school, I told my cousin, that nigga that hit me in the house, when I see him down in the house, I'm gonna pop his ass. I said, look, yeah, I'm gonna show out. Because I had already heard that somebody hit somebody with a hammer at school. I feel like that was gangster. I ain't gonna lie. For some reason, that was Terrence Williams right there.
Oh wow,
that was gangster. I'm just saying gangster. That was gangster. To hear this
metaphor,
shit, it scared
bars.
Me. It scared me. It was scared me to where somebody get hit with a hammer. Well, guess what? What they gonna say with a shot? I'm finna go to school and do the ultimate. I told my cousin be there after lunch. We go to lunch. I got him. I was sitting in my classroom and all of a sudden. I seen the principal walk in. He goddamn talking to the teacher. He looked over there. He said, Percy? I said, yes, sir. He said, stand up by your desk. He said, come go with me. He said, don't reach under your desk and get nothing. I said, damn, principal, what's wrong? He said, just come with us right quick. Step out. You don't need your books. And they walked me to his office. When I walked in his office, I see my cousin sitting there. I said, you in trouble too? He said, damn, what you done did, nigga? He said, man, I just didn't want to see nobody get hurt. Well, who? What that mean? I don't know what he's talking about. He said, no, I just didn't want to see nobody get hurt. I'm not understanding what you're saying. Oh, come on, man. We ain't in here for that. By this time, they didn't raid him a locker. Well, they got me sitting here talking to him. They didn't kick the locker either. Boom, they didn't took the bolt cutters and clock. Oh, my dumb ass. It ain't on me. It's hanging on my little old thing in the locker. I gotta say nothing. Just clear as day, not hid under no books and no nothing. Just hanging on the little thing, you hang your jacket on the locker. A 38 special. They recently got it, came in and put it on the desk. Y'all kicking me out of school, so can I get my gun back? I gotta take that back to mom. Mama them can't find. Guess what? You know that principal gave me that gun and told me don't I ever step foot on these premises again. I gotta go to school. What you mean ever? He said, don't you ever, you either take this thing and leave, or Salt and Pepper can take you with them. Who is Salt and Pepper? Them the two police, the white boy and the black guy. We call them Salt and Pepper. You can go with them. Well, I am gonna take my mama back her shit. I'm gonna go on there, y'all. We don't want you never to come back on these premises. How do you tell your mama you can't go back to school? I'm gonna get a whooping. You understand me? But I didn't tell my mama. I played school until my mama found out it was report card time, and I ran my game all the way up to the end. And my sister gave me the head, so she said, Percy. I said, what? She said, school called mama. She said, you ain't been to school in 72 days. I'm gonna get a whooping. A beating. You ain't got to a beating yet, turn.
Yeah.
But I'm doing the ultimate to a good lady. My mama a good person. She work hard. She take care of her kids, and she's so hard and make clothes every day to take care of. But that's what I'm out in the streets doing. But at the same time, turn somebody here trying to maintain. But talk to me.
I seen you online the other day trolling 607 Unk. The punk.
Don't do me like that. Trolling? That's a harsh word to use, turn.
You want me to say sissy?
I mean, I have never trolled nobody though.
Well, I see you telling him to come outside or what's going on with you in 607 Unk?
Was it him or Kunta?
We'll get to Kunta
Bald
next.
Head. That's bald head, my bad. 607 Unk, 607 Unk, you know, people on, you know, the camouflage people put up. You know, once you think this is what it's about, it ain't about that. Terrence know he can work with me anytime with no shy shit. I said, I hate to work with people I don't know what to expect out of them in the end of it. You get what I'm saying? We come to do business, we come to do business. Business gonna get taken care of. I'm gonna do my job. You just make sure you do yours. I have never got on this internet and not put out what people look for. I have never got out here and not gave a message instead of the mess. I was sitting in this room the other day and I was doing an interview with him and you know, I don't like, you know, if we're gonna be on some grown man shit, let's stay on some grown man shit. We can get a lot further without the ridicule. And we get a lot further, we stick together. I thought 607 we could have built by now. I haven't ran into nobody that wanted to build yet, Terrence. I know you know it's hard. Ain't nobody gonna keep it 1,000. You dig what I'm saying? It's always something up the other person's sleeve, not mine. That was fucking me up. I wonder if I just turned that, you know, wanted to be snaky. Cause you know, watch this, Terrence. When you don't see it coming, you don't expect it. You know what I'm saying? And when you think this is business, you know, I thought 607 you know, the camouflage is real good. But then, you know, the people, it's the company you keep. You know, you start hanging around the reports, you know, niggas that keep reports and on you, like Bob, you understand me? Things
Bars.
You'll catch on in a minute. Things have changed. You know, certain people start coming in the pit and, you know, you see your partner start hanging out because, you know, he smoked, though. Oh, no, that's my partner. But you know, but you see him with him all the time now. You didn't used to hang with him. Now all of a sudden that's your partner. Oh, okay. But one thing you do, you know who his partner is, you know what his partner about. And you know one thing, he ain't got no business hang with your partner. But that's how this internet. When certain people come around, you know, certain things get extorted. I just find out why can't I find somebody, just one somebody that ain't up to something in this internet. It ain't up to get you or get down on you.
So
well, we know we know Percy slow. We know Percy don't know all the routes and the routes and run. Just look, that's called chess, my nigga. You never let them know what you know. You just let them make their move, then it's yours. You hear me? That's called chess. The best thing about life I learned was chess, a game that I thought I could never learn because hell, I didn't know how to read. You dig what I'm saying? So I knew I wasn't gonna learn no chess. But I learned one thing about chess. I studied it, and I finally found something I could do and be good at it. And can't nobody else. That's what I was about trying to. I got chills. Thank you, Father, for learning what people, deprive me of. Now I can't read, nigga. Now I can't do that math problem. Now I don't know no algebra, trigonometry. Now y'all got that, but don't come across the street, cause I got this. The streets is mine. I run circles around a college. I run circles around a Harvard University got out here in these streets. Yeah, you gonna outsmart me in the books, but you better make sure you stay in them books, because once you end up on this side of the street, it's gonna be a different story. But I learned one thing about running game on in the street, it always catch up to you. Running game and getting down on in the street, it always play out. I told my partner, my daddy told me something when I was a kid, and I didn't believe him until I got old. He said, son, all the bad niggas dead. You know what I used to tell my dad? Nigga, I ain't. He said, what I'm telling you, son, you ain't bad. Hello. My daddy was strict. He was square business, because my daddy was tough. My daddy was a 3-time honorable discharge veteran. That nigga, like old sock boy there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what daddy looked like. Daddy pick us on the shoulder with that big old green army bag in his back, the old army hat. Don't worry, they forgot about them days. Don't worry about it. That's way, way, way back in the day.
So did you see yourself working with 607 Unc in the near future?
Well, 607 got to see himself working with me. I've already worked with him.
Okay.
I've already worked with him and try, would have continued. Turns you ain't never had to. You can pull up and say, let's go, and I'm gone. He can't. Because he ain't got the right agenda on his mind. You can't be out the snake all the time. I mean, I think we would have got a lot further if he'd have stuck to the script.
So, OG Perk, did you experience the homosexual side of him?
I see. I mean, I can't say that, but
because he'll look at your parents' print when he around you.
He probably will. He probably will.
Okay.
He probably get down off in there and try to ride. You know what I'm saying? Eyeball fucking is against the law too. Yeah. Hello.
You get right up, huh?
Nigga? You think I'm from, nigga? Eyeball fucking is against the law too. You hear me? But niggas always play preacher though. You hear me? You know what the preacher do, don't he?
What he do?
He sit in the pulpit like this. He sit there and he posters up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's switch.
But no, I have never. I can't put that jacket on. I can't say what on, but hey, he ain't any got black fingernails. You ain't too far from the other side. I can't put nothing past him. Any nigga that keep a house full of, I can't put nothing past him. You dig what I'm saying? I wouldn't put nothing past nobody, but I wouldn't put nothing on him either. I can't put that jacket on to say that that's what he is. I think Uncle's all right, but if you offer him some ass, he gonna take it.
So listen, man. Before I move on, I will say I could put the jacket on because I know you're a sissy. Anyway, let's get into this trial. Are you up to speed on Govan and the trial?
Which trial is it?
The Young Dolph trial.
Let's go.
Hold on, Crypto Jeezy.
Okay, so for the people that executed the hit on Young Dolph, how do you feel inmates look up on people that created some type of high-profile case execution like that?
Oh, they're gonna pay for that. That when that's a terror. Them are labeled as terrorists now. You know what I'm saying? You can be labeled a terrorist when you do shit like that. When it's 1, 2, 3 more people together, and y'all go out and commit a crime as such, and you probably prepare you a terrorist. I hate to see Young Dolph laying out there stretched in that street. I hate to see Big Jug laying out there stretched in that street. I hate to see Mo 3 laid out there stretched out in that street, man. I hate to see Nipsey Hussle laid out there stretched out in that street. But let me tell you something about them lives. Them the lives that they live. That's what come with their bag. I had to learn one thing in life when I first seen my partner get his brain blowed out in front of me. I either gonna become a man, I'm gonna run from this shit. I'm gonna get my life together, I'm gonna leave these streets. Tell my crib. I had a little partner. We went to Job Corps together. He was a good little homie. His name was Freddie Garrett. We called him Pothead. We went to school ever since I was in the 6th grade. We ended up going to Job Corps together. When I say I ran away from home because I couldn't get in trouble no more about that gun, that's why I left Job and went to Job Corps with it. He said, I'm going to Job Corps. I went and got me a job. I went to Job Corps. He told me, man, we're going to get out here. We're going to get us a trade. I said, okay, so get me out. But To make a long story short, I took Job Corps and there wasn't nothing but another institution I enrolled myself in. I enrolled myself in the institution thinking I was going somewhere good, like some of y'all do when you go to the Air Force, Navy, and the Marines. You understand me? You roll yourself in your own institution. But when I went down, I ended up getting myself in a lot of bad trouble in Job Corps. You know, I ended up throwing, I did some, as a young nigga would do, following older guys that don't lead you the right way. They used to have a thing called blanket parties every Friday. Every Friday, you're going to get that blanket. All the new people that come through the week, get ready for blanket party Friday. I mean, when you go in there and go to sleep, they don't come throw the blanket on your head and everybody gets... That should have been a jump in initiation. Well, this time they had a guy that didn't want to shower and shave. He was real stinky in his bed. And so they set me up to throw water on him while he was asleep. But one thing they didn't tell me that they got the hot water at the furnace. That's what they didn't tell me. They bring the bucket down the house, say, "Oh, dash him." I went in and I dashed and come to find out the dude that had so many burns on him, it fucked him off. Well, my partner took the charge for me. I said, "Freddie," I said, "No, I don't do that, man." I said, I'm gonna get in trouble. He said, "No, you ain't just gonna get in trouble, you gonna go to jail too." I said, "I ain't tripping, man. I did, but see, they set me up. That's how niggas play you out of pocket like a pawn on the chessboard. Give me that. And that's you. And they gonna sit you on the sideline. And when they play, I've been pawned plenty of time and sit on that sideline. But one thing I do understand, I did that, and when I got home, and my partner said, "Man, just tell them I did it." I said, "No, man, they already know I did it." Because what they did, they locked the whole Job Corps down until they came up with a person that they can press those charges on, and when nobody going home. Nobody going home and nobody leaving this weekend, and in trouble. I can't whoop everybody in Job Corps. When they say you can't go home in the weekend, you done missed everybody pass out for the weekend. Somebody better say who did this. My little partner Freddie said, "Tell them I did it." I said, "No, nigga." He said, "No, for real, tell them I did it. I want to go home anyway. I'm trying to get out of here. But I don't want you to leave, nigga. Shit, I don't want to tell them you did it. I just take the heat." But then, make a long story short, I told him Freddie did it. Freddie took it for me. They gave him his check and he went to the house. By the time I got home, Freddie was sitting in him a white Jeep with some gold Lorenzos on it that he paid with his check that he got out of jail. I said, "Oh, my nigga." I said, "You made on. I can come on that week. I came home the next week." When I got home, I met Freddie after, man, come back to Job Corps, man." He said, "Man, come out here." And by that time, my little brother had a little old squabble in the park that day. And Freddie said, "Man, come follow me down to Miller and Raymond. Miller and Bed, where everybody knows, like the strip where everybody come and park here and everybody be out there on Sunday. Pull up, the music jam, he had a little female in the car. I seen my other partner, Sunshine, drive up. Sunshine drove a powder blue Cutlass with a peanut butter rag on top of it. He pulled up, bassing hard. But he noticed that my partner Freddie had his girl in the back of the car. He walked up to the car. He said, "Freddie," he said, he didn't say nothing to the girl. To Freddie, he said, the girl, he said, "Say, bitch, what you doing? Get out the car. Get out the Jeep." So my partner's Freddie, "Oh, this your girl?" I never forget, he leaned the Jeep seat up like this and let her out. She ended up jumping out the Jeep seat on. He said, "What you gonna do? You trying to go with him or you trying to go with me?" And she told him straight up, "I'm gonna go with Freddie because all you gonna do is beat up on a bitch." And he'll grab her by her and drug her and put her in the car. I said, "Get your ass in the car." He said, "So you want to go with that nigga? That's who you want to go with?" He walked up to my partner. He said, "Bah, bah, bah." He blew my partner brains out on the motherfucking windshield. And the nigga that was in the side seat, his name was Victor Scott. He was like, "No, man, no." He shot him in his neck. Bam. I never forget. Victor here was just shaking over. It was a sight that I had never forgot. I tried to grab Freddie and help Freddie get him out the Jeep so he wouldn't bleed. And I took my shirt off and I was trying to wrap his head up. It wasn't doing nothing. When I wrapped his head up, blood started coming out his nose. I said, so I was like, "Damn, hold his head back." By that time, blood started bubbling out the top of his mouth, jumping out like a water faucet, nigga. I said, "What the f?" Then my homeboy said, "Man, he dead, man. Leave him." I said, "I ain't never known nobody be dead." I said, "Nigga, don't be saying that about my motherfucking homeboy, nigga." I wanted to take the gun and shoot the nigga that said that my partner was dead. But that old nigga knew something I didn't know at an early age. I wasn't number still 17 years old. 16, going on 17. And I watched my little partner Freddie die. Well, his blood brains out on the windshield. I had a decision in life to make then. And I felt, I made the wrong decision, but at the time I thought it was the right decision. I said, man, I can get my ass back in church with Mama knew and stay rooted. I could stay out in the street this game. Freddie was a GQ boy too. The thing about that was I felt like if I would have went back to church and he lost his life like that, I would have been a sucker. I just felt like that, but I made a bad decision. I should have ran back to the Lord, but I didn't. I ran to the streets because I didn't want to leave Freddie to be a dead nigga, and I can't do nothing about it. My friend that killed him, that's my friend too. I know, and I know dead niggas. I tell people that all the time. I know, and I know dead niggas. The dude that killed Freddie, me and him been going to school since 5th grade. That was my buddy, Charles Washington. They called him Sunshine. R.I.P. to Charles and R.I.P. to Freddie Garrett. I know, and I know dead niggas, but I know one thing about both of them. Life ain't gonna change or do nothing different. What goes around comes around. Why did I say that? Make it what?
Make it make sense.
Because confirmation. I'm gonna let this sit there for a minute. Hold on for a minute. I can't. Hold on for a minute. Just sit right there. Hold on for a minute. Cut your mic out. Hold on. Okay. But Charles, say you're gonna have to hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. How you cut this down? Okay, here. Okay, I'm hanging you up. I'm at work. Say, watch this. But the one thing I make it what?
Make it make sense.
Because within a week, Charles Washington was found under Wheelbarger Bridge. Somebody shot him 9 times and left him under the bridge. What goes around comes around. I had to learn it the hard way. My bad. I tell people that I'm here today because I learned off of other niggas' mistakes. That's why I'm here today. I learned off of, and guess what? The sad thing about it, even gangster, and you know, it's hard when somebody got to die for you to learn something. Hello? Now y'all can feel that. I say it's hard that this actually dead for you to learn something. I actually had to die. And guess what? Guess what the sad thing about that was? You know how many niggas done died for me to learn something? Plenty of them. You would think you would learn off the first one. But I watched many of them go to the grave. And guess what I kept saying? I said, well, I know not to do that. If that'll get him, just imagine what it'll get me done. But guess what I learned? I learned off his life. It's sad when, you got to be the lesson. I just rather be the student and learn off of you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Talk to me.
Okay, so with this Young Dolph case, Cornelius Smith was one of the steppers that was convicted in for Young Dolph. He also started cooperating for the other person convicted in the head mastermind behind the case, Govan. Am I saying that right? What's your thoughts on him cooperating? How do you think people behind the bars will look at him for that?
It ain't no use to get. Let me tell you something. I got a son locked up. I got a son locked up. My son came to me. He said, "Daddy, they got the gun." I said, "They got the gun? What gun?" I don't know what y'all be doing. They got the gun. No, it was in a. One time my son them got nigga told my partner, my son to throw the gun. He didn't throw it. He got caught with it. He got caught with the gun. And when he got caught with the gun had a body on it. See right there for a minute. Oh, coach. You can't talk to me right now. I'm at work right now. Okay. Yeah. So he got caught with the gun. When he got caught with the gun, they ran the gun back to the bodies. They told my son to take the case. He was 16 years old. They'll take care of him while he's down there and they'll get him out. I want to ask you this: Do you take a capital murder case?
You take it?
Because your partner them say, "We got you. We can't go. My son went down there." I don't know if it's snitching or watching out for yourself. See, niggas got the thing with snitch. I told Terrence Gangster Williams he's gonna be in the book, the legislation book of the world, nigga. People will look up the Terrence Gangster Williams trial, on how he got out. Terrence came up with one of the smartest things any nigga in the motherfucking world would try to do to be sitting where he's sitting right now. You know how many motherfuckers would do what he did to be sitting where he's sitting right now? But would you be doing what he doing? Or will you get out here and blow yours and yours off and go right back? Terrence did the realest. He found a way to get out of that place. Now, when you done wrong somebody and you get caught up, now it ain't no way to get out that place. Now they gonna hang him in there. Now, if you didn't got caught, got your time, what you getting everybody else some time for? For what? You got caught. I got a son that got caught up in some shit, and I said, son, you didn't get caught, they did. He said, but Daddy, they got me. I said, I understand that, but you didn't do that, they did. He said, Daddy, they got me though, man. I said, well, nigga, I was scared for my son. I didn't want my son to throw his life away. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I would have told you. I ain't gonna lie to you, because guess what? It ain't such thing as called telling and watching out for yourself. If you get caught doing some shit, nigga, and you go tell it on somebody else, you deserve to get marked out. Now, because you got caught. My son told me some shit that hurt my heart. He said, I got caught, Daddy, they didn't. I told my son, all y'all got caught. They just telling it on you. You heard me? And guess what he did? He took the time. My son been gone for 12 motherfucking years for some shit he ain't motherfucking do. He had to, man, almost. And he was a good kid. Nigga ain't never been in trouble, never been in juvenile, smiled every day, kept a pocket full of money and go to school and get his books. And he let some trick him off the streets.
So do you feel your son should, if it was a chance for him to be free to tell him what really happened, you think he should do it?
Well, it's too late. You did too much time. Ain't no such thing to tell on. Once you sit behind them boys that long, ride it out. Right? Ain't nothing to talk, but you know, the walls close in. Niggas get claustrophobic. The walls get to closing in to where niggas just can't take the pressure. Oh, I gotta tell it. Oh, I'm gonna tell it. Well, nigga, you been out here 10 years. Why you won't tell it now? You been out here 3 years, 2 years. No. If you jump in them shoes, wear them till you goddamn me grow out of them, homie. You dig what I'm saying? I learned that off my son. One of the realest ones. And your niggas know who I'm talking about. One of the realest ones. But guess what? He didn't have to, experience a life that I never wanted none of my kids to see in this prison or death. I don't wish death upon nobody, but if my kids gotta go sit behind them bars, nigga, I tell God thank you. They just did a documentary of my children, the Demson Boys documentary. Everybody see what the Demson Boys was doing. When I was told on Real Life Street Stars, how did I feel about having 4 sons in prison? I stood up and started clapping. Everybody said, oh, this nigga crazy, you wrong with them. Nigga, you happy because your kids in prison? Nigga, you all get it? No, I'm not happy. I'm happy because they still here with me. They could have been like Sunshine Little Freddie. You hear me? A lot of things could have goddamn me went left with my kids. And now that they done seen the documentary, they know now. They done seen the documentary, now they know why I clap. Now they know why I'm clap, because guess what? I get to see mine again. It's a difference. I never think it's right to give another man up when you get caught. But I never think it's right to get into some where you get caught up. You feel what I'm saying?
Now I know and I understand you said when they get caught. Let me ask you something. I wanted to ask you this when we talked about it earlier.
Okay.
The situation with your cousin, today, at this age you at now, the wisdom you done got and all that, how do you feel about what he did for you when you was in school, when he told the people what you was your
Saved my life. Saved my life. I had to tell him thank you. I had to tell him thank you. I have told him thank you. Matter of fact, it took down there decades for me to get over that. Right now today, saved my life. Had I done what I planned to do, I wouldn't be here today. He seen something that I didn't see. God used him to stop the devil from tricking me. God used him to stop the devil. Shout out to my cousin Desmond, man. Shout out to my cousin Desmond. You did this, and when his grandmama passed away, it messed me up because she left me the Cadillac, left the Cadillac to the family, and Desmond was the one that gave it to us. I said, ain't all these years. And when I talked to him, he already knew. I'm gonna finish that story, just a little piece of it. When my cousin did tell it on me, you know how messed up I was in the head? I went to church to smoke him at the church. Pretended on me. He didn't come that Sunday. But the rest of the family did. What did? Where did me? Oh, he didn't come this week. He didn't come to church. I didn't come to church. I was gonna smoke him in. I brought the 22 with me this time. Me and my little brother. I told my little brother what the nigga did. I said, when you come to church with the family, I said, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I was that messed up to go to church even, you know. Right. But to make a long story short, God used him, man, to stop what would destroy my life for the rest of my life. And that's taking a life. To take a life, you'll never live out of it. To take a life, you'll never get that blood off your hands. The only way to get that blood off your hands, God got to clean that blood off your hands. Ain't no bleach and none of that shit gonna get it off. God got to clean that off. Real talk.
So, quick question, and it's gonna kind of push into the Young Dolph case. You say you got 4 sons serving time. Do they all have life sentences?
No, I got one that got. Well, I got 2 of them. One of them got 99. One of them got 102 years. One got 15. Another one got 15. Another one got 15.
Okay, so like we were speaking on, and this I won't tie this in with your sons also. Straight Drop was one of the people that was convicted on the Young Dolph case. He was the one that didn't take the stand. He just took his time, never said nothing. And with this, tie your sons that has the 99 and the time where it's a long stretch. How does someone like that serving life stay safe behind bars?
Because everybody behind bars is back there for something. You hear me? Oh, he ain't the only one enough for that shit. That motherfucker full of them. Full of us. Full of us's. You a murderer, shit, man, I am too. You I am too. You a molester, I am too. You a rapist, yeah, I am too. You a carjacker, I am too. Well, I tell people, where you think everybody at? In the same building. I said, where you think they send all the kids to? You know, with the rest of, with everybody that do all that shit y'all read in the newspaper and been seeing on the news, guess where they at? They all together. Ain't no big me, little you, because that's what they gotta realize. We all doing time now. We all doing time. And what I'm in here for ain't your motherfucking business, nigga. You hear me? We all here for something. One thing you better find out about prison, what made me be able to walk in there and sit through that thing, because I always found somebody. I thought, I ain't gonna lie to you, I booed like a hoe when I found I had 5 years. I got 5 years? Man, can't do no goddamn 5 years. That's a long time for me. It's a long time for you when you got something going out here for life. But 5 years of vacation to niggas, oh, just a sign for the 5. Nigga, what you sign for? I signed for the 25. God dang, I can't count past 5. I'm glad I couldn't read, nigga, because I sure can't count past 5. Hello. As far as I'm going. What the shit? How much time you get? 5. You can't, and that was the maximum. Nigga, for mine, because guess what? I'm thank God I ain't got that much life to waste, y'all. Ain't got them anybody. I'm gonna let y'all know all that doing time and getting locked up, and you know, even these getting caught up. Let me tell y'all something, man. Youngsters, if you listen to me now, take these cases that y'all hearing, these Young Dolph cases, and all these sitting on trial, and all these, you know, people sitting on trial. You got to realize them the same you run up in that house with, shoot up everything with, gonna be the same on that stand and tell everything, the judge and jury, everything. Oh, come on.
Make it make sense.
Because it happened to me. It happened to me. My own partner. I got a little saying, I ain't never believed in magic until I see my dog get on the stand and turn into a snake. I'm gonna let y'all soak in it for a minute. I'm gonna say this fast now. I ain't never believed in magic till I see my dog get on the stand and turn into a snake. Oh yeah, it's a whole bunch of man. That's the game. When American Gangster came out, they showed them how to stay free. They showed them how to play the board. So I watched that. I studied American Gangster. I just didn't look at it. I studied it. And ever since American Gangster came out, they gave a lot of brothers ideas. You know how to catch more criminals. You know, to y'all call it snitching. To the system, it's called getting them all. You dig what I'm saying? Just bring his name up. Conspiracy is a motherfucker. You understand me? You ain't got to do no more, but answer the phone. Hello. They lock a nigga up. Yeah, go ahead.
So let's touch bases on your prison experience.
Let's
go. When you first got your sentence, what was it like? What was what was your mind frame when you first entered the new cell?
I started crying. Now I gotta put my head in the corner and say shit to nobody. I was scared. My first time? Oh yeah. But my first time, yeah, I was scared. I wasn't scared for me. Yeah, I was just scared because they said how much time I gotta do. I don't want to be gone that motherfucking long. Hell, I don't want to stay in this cell another 2 hours. How can I do a day in here? A month. And this nigga talking about I just signed for 5 years to sit in this motherfucker next to a toilet in a bunk. I can't sit in here like that. I gotta get out of here. But I had to realize that's the mess I put myself in. The same place I shit in, sleep in, gonna be the same place I gotta lay my head in. But guess what, y'all? I put myself in that shit. I sit in that corner and I was curled up in that bed like a little baby, and I never even hear, hey man, youngster, come on, get up, get you something to eat. Y'all go eat. Oh man, you gotta come up off of that shit, nigga. Old told me. I'm glad God put me around some old that woke me up instead of trying to beat me up. Cause once they find out you can't handle prison, it's gonna wear and tear on you. Yeah, ain't no such thing as curling up in here. You curl up like a bill, they'll fold you up like a bill fold in that cell. Soon as they see all them tears, all that count. Oh, you got feelings? Nigga, you in here with feelings? You don't bring no feelings with no balls, nigga. I had to learn all of that. And once you learn it, you become a product of it. I learned it so much I couldn't even stay out the place for 9 months. Ever since I was 17 years old, I get in there and I go back. Get out, go back. Go back. I've been arrested over 28 times, been incarcerated over 7 times. Nothing to brag about. I wasted a lot of life. One thing I can brag about was this, August the what?
23rd.
Hello. I've been home 13 motherfucking years, y'all. That's what I brag about. I've been home 13 years. I'm talking about a nigga that couldn't even stay. Ever since I was 17, you let me out. I'm back in there within 6 weeks. Within 6 months, Percy back in prison now. I've been home 13 years. Now I ain't on no probation. Now I ain't got no monitors. I don't report nothing. I learned how to lock my own self up out here. Shit, that'll keep me in trouble, out of trouble. Incarcerate, put your own self in timeout sometimes, youngsters. If y'all find out that you can't get me, if you don't want to go back, lock your own self up. Go in your room. Close the door, nigga. Don't come out. Do yourself a favor. Learn how to put your own self up so the people won't have to put you up. Because when they put you up, guess what? Ain't no coming out when you want to. Ain't no going to the icebox.
So what did you do? Fair to state time?
I did state time. I'm a Cottonfield boy.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it hard. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Fed boy, they got it good. They can sit back there in luxury, sit around and kicking, talking about microwaves and got it. They got it good. Guess what? They got a lot of time to ride with it. See, this one thing about that feeding that state, we old country boys. One thing, y'all ain't gotta get out there and they get paid to work. We don't. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I grew up in the hard penitentiary. I went to the fields. I got a chance to experience what mama and them said they was going through. I got a chance to get my hands all cattle. I still got cattle so deep in my hand, they still ain't grew out. You understand me? Working with that egg, hitting on that pole, steady hitting on it, working yourself to death in that hot sun, 102-degree weather, falling out. You out there picking cotton. I picked cotton, I looked up, looked like a whole lot like it snowed out here so much. cotton out here. You gotta pick it. I done planted watermelons. I done picked tomatoes, okra, squash. We plant it, we pick it, we cook it. It's the system. I got caught up in this system. It's a hard thing. A lot of y'all see these people come home, they can't, you know, you be like, damn, this nigga is still tripping. That prison fucked him up. It will. It's a lot of people come home that's free right now. You can say prison fucked him up. What's wrong with old John Boy? Man, the prison. And then when down in the penitentiary, he came back, he ain't been the same since. Damn. Yeah. But one thing I asked God to do, please, Lord, can I keep my mind? Keep my mind. I don't care how old you make me be. I don't care how old I get, God. Can I keep my mind? I ask God, you know, a lot of people, I want you to see 100, 70, 80 years old. Well, I don't if I can't be in my right mind. I don't want to be sitting there just, how old a person? Probably about like 80. Remember back in the days, he used to do the interviews. I don't want to be like that. I ask God to make me stronger up in here, man. Anybody in the institutions, don't come home cooking in your hot pot. Nigga, you out. I stayed in my room so long, don't you know my mama came in there and told me, "Oh, person, you can come out your room." You know what? This gonna fuck you up. You know what I said? Damn, I sure can I? Let me try this. Let me get up and walk out the door. You forgot you can do that? Yeah, because guess what? That place right there will do you like that. It'll lock your mind down. You'll sit in one spot. I came home and forgot I could go outside. I'll wait on Red call. Red! Commissary! Shit like that. I thank God that what I've been through, I thank God I look good for what I've been through. I thank God I don't look like what I've been through. Because if I look like what I've been through, shit, it won't be nothing to look at. But I thank God I look good for what I've been through, and he's watched out for me the whole time. I had the advantage a lot of gang members didn't have. I knew God and they didn't. Let's go.
When it was coming to you being locked up, what type of inmate you think you was? The hot-tempered or the kind of laid-back one?
I was hot-tempered. I was on go. I was scared. When you're scared, one thing I had to learn about the persona that I put up in prison, you can't let it down. When you go in there like that, you better stay like that, nigga. Yeah. Don't come in here with that old thinking you this, and then they find out you ain't what you said you will. That's gonna get you got. You better be who you say you is when you come through that door. Call that, he was just trying, that nigga, man, that nigga didn't have self shit. And then you got a whole line of niggas waiting to run in there on your head. Cause you threw that shit up. Once they find out you ain't who you say you is and you can't rock out like you say you, what? They from the master gas. Here they come. I tell niggas, don't come here fighting if you don't want to keep fighting. Don't come here acting a certain way if you don't want to keep acting that way. Cause once they find out you ain't about what you talking about, shit, they're gonna shit on you and flush you.
Is there any episodes you could talk about that you had where you had to knock somebody across the head, slap them, or get their mind right?
To be honest with you, I ain't never cared about what a nigga was doing. And if you didn't have your mind right, nigga, shame on you. Get your out of here. You hear me? You ain't had no business. If you knew you were fucked up before you got in here, guess what? I was the type of nigga you should stay your out of here. Prison, I had made myself the reason. How can I say it? I don't want to sound super bad, or nothing, but I was the reason niggas didn't want to come to prison. And I ain't talking about no fucking raping. I got my partners for that. They gonna run up in you. All I gotta do, man, get my partner. I got homeboys say they gonna do that just because you running your mouth too much. Nigga run his mouth too much. Yeah, he talking too much. Little nigga coming out that loud talking shit. Wait till I run that dick on me, little ass. Little nigga don't even know nigga all the time about fucking. Yeah, because he talking too much. Come in talking loud, the motherfucker. I'm gonna let him talk. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let him talk for the next couple of months. Them see what he's talking about when I get in there and bake him that cake. They gonna do that. The persona that I put up when I came in, I couldn't let it down. Ferguson will eat you alive. That motherfucker will eat you alive. That motherfucker swallow you whole. Ferguson is a rascal unit. What you got? You got a lot of what's that word you're looking for? Testosterone, whatever that is. Testosterone, you know. Thank you, man. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a lot of energy built up in there. Them young niggas will stay in to death. They'll stick a dick in your ear if they had to. Better yet, you come in there and they find out who you say you is. One thing about Ferguson, you better not walk in there pretending to be tough, nigga. Ain't no pretend, nigga. You better be who you say you is. One thing, when I went in there like that, and guess what? I couldn't leave, and I came out like that. Yeah, I went in there looking for the first day on Ferguson. I walked in the day room. Where is it at, niggas? Oh, man, what's wrong with him? Man, we don't do that over there. I don't want to hear no talking, nigga. I done made it to college, nigga. I done made it to the big leagues. This what I've been waiting to make it to. Penitentiary. Ain't that sad, y'all? I wasted all my life waiting for nothing. Nothing, because guess what? Ain't shit in that motherfucker. Ain't shit. Concrete and iron. Ain't no friends, ain't no homeboys. That place will swallow you whole, nigga. Anybody. I've seen a lot of fall victim. Youngsters, if y'all listening to me right now, please stay out that place, man. It ain't nothing you gotta go do. It ain't nothing a lot of that, man. You gotta be that. You got no stripes, nigga. I don't want none. I got game for you, young, because you know what? I was talking to my partner a while ago when we was talking. I was talking about the fashion and the school culture, how you know you had to fit in. A lot of out here feel like they gotta go to fit in or they not that. Well, let me switch it up for y'all. Thank you, God. Appreciate you. I say that because he gave me the word to give to y'all. Let them know they the losers. Huh? Y'all gotta start smart guys. Smart guys. Start realizing y'all the toughest without the tattoos. Smart guys. Start realizing that goddamn you ain't fall like old tattoo Joe over the old tough nigga over here. He talking all you don't gotta be that to be there. Cause guess what, y'all? I realized one thing. I still whoop half these niggas without even getting in the game. Huh? I stomp shit out of crip niggas. You heard me? You heard me? Now, real talk. And guess what? Cause guess what? A color don't make you who you is, homie. A group of niggas out there don't make you that group of the smart guys got to start taking control of what y'all is. I'm smart enough not to go there. Nigga, I don't go no prison. Start making it sound tough to say that you ain't been. Huh? How about that part? Can you do that for yourself? Start making it sound tough to say I ain't been, man, nigga. Man, where you been, nigga? Ain't, you supposed to do it. Take this, just say I ain't never been. And I get approached. Man, what's up, nigga? What unit you been on? Nigga, I ain't been on no motherfucking unit, nigga. I look stupid like that. I don't go to no penitentiary, nigga. Damn, fool. Let me tell y'all, that's how you assault a person's character without slapping or hitting or touching on them. You got to know how to feed another mind without touching on them. Smart guys. I know y'all know that. Learn how to assault another person's character without using a cuss word. Nigga say, man, you been to prison, man. What you hit? Nigga, I know you been there now. I don't waste my life in no place. I ain't no loser. Tell them I ain't no loser. Tell them niggas I ain't no loser. Nigga, you lost, nigga. Oh, nigga, I just watched this. Tell them this. And I got another one for y'all. When they come on, oh, just did 10 years. Niggas tell what? Well, tell that nigga he 10 years behind. Tell him to catch up. I don't want to talk to no nigga that's 10 years behind me. I'm in the future, nigga. You in the past. You got to catch up. You might well have fish tanks in your shoes like they did back in the day. Nah, don't come out here, nigga. I don't hear about, I did this much time. Every time I throw his time in your face, let that nigga know that's how much life he done wasted. I just did 20 years, but God, I know you sick. Now I know you behind, nigga. Let's go.
Was there any time while you was locked up that you feel you had to make a weapon? And you can talk about it if you want to, and you had to use
right. Stab me in my motherfucking arm right here. I had to get some tattoos on the right here, but you see the scar right here. One right there, he hit me right here on the elbow. Nigga blow a hole in my elbow right here, hit me with that pencil right here, bam, bam, bam. He hit me in my back twice. Shout out my Leonard Spraglin. We had a knife fight in the cell, nigga. Yeah, I fixed my shank and he fixed his, and guess what? We locked in that cell. And by the time that law came, there was blood everywhere in that motherfucker. See, you niggas ain't did that. Y'all like to put the knife, kick it down, nigga, lock in that cell and pull that bitch out and let's go to work. We did that. By the time that officer came, nigga, bro, I got that nigga hit me right here, nigga hit me right here. Down and cut split my a vessel in my hand right here on my wrist. When he hit me across the wrist right here, you know. That nigga, that was one of my best friends in that jailhouse. But he said he gonna put a knife on me, nigga. I got one too, nigga. Let's go then. You ain't gonna use it. I bet I will. I put that nigga on stand. He stood there for a minute. He said, "What's up, nigga?" I said, "What's up?" Nigga said, "Shit, you know what's up, nigga. Shit, nigga, you know what's up." My old I no, ain't know how to make nothing. You understand? All I know, they say razor. You know, when you throw it off, you don't know shit. I took my little old string out my boxes and wrapped it around my little old razor to come out my goddamn razor blade. That ain't nothing. And I wrapped my little old things around it. You understand? Wrapped the string around my little old razor blades to come out my razor, my shaving razor. And I wrapped around a little toothbrush thing. I swear I thought I had me something. I said, yeah, it's gonna get that nigga. I go in there, this nigga got a whole banger. He didn't shot that nigga stuck me with that. I said, nigga, what? But he thought I was bullshitting at first. He said, nigga, I'm waiting on you. I said, I'm waiting on you. And nigga stuck his chest out like this, and I hit him right across the chest with that hoe. I said, bitch, let's go then.
Was there any crafts you picked up in jail? Like if it come to the cooking, jailhouse hookups, any of the tattooing, and was there any crafts that you picked up while being locked up?
God gave me my time to learn how to read, write, and recite. Something that I didn't know how to do. And that was read. Something else I didn't know how to do. And that was write. Something else I didn't know how to do was learn and recite. Once God showed me that I could read, shit, I started making my own movies. I'm finna read me some books. I don't even want to be around nobody. A book was like a movie to me. And I get back to my book. I can't wait to get back to my page. This book is good and what? And then I started writing. And then I started learning what I wrote. Because God knows I never knew how to write, learn how to read till I was 25 years old. That's the first miracle God ever worked in my life. When I was in solitary confinement, God gave me the wisdom and knowledge to learn how to read, because I had got a letter that said, man, you don't read this son, you're going to go crazy. And I said, well, go crazy. They said, yeah, boy, you better grab a book. They got a Bible. That's why you need a Bible there so you can read. I see the Bible. But bitch, I can't read. Someone go crazy? They said, hell yeah, that place going to drive you crazy. And I like to think about insane asylum people. People that stuck, the crazy people. I don't want to be one of them. So I grab that box. Damn, God. I don't pray every day, but God, my bad. Can I bother you for a minute, man? I don't want to go crazy. I don't want to be crazy. Can you please let me learn how to read, man? I don't want to go crazy. You hear me? You hear me? That's the first miracle that God gave me, that I know that there is a God. There is a God. Now I couldn't read shit, nigga. Nigga, you didn't know how to read? You was 25, nigga? Nah, nigga. Nigga, my daddy and mama couldn't read, nigga. Fuck, how the fuck somebody gonna teach you how to read? And can't nobody in the house read they goddamn self. Because back in the day, slaves weren't educated. All they had to do was good for work. My mama and them were slaves, nigga. Yeah. They were stealing that. I call it the ass end of the slaves. Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Lamesa, Texas. Cotton fields in Lamesa, end of the slaves. And my mama was one of them. And my daddy and them, they grew up in the cotton field. My dad worked in the cotton gins. Saying that to say this, I've come out and picked that craft up, and I've become one of the most viewed battle rappers in the South now. Through reciting battle raps that I wrote, that God gave me the wisdom and knowledge to read and write and recite. And when I came home, that's a trade that I picked up. I become one of the most viewed battle rappers in the South. Millions of views in battle rap. And I say that because I didn't even know how to read. To learn something and learn how to read it and learn it and put it in your head, so you just get out and do it on your own. Don't need a stage. Don't need your paper with you. My God is an awesome God. You hear me? Let's go.
We're gonna do this last question before I switch it up. This was, for the people that want to know, did you have while you was locked up, was it any female deputies that was on?
I had a chance. I had a chance, man. The snatch me old piece of game. You understand me? And she just happened to be the case lady.
Mm-hmm.
The judge, the one that you got to come in. She cut the tape recorder on when you get to talking. That was her job.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up winning her, man. I won her. Miss Carol, pretty old man. Miss Carol, pretty. She was pretty in the mud. Nice little round booty on it. And she cut it for person. And how I won, I knew I won when she gave me the letter first. She said, "Don't you ever." She said, "Read this, tear it up, throw it in the trash." And she acted like I had mail. She passing out the mail that day, came through there. She said, "Read this, tear it up, and throw it in the trash." Sorry. I couldn't wait to get to my little old corner. Late at night, put my little sheet up. You understand me? And I go in. And me and Miss Carol got a relationship, but you know how you are, man. I can't hold water. I tell my silly, man. I tell somebody, man. That's me right there. You hear me? I can find my little partner, man, out of EPT, El Paso, Texas, man. Little nigga come through there, and me and him know. He said, "Man, Carl, cut for you." Yeah, I know it. Yeah, man, check this out. I said, "Man, yeah, damn, we ride." So when she come get me, she take me to go sharpen everybody's pencils. Everybody need your pencil sharpened. We had pencils back then. Give me your pencil. Miss Carol gonna come take me to the pencil. And I get around that corner where there ain't no cameras in. Understand me? She take me to the classroom inside the education building. Oh, it's me and Miss Carol. I talked to my partner about it. Tells my crib. Back then, they stopped smoking cigarettes in the system. They took the cigarettes out the system in 90. That's about around 93, 96. Around that time, I caught this on TDC violation. And the nigga sold all the cigarettes. The nigga that did have cigarettes, they say when you finish smoking the cigarettes you got, there will be no more tobacco products sold on the TDC facility, on the state facility. I said, okay. But I kept my cigarettes. But anyway, I ended up getting some cigarettes from a little nigga. He wanted to buy cigarettes. Everybody ran out of cigarettes. I just started selling cigarettes. I just kept mine. I gave him a pot. He gave me some, man, I got a watch for us, about 10 squares, man. I said, "Oh, yeah, it's a bad money." He said, "Hey, my partner want to get it from you. You go get that in the laundry." He said, "So what you want to tell him?" He said, "Yeah, give him the 10 squares." He said, "Okay, let me go tell him." God damn it, huh? I gave him the square. I said, "If he want it, let me see if he want to eat it." I'm not thinking this nigga right here. Okay, we go down to the laundry, man. He don't come back. But you gotta come back. Nigga, you sleep on bunk when count time get here. You better be in that bunk when count time get here. One of my little partners coming and they said, "Man, look at OG." I was like, "Oh, Pete out then." I won't even know. He said, "Pete out, man. Nigga down there smoking all your cigarettes down there in the laundry." I said, I gave Shorty this. Yeah. He gave me this watch. I said, "But he ain't, matter of fact, he should have been back with the watch. I don't know why he down there smoking squares. They ain't bringing the watch back yet." Man, come on, man. Let's go down and see what this nigga doing, man. I fall up in there. I ain't gonna lie. Shorty was on this game. They was in that bitch smoking square. Come on in. I said, "Yeah, man, what's happening?" I said, "Yeah, man." I said, "Wanna watch it, nigga?" He said, "Man, hold on, man." I said, "Damn." I'm talking about the party. I'm like, "Damn, what you mean, hold?" He ain't never talked to me like this. Man, hold on, man. Like, don't you see we smoking? Now I said, "Okay, that's cool." Then I looked at my little partner EPT. I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" He said, "Man, I don't know." I said, "Well, sure, what to watch it, man? If you ain't got to watch, just give me the 10 cigarettes back." He said, "Nigga, there ain't no cigarettes. There ain't no cigarettes, nigga." And he said, "Like I said, nigga, there ain't no cigarettes." And I ain't gonna take no words. That's exactly how he told me. I looked at my partner like this. I said, "Ain't no cigarettes." I said, "Oh, yeah." My partner said, "Shit." I take off on him. Bat. I just go popping Shorty. By this time we get into it so good, I didn't freak out with it. And the holder fell out in the hall. "Bitch, come on back up in there, hoe. Come on back up in this laundry room, nigga." He had to eat all that. "No, bitch, you hear like a hoe, nigga. You hear like a come on, nigga. You talking too loud. Know the guards down the hall, nigga." "Oh, you dry snitching. Bring your ass back in the laundry room where you was smoking at. Get out that hallway. Come on back in and close that door, nigga. I didn't work with him in here. He trying to get out back this bitch. He didn't want no more, so he went to talking loud. Then all I heard was some keys coming. Ding, ding, ding. I said, oh man, the law's coming. I said, man, don't do that, man. You got the law's attention. That's what he wanted, homeless. That's what he wanted to do, nigga. You whooping his ass, look at the nigga, nose fucked up and everything. Yeah, I freaked with his ass real quick. Even 10 seconds. I down the beat, knotted that nigga face up. That nigga they handcuffed the nigga and took him off. They said, damn, shorty, why you do that, shorty? Who you been fighting with? He didn't tell nobody. So he walked, they came right back and got my ass. They said, yeah, he told me what you did. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And to make a long story short, they wrote cases on him. When he came down to get his case, he got down on him. He said, you ain't got to worry about him. He go to court, man, he ain't going to get nothing because he fucking with an old girl to do. And then the warden got a hold to it. What you mean, man? Yeah, he messed with her. You can go check his mail. He got letters from him and everything. Come on, shorty, nigga. Cause I'm in the bed in the rag, goddamn, you know, already got me sent to solitary on the whole shit. Now they come to, they got all my mail. I'm sitting in front of the warden, inside the warden's office with all my mail set out in the warden safe. And come the sad thing, come to find out when she came to work that morning, they walked off. Pending investigation. From what this said. I said, oh, this is just too motherfucking much, man. Fucking with these hoe ass niggas. But that my fault. But yeah, I had me a piece of game. Shout out to Miss Kirk. As soon as I touched, she was there like clockwork. She got the shit.
Shout out to Miss Carol.
Yeah, man.
Let's switch to no.
Let's go ahead.
This is a Crystal Jeezy takeover. We're gonna freestyle this right quick.
Let's go.
You shook the internet up just now. You and Charleston White. How did that happen?
Nothing but God. First of all, giving honor to that. And it's time. I just got chills. It's time anyway. People need to see togetherness, man. People need to see ops become family. People need to see people that they call their enemy that hurt you and do so much to you when they see you. They need to see them niggas hug. Nigga, I coach and need a healing, homie. Our coaches devastating each other. They killing. They didn't kill enough of us. They just letting us the rest of us off. How? Through music, through games, through prison, through the education system, any way that they can get us out of here.
Child support.
Child support. You hear me? Because a lot of niggas ain't supporting their own children. Ask me how I know.
Make it make sense.
Because I just left I know apartment complex full of them. Full of them. I with them yesterday. If you go on my live, I'm the only one can go down there. You old niggas can't go there. Run you old niggas. You fool to them old niggas. I was down on my live yesterday. I stayed live. I think I got 14,000 views on my little old live. Shout out to everybody who's on that live. But all them kids are lost. I never knew what it felt like to wake up and have to eat noodles for breakfast. We had cereal. I'm just saying, if we did, mama gonna cook something. You wake up on a Saturday, you know, you got eggs, and you might have some pancakes in there. That's a special, but I never knew what it felt like to have to wake up and look for something to wear to school. Mama you got your clothes out for school tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. Iron? Yes, ma'am. Understand me? To see me and Charleston together, the coaching needs to see that because there's too many fighting amongst each other that act like they can't do the hard part. Oh, this the easy part. Getting along, that's the hard part. You understand me? We cut now? We through?
Yeah, go ahead, shout out. Give you a shout out. Get on out of here.
Get him out of here. Go ahead, boss.
Shout out everybody out, man.
Go. Okay. Shout out to Charleston White. Shout out to my boy, Real Tune TV. Shout out to 607 Punk, not the skunk. You understand me? Shout out to Terrence Gangsta Williams, man. For making things possible, making this one happen for me, man. I appreciate you very much, sir. Another light that shines bright amongst the stars on this internet, y'all. Giggity!
It's Terrence Gangsta Williams, aka OG Giggity, aka Mr. Answer Right Back, aka the People Champ, Terrence Williams. Wait.
It was very different back then, you know. Like if I was fishing at 13 nowadays, I could have had like a somebody died. I would like if I was 13 today fishing, or my kid was fishing, they could have a mobile phone and then ring me if they needed picking up earlier or whatever, you know. Back then there was none of that. There was no, like, you were just out. You were I used to go quite early. I'd be out at like 7 a.m. and not being picked up for fucking hours. And some days it just ain't your day. Some days they ain't biting. It's too hot, or the water levels are wrong, or the pressure's wrong, or whatever. But some days it's just not your day. And if you're stuck just hours and hours and hours with nothing doing, my God. And people say I have no patience. Hey, Spud, you're right, dude. Fuck's sake, now I've got to take that. Why is this food not cooling down? That's a new one on me. Like it not cooling down in the backpack. That's kind of weird. They normally do. Takes longer on Livonia because it's warmer. No, I think it's bugged. I don't think it's cooling down because it's bugged. And maybe it's not cooling down in the bag or something like that. We'll find out now because it's now not in my bag for the most part. And it's heating me up now. I think it will cool down now. I've changed where it's located. We'll see. Oh, fucking hell. I can't even be bothered to stop the 3 bullets. It ain't worth it. Vicky? Right, let's go and check the... Oh, there's a zombie there. Let's avoid that. Go and check the top bit. See, it's cooling down now. That's what I thought would happen. Spudder, cheers for the 32 months. Dash Mitty, thank you for the Prime. Cheers for using your Prime on my channel, dude. Thank you. I wouldn't be averse. A few people saying, "Can we have a stream of fishing? Can we?" I don't think I'm going to do this anytime soon. But if I were to get properly back into fishing, I wouldn't be averse to taking a GoPro and recording it and then trying to edit it down into like a 10-minute video or something. I think that would be kind of fun. I did watch a video, Ben Fruit. I think it was Ben Fruit. I think he did a video. Oh, no, it wasn't. Was it? It was another YouTuber that does a little bit of Daisy amongst other things. I can't remember who it was. Anyway, I saw a gaming creator that I watch occasionally make a fishing video. I think it'd be kind of a fun thing to do. I don't think it was Soviet Womble either. It was someone else. I can't remember who it was. No offense, sir. You sound like Crowley from Supernaturals. I don't know who Crowley or Supernaturals is. Can I film a live stream of you fishing for ladies in San Diego? Dude, you won't be filming a live stream of me fishing for ladies. You'll stream a live stream of me fending them off. I'll be batting them away. No, I won't. Stimpy. I think it was Stimpy. Yeah, I think that's who it was. I'm pretty sure it was Stimpy. if I do a fishing stream, well, it'll be first person POV anonymous. It'll be GoPro footage from 1PP. I shall not be appearing in anybody's stream whilst I'm in San Diego. By the way, I have an appearance fee of $10,000 per minute. I just made that up. So no streams for me. Thank you very much, Nate. I'm looking forward to going though. Hopefully it's good. Someone's been here too. Where the fuck is that one going? Oh. All right, that's a handful of bullets. That's good. I might actually load those. Whose bail will be the highest? Well, I'm not getting bailed for anything. Whatever I do, I won't get bail. I don't know, but it won't be me. I know, Nate. It's all good. Yes, please, that would work. Please don't show digging for worms. No, I won't. It might be vaguely interesting for like genuinely, like people like from America land are into fishing. I think they would be very surprised at how different fishing is in the UK and like the techniques that are used. There's a lot of technical stuff to it and whatnot, like in both, I mean, but it's a very different style of fishing that we do over here compared to America land. The only bit that probably would confuse people is where you catch something big and then you just put it back. Come to Minnesota in the winter. I'll take you ice fishing. Sounds a bit chilly. Sounds a bit cold that for me. I don't want to be cold. It's a very nice offer though. Do you not use a 200k bass boat? No, just as well. I really struggle with the word bass because every time I see the word bass, I want to say base, as in base in the place, London. Oh shit! Oh bollocks! Let's just do it. Oh bollocks! Must run away. I made too much noise. Come to the Yukon in the winter. I won't be there, but I'm sure there's good fishing spots. Dude, it sounds mighty alluring. I ain't gonna lie. Here's a quick one. Eoliquin, starting on Livonia 7 hours and you're still on. Damn, that is strange. It is strange, especially since I've had. Do you know why I'm still on? It's because it's been such a highly action-packed stream. I've got 2 kills. 2 kills ish, yeah, 2 kills, and neither of them were good. How do you remove the stupid YouTube name? Brandon, if you see the link that Pinkster's kind of just shared below yours, read the Nightbot command. It tells you how to change your app. I thought that sounded like shots. Oh, that really did sound like shots. Darren the Creative, meh. Well, thanks for your input, dude. We need more of that. More input. Watch him change it to Bumcoin 69. Dash, thank you again for the support, dude. Right, we've just got one little thing to check up here. There's a Humvee and a little guard tower building that sometimes has good loot. So we'll quickly check that. And then we're going to head back towards Palana, I suppose. I really want a rifle. I did leave a Mosin somewhere. I can't remember where I left it now. Oh, near where the SKS was. So if I could find a PU scope, I could go back and get the Mosin maybe. Or I could just use the SKS, I suppose. But I'd like a long-range gun that isn't a fucking shotgun with slugs. That's really what I would like. But I think we're going to struggle. Oh, nice. Takus McBackus. I really don't like this stupid vest. I've got no slots. I'm absolutely positive that these chest plates were designed to take grenades when they were made. I'm sure they've got grenade slots on these chest plates. All the knights of Knee used to have broadswords and 4 grenades tacked on their vest. Claude, dude, thank you for the super chat. Cheers for the support. That's really kind. Thank you. How was the holiday? When did you get back? I got back on Saturday and did all my sorting out and like clothes washing and sorting out on Sunday. Stream started again on Monday. The holiday was great. Yeah, it was good. Thank you. I hope you had a good time while I was away. I'm sure you did. Claude, thank Claude Morgan. Cheers for the super chat, dude. The holy hand grenade of Antioch. I don't have the can opener anymore, do I? Don't seem to. Do you really need a shotgun with slugs when you have an SKS? Yes. Because this shotgun, you can actually use, it's got a scope, dude. This, you can actually use it like a sniper rifle. You can legitimately shoot people at quite a long way away with this.
As well. Cheers, TRMZ Lab.
I don't have a scope for the SKS, so it's not so easy. Did you watch Seattle versus Miami? No, I don't really like netball. Seattle versus Miami. I didn't see it. No. Was that the Seattle Seahawks and the Miami Dolphins, or is it a different sport? Are you going into the bunker? No, I can't. I haven't got a punch card. Prehistoric Soul. Cheers for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, I don't need to eat that bit of meat. I'm still digesting the tack back. If you could live in any movie universe, what would you choose? The Day After Tomorrow, just so I could see Emily Blunt every day. I'd be the day after tomorrow and just relive the same day, spending every day with Emily. It would be lovely. I'm pretty sure I could make her fall in love with me every day, right? No worries. I think that's what the idea was. It would be like The Edge of Tomorrow, but I would make it more like Groundhog Day. So by the end of the day, I fall in love with Andy McDowell, but in this case, it's not Andy McDowell, it's Emily Blunt. And every day you wake up, she forgets the stupid stuff you did yesterday. Exactly. She doesn't even look like herself anymore. She bloody does. I can't say I've really studied what she looks like, but she's practically perfect in every way.
It's
Don't you say
official, and
otherwise.
here on Twitch, no more ads, and in 2K.
No, Turk. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you for the priming. No more ads. DCI Burnside. I'm going to take that in the spirit it's intended, by the way. One day I'll hire a hacker to get your phone number so I can impersonate her angel and tell her she wants a date with you. It's not going to work because I know she's married and I know she's got kids and I know she definitely isn't interested in me. So the fact that she's unavailable is not the main reason why Emily Blunt wouldn't want to date me. I'm self-aware enough to know that, dude. So it's okay. It wouldn't work. Emily Blunt already said she's with the best looking man on earth. Yeah, so I think maybe she needs to get her eyes tested. Zork, could you tell me which server your recent YouTube videos were on? Is the Zork, in the first video, I literally tell you the name of the server in the narration. In the first of that two-parter, I start with, I'm trying to do the keycard quest. I'm going to tell you now, don't worry. But I do say I'm doing the keycard quest on the Zero server. I literally tell you in the video. Johnny's pretty. What are you talking about? No, he's not, Tempest. He's an ugly, talentless fop who's never achieved anything in his life. He's the luckiest man on planet Earth, and he's never done nothing. Useless fucking John Krasinski bastard. And that show he did on Amazon, that was terrible. I watched both seasons and enjoyed them both. None at all. It was awful. That makes sense. I had a night out in Yarmouth once and nearly died. I think you're talking with Pinkster, but I don't. I've had a few nights out in Yarmouth, and yeah, I remember going to the Long Bar and wishing that I hadn't. The only strip club I've ever been in was in Great Yarmouth, and I really didn't enjoy it in any way. Not because it was in Great Yarmouth, I just didn't enjoy it. It was not for me. I almost got my head kicked in Yarmouth as well. I was a little too drunk. It's Yarmouth. A good kicking is a standard welcome. Yeah, that's probably true. Right. Hi Shane Blair. How's it going today? Not too bad. A little bit slow, but all right. While the server's going down, guys, I'm going to go for a quick piss. I shall be back. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, let's do that. I'm back. Dav, dude, thanks for coming in. Hope you're good. Keep your fight going, dude.
Take my prime.
TMZ, I suggest that once we have a stream where we roast you, that would be delightful, right? Dude, that happens all the time. I agree with Pinkster. That's like every day. Every day I wake up and then people just like start going, that's basically what being a streamer is. It's like a dripping tap of fucking insanity. Every day. You're right, old man. You're right, old man. You're right, old fucker. You're right, old man. Hello, old man. You've got gout. Gout, gout, gout. Gouty, gouty, gout. If I get a sniffle, I'm dying of death, you know. It's every day. Oh, fuck. Now it's raining. The fucking tea's cold. Fucking rain. What a load of old shit. I'm kind of new to DayZ. What's your argument for making a solo base where everyone knows your location? Why wouldn't people just wait till you get back? I don't make a base, Alex. I ain't making an argument. I don't do any base building exactly because of stuff like that. But because I'm a streamer, I mean, like people could wait for me because I stream and they'd know when I was getting back to my base. I said this earlier to someone. I think you're better off burying stashes if you really want to keep your loot. You know, you can build storage boxes with nails and planks of wood, and then you can bury those with a shovel, and you can come back to them later, and nobody else can see them if you put them in the right place. Right, we're heading back towards not Toppling, Polana, where we had the last little fight. Well, near where I killed the last guy and where I killed the other dude with the car. James, thank you very much for the 29. Take my prime, thank you. Thanks for the support, dude. Borja, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, this rain is fucking annoying. I would really like to find a rifle, a sniper rifle. Oh, that's nice. I like that it has numbers on it. Oh, I like that mod better than the other one. That's a nice one. 75%, 50%, 25%, 10%, no percent. Let's try 50% for now. What's my goal today? This particular server I'm playing on is hosted by the Freshpawns, and they're building a massive, great village in Adamau, and I'd like to go and check it out, but I've been trying to find a sniper rifle so I can go and check it out by shooting people inside the base. And I haven't managed to do that yet very well because I keep fucking dying. And at the moment, I don't have a sniper rifle, so I'm not really in a position to do it. Andy's earplugs. Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it? I quite like the way that looks. It's good. Yeah, it's earplugs that's a mod, Terry, but there's a few different versions of the earplug mod, I guess. They're all a very good idea. I'm absolutely staggered the devs haven't done something similar, to be honest, but... Do people stream snipe you? Never, Billy. No, it's never happened. I've been a full-time streamer for more than 9 years. I've never been stream sniped. Nobody would. It'd be like throwing a rotten egg at the Pope or something, you know? Just nobody would do it. Of course I've been stream sniped, dude, but just in, nobody cares about stream sniping. It's not even worth talking about. I could do with some more bullets. I don't have enough. I think I'm going to loot a few houses around here because I think we might find some more 5.56 and that would be pretty handy. Going to be a bit slow going if we're finding them 2 at a time. I'm going to try and keep shutting a few doors. Because the server didn't restart very long ago and there's seemingly quite a lot. All the doors are open here, but there's only 2. It feels like where we are has not been looted since the restart, so I don't want to make it look like it's been looted. M16. Oh, one more bullet. We're rich. Rich, I tells thee.
and shit comes a lot, so I ain't gonna go loud and bury it and shit like that. Also, it may comfort the people to know that no animals were killed for this. No, all these mink were found dead, lying alongside the road. It was more of a gathering than the killing. And some of you may wonder why he's still wearing it. I'm cold. I know y'all used to this shit. Y'all getting this for real. Y'all used to. I just came in yesterday. Mine's 82 degrees. Yesterday, I was sitting with my feet in water at the pool outside. When I stepped off that plane yesterday, and that air shot up my head. I screamed like a little girl. Ah! I just screamed. It's so cold. I saw a dog chase the cat that was walking. He said, well, why you gotta bring on stage? Well, I really don't know you motherfuckers. And I'm not just leaving my shit. I don't know y'all nothing like that. I love before I get started how the artists before me, I like to honor and salute them. You are great, great, great artists. All of you come up and tell you what they like, you know. Tori said she loves punctuality, you know, and told me I was supposed to be coming here at 6:45. Car got to me 6:55. I got here about 7:10. Did the rehearsal supposed to happen at 7:36, and we started. Show supposed to start at 8. We started right at 8:16. So and I like that she enunciated what she liked. You know, she liked punctuality. Karen like a big old dick. Dame got 2 wives, so she probably wanted a big old dick. But she loves life, and you guys came up here and did the damn thing. Give us a big round of applause for all the artists that appeared before me. Because I am honored to stand on the stage that the great Dick Gregory stood on. Dick Gregory was the truth. He was amazing. And when I came, this is the first time I've ever done storytelling, so I thank you for allowing me this, Satori. I came with my friend because I was in town doing a comedy show, and Dick was here. And he said, Michael, I'm doing storytelling, so I came over to watch, and I sat right behind him as he sat there. And then he came on the stage and did that thing. And I was like, oh, I have got to do this. And you made a dream come true by bringing me. I'm going to take the coat off, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to. One thing I want to do, because I saw a lot of fellowshipping going on, you know, so we're going to get started in a minute. I know the topic is romance, and I am a romance guy. I love love. So we're going to get to that. But first, I just want to do fellowship for a second. Can you just turn to the person next to you? Turn to that person and touch the person next to you and say, don't touch me. Don't touch me. You don't know me like that. Lady, if you don't get your hands off me, you better. Just don't touch me. Just want to,
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. In the red corner, introducing the newly crowned champion, holding a record of 22 wins, no losses.
And of course, we fight outside today, Johnny. After months of uncertainty, we finally have a fight. Stiff jab. Big shots from both of these fighters. Got to be careful, though. Nice lead hook. It is a sunny and hot day, and yes, we're outside, Johnny. No air conditioning or air con, as you say in the UK. Oh my goodness, Johnny! Can you believe it? Roy Jones Jr. is on the back foot now. And down goes Jones Jr. As we take another look, you can see it. The body shot was pitch perfect, and it won him the fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give me your ball.
Well, they're back up, Johnny, but now what do they do to get back into this fight?
Gotta waste time.
Whoa, did you see that? Give me just a second here, Johnny. Roy Jones Jr. in trouble. Keeping those gloves up, the guard high, paying dividends as it seems that moment of trouble has passed.
Defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense, work on defense, blocking and stopping and shooting.
It looks like he's going to survive the round here, but just barely. Talk about Roy Jones in that last round. You got to wonder how big of a factor that knockdown is going to be we just saw.
To make or break a fighter.
Just take the round off. Here we go, round 2. Who's going to land the first big shot? He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
What a heavy knockdown. How are they going to come back from that? They staggered back to the corner. They've got to freshen them up, alert them again, get them back on point again. This round, they've got to coast around. Don't get involved. Give yourself another 3 minutes to get your head clear.
I don't think it's going to be a boxing match. This is going to be a fight. Oh, that right uppercut scored. Good counter punching. That counter shot lands. Beautiful counter punch. This counter fighter believes in the anything you can do, I can do better. They'll let you throw a punch first, and they'll answer you and usually hit you harder.
Counter punch is my favorite kind of fighter. A good counter puncher, they're the people that make the history of our sport.
Some nice exchanges from both men in this round.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. Just like a match made in heaven.
Which one of these athletes is going to say, I can't take it anymore? Has to be careful for that receipt. It's always... Roy Jones Jr., believe it or not, may want to take a knee here. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Well, he is glad to have heard that bell.
The bell, sometimes it can be the sweetest sound.
I need you to switch back on, get focused, get your mind on the job.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Just stay focused.
Let's get it started in round 3. Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it.
You up the replay machine. I have got to see that again.
Where did that come from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're out.
So it's onward and upward after a knockout win here.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. You see shots like that in the gym. At least for once, this is on TV. Thousands around the world saw that shot. They probably even heard it.
Who could forget May 18th, 2024? Sugar Ray making his... And this one has all of those. And that's the opening bell, round one. The bravery being shown here is just incredible. Good jab to the body. Fundamentals always help. Nice counter. They both want a knockout, you can tell. So much pre-hype surrounding this fight. The fans are on the edge of their seats.
This is not just hype. We are in for something special tonight. What an arena, what an atmosphere, what a build-up.
Nice counter shot. This has been a very competitive round between these two.
Skill for skill, tap for tap.
Oh my God, Johnny! Sugar Ray Robinson just got rocked. Disaster averted, it seems. We continue on.
Defense, defense, defense is everything because they got shot once. They know they can get caught again. So for now, just defense. Work on defense. Blocking and stopping and shooting.
It's all offense all the time. Nice counter shot. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Robinson in that last round. He is down big time on the scores.
Needs a knockout without a doubt. Needs to go out there and think, right, you know what? Next round, you're getting it. You're going to get it. Kitchen sink.
Relax, relax. Now, don't want you to load up. So, we don't give him anything. Go back and win the round, right? He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered. He's hurt. He's ready to go.
Now it's a tougher fight. He's going to be confident. You've got to take that confidence away. Go out in the first minute, stick him on the end of a jab, and then start gathering your pace and win this round back. Take away that.
Look, don't forget the jab and don't get carried away. Think about the
round. Don't worry about our round. Let's go out there and let's reset.
the same again. Don't change too much yet. Keep doing what you're doing. You
Go
get
out there and win this next round.
Here we go. It's round 2. After that last round, something has got to change.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then pull the pressure on.
Look, misses. Robinson got buzzed there. He's in trouble. Sugar Ray is down. And he dropped him. The perfect sniper shot. Let's watch it again one more time.
You right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
That is a show of character. When you're put down, your ego's hurt, your chin's hurt, your body's hurting, and you've got to get up, suck it up, and think, right, I'm back in the game again. It's so hard for a fighter.
It's a good start to the round for this guy.
Perfect game plan. The thing is, can anybody figure out what to do to change it? It's a perfect start.
Punch, counter punch. Robinson hit hard and he may be ready to go. And it appears the onslaught is over, at least for now.
It's been a tough round so far. It's been a tough round. What do they do? What do they tell him when he goes back to the corner? How are they going to get through this?
That hook was thrown with some bad intentions. It's been all one-way traffic with just 10 seconds to go in the round. Dios mío! It's Julio Cesar Chavez going to go down. Let's talk about Robinson in that last round. Boy, this next round is going to be crucial considering the knockdown we just witnessed.
You're being put down. You've got to think right, survive, and then give it back the next round.
There's the bell to start round 3. Every time they throw a shot, they get countered. Incredible work rate. That hook was thrown with some bad intentions. These two were made for each other. Swinging big and missing big with that hook. Starting to take some deep breaths now, but still fighting hard. Beautiful counter shot. Missing with the hook. Good counter punch. Throwing the hook, but it doesn't score. Neither one of them want this to go to the judges' scorecards. Robinson got buzzed there. He's in trouble. This round's still up for grabs. Wow, let's take another look at that.
Even I don't see that again. Where did that come from?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You still want to fight?
Let's talk about Chavez in that last round. Well, if this trainer has a pep talk, now's the time to use it, as they were dropped twice in the last round.
Unbelievable heart, knocked down twice.
Good work. That's it. Breathe. Just get your breath back. Good work.
King, go back out there and win the round. Get back behind you.
The right hand's beautiful. I said, start just sticking a few body shots in there.
Come on, let him back into the fight. You're much better than this guy. You're much better. He's not in your league. Come on, switch on. Get your boxing back together and put it back on him.
Don't let him back into the fight. Great one.
So just keep focused. Get your mind back on the job. Get back out there.
I said, start just sticking a few body shots in there a little bit. Just vary it up.
Let him get back into this. You're better than this, kid. Go back out.
Don't let him back into the fight. Don't give him no free shots.
The referee calling for seconds out. Right back into the action.
Get out there and
do what you're doing. The gaps are up here, and he'll start tiring out. Now, I don't want you to look.
Nice idea with the jab, but does not land. Insane action. Not a lot of punch output. Thought there might be more action here. Just missed with that hook. Good counter punching. Nice slip to avoid the jab. Both men step back for just a moment. Robinson goes to the canvas. Blink and you miss it. Good thing we can watch that all over again.
I need to see that again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we continue.
They're on their feet, but is this the beginning of the end?
Look at his corner, look restructured. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count. Get up.
Final 10 seconds here, unless we get some late drama. I think we all know who won this round. Let's talk about Robinson in that last round. So it's plan B time after being knocked down in that round.
I love the response though. Got back up, took a deep breath, thought, right, brush it off, get on with the job.
Feel good? Good man.
Take away that confidence. Stop him in his tracks. I need you.
Still running the power shots.
Time for the fifth round. They really got banged up last round. What can they do here to change the momentum?
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything full battle because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Sugar Ray Robinson just got rocked. And apparently no rest for the weary. Thought about taking a breath, but instead, they're in there throwing bombs again.
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do? You step back, steady yourself, recompose.
Whoa, Johnny, take a look at this action. Robinson hit hard, and he may be ready to go. Looks like trouble was averted.
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Back and forth they go. Neither fighter willing to back down.
Perfectly matched. Skill for skill. Tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you. And so I've got to respect both of them. More than happy.
Robinson got buzzed there. He's in trouble. No, we don't see a knockdown.
What recoveries?
Oh, hold on a second, Johnny. Whoa, ay caramba! Julio Cesar Chavez in trouble. How is this fight still continuing?
In days now.
Very close round with 10 seconds to go. Let's talk about Robinson in that last round. Well, we're entering desperation mode here. Gonna need a knockout.
Every second, every minute of this fight is important. Every second, every...
On to the 6th round. Well, they got battered last round. How do they turn their fortunes around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Catch and shoot. You hear people talk about a boxer's chin. Do they have a good chin? Do they have a glass jaw? Those are questions. What a blow to the head there. Let's see it again on instant replay.
I've got to see that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out.
So time to go celebrate after a knockout win here.
Accuracy, power, punch, perfect. That must hurt.
For I am the truth. I am the light that lighteth every man and woman that cometh into this continent, into this world of America today.
We got all eyes on you. No more bluffing. The truth is coming through. You got nothing. The streets on fire, but we've gone higher. And we won't tire. And you're falling. Rise up, take your place. Be someone, be someone. Rise up, show your face. Touch the sun, touch the sun. Stand up, state your case. Speak as well, speak as well. Rise up, human race. Everyone, everyone. Raise your hand if you've got your Patty certification. Well, come on in. Let's watch the Sugar Ray Leonard, one of the greatest all-time. So,
This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of boxing. Fighting out of the red corner, presenting one of the all-time.
a lot of trash talk between these two. After months of uncertainty, we finally have a fight. You can tell he's stronger, but he's not faster. That uppercut can't get through. He takes that jab. Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. If you like defense, you're going to love this fighter. Excellent defense. They stay on the outside. They use their jab efficiently, and they don't take damage.
Do not give an outside fighter time to think. You've got to make the fighter panic. You've got to rush the fighter into doing things they don't normally do.
Both fighters landing in these exchanges, Judge is going to have a tough job.
Skill for skill, tap for tap. It's like a match made in heaven.
They exchange punches. They both want the knockout. Did you see that? And Sugar Ray is rocked. A true champion knows how to get out of trouble after they got into trouble, and it appears the onslaught is over. Hold that thought. And Sugar is in trouble. Despite what the judges' scorecards read, there are no losers in this one. Let's talk about Leonard in that last round. Well, this is the... Here we go, round two. Who's going to land the first big shot? It has been all one-way traffic. How do they turn this around?
This is one of those situations. You've just been hurt. You've got to get out there again. Be smart. Be sharp. Don't be a fool. Don't get suckered in. Make him fight your fight. Hold him, tie him up just until your head clears again and your legs come back again. Because if you don't, he's going to pop you off.
Not a lot of punch output. Got their neck. Wow, that seemed to be the punch he was looking for. Let's watch it again.
A shot from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The referee deems they can continue, but this might be a big mistake.
So then look at his corner, look three structures. They're telling him to calm down, make the most of the count. Get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee. Save yourself a bit of time. You just need to make your way back to the corner. Somehow get to the end of the round.
Halfway through the round, and they've got some work to do to get back into it. Oh, wait a minute. We've never seen Canelo in this sort of trouble. Disaster averted, it seems. We continue on.
Green Days now needs to steady the pace. Get the pace back to normal.
Lucky that hook didn't score. Oh, they're going deep into the gas tank on this round. Not the best of rounds with 10 seconds to go. How about Alvarez in that last round? They say no one knows a fighter better than their trainer, and this trainer is certainly considering maybe throwing in the towel after their fighter got dropped twice.
There's always a way back. Don't ever run anybody off.
I'll get him in. Go back out there and win this round, all right? We will take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered.
Let's get it started in round 3. Something has got to change after 2 knockdowns in the last round.
2 knockdowns in that last round. There'll be sheer panic in that corner. What do? Do they throw the towel in? Do they let him come back out again? Because they know their fighter is like a lamb to the slaughter.
Nice counter. Just when you thought we'd see a lull in the action, here we go again. Catch and shoot. Which one of these athletes is going to be the first to go down? Nice counter punch right up the middle. You got to like what you're seeing as we reach the halfway point of this round.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight will say, you know what, I'm just that notch above you, so I've got to respect both of them more than happy.
Big hook. Good thing it didn't land. Just when you think they're going to have a lull in the action, we get it heated back up. Nice counter. A very competitive round with 10 seconds left. Let's talk about Sugar Ray in that last round. The game plan does not seem to be working here. What's he have to do differently?
Wow, it's like 2 different.
Here we go in round 4. Who's going to land the first big shot? Let's see how they bounce back here in this round.
They've had 1 minute to recover. Now they've got to bluff it. They've got to bluff it. They've got to come out now and style it out. Get on the back foot, jab, rest on the jab. Be smart and pop until your legs come back. Then put the pressure on.
That left hook misses. Endurance is becoming a factor. You can see this fighter having a hard time getting out of the way of the punches, and they're not throwing as many on their own.
Middleweight always gives us a class. If you've got 2 class middleweight fighters, you are in for action. I'm quite sure right now, if you know your boxing, there's a certain fighter, Mr. I would just say marvelous, but some fighters were unbelievable.
This has been a very competitive round as we reach the midway point.
They're so close, so close. How can you separate them? It's going to be a hard night tonight for the judges.
Starting to take some deep breaths now, but still fighting hard. He's putting the pedal to the metal, but has to be careful that he doesn't run out of gas. Nice punch. Beautiful counter shot. You know the scorecards are going to be all over the place in this one. Let's talk about Sugar Ray Leonard in that last round. And a round that seemed... Time for the 5th round. Coming off a very tough round. Let's see what they do here.
That was a tough last round. Now you've got to make sure he doesn't put it on you. And that's what he's going to try and do. So tie him up, hold him, lean on him. Don't get drawn into a fight. Not yet. Not until the senses have come back.
What do you think of this fight so far, Johnny?
When you have a fight that's got that great footwork and that great hand speed, it's so hard. It's an uphill battle.
That hook just can't find the target. Sugar Ray is down on the canvas. I don't think we can truly appreciate what we saw unless we see it in slow motion.
Shot from the gods, they say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
So this fight will continue, but how can they get back into this bout?
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be heartbreaking. Some fighters, it makes them angry. They're going to get back into the mix again. I want to know, what sort of character are we looking at here?
It's a good start to the round for this guy.
Perfect game plan. The thing is, can anybody figure out what to do to change it? It's a perfect start.
These two were made for each other. Every time he throws a punch, a receipt is coming right back. 10 seconds to go, and what domination we've seen in this round. Let's talk about Sugar Ray in that last round. He's been knocked down, but at least not knocked out yet.
To make or break a fighter.
Right, let's go out there and get your boxing back together. Great round, now relax. You were thinking, you were smart, and breathe when you're stepping about, all right? Good.
Don't forget your job, and don't get carried away. Think about the defense on the end.
And there's the bell to start round 6. Got to get the momentum shift coming their way. What can they do here?
That knockdown we just saw was a heavy knockdown. I'd be very, very surprised if he'll come out fresh as a daisy. That's not going to happen. He's got to hustle now. He's got to bluff them.
You'd like to see more jabs. There's no doubt that this fighter's power can change the fight around in an instant. You can't afford to make one single minor mistake.
They know the second they touch you, it's done. They're that powerful.
They need to be careful they don't punch themselves out here. Canelo Alvarez just got rocked in a big way. And apparently no rest. Wise decision to take a knee here and get that mandatory 8 count.
Best thing the fighter did. Otherwise, you know what? Pride's going to get you knocked out.
Look at the hand speed and footwork between these two elite level middleweights. That punch to the head looks so good live. Let's see it again in slow motion and really appreciate it.
That's lights out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you still want to fight.
So we enter the final 10 seconds here in a pretty dominant display. Let's talk about Leonard in that last round. What a huge momentum swing that's going to be, considering that round will be 10-8 after the knockdown.
You're being put down, you've got to think right, survive, and then give it back the next round.
I like that, I'm happy. Good work out there this entire fight, and now you've let him back in. Now it's going to be a tougher fight.
Listen, great work. Stay focused. Don't let him back into the fight. Great round.
And there's the bell for round 7. He got knocked down in the last round. Let's see what he can do here.
Oh, listen to me. If I knock somebody down like that round, you know this round coming out? He's getting everything, full barrel, because I know his legs are gone. So this, you watch what's going to happen. If he doesn't, I'll be very, very surprised.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. I think it's safe to say one of these fighters certainly has a significant speed advantage. You can tell who it is.
The middleweights are the best you can ever come across. Obviously, the glamour weight is a heavyweight, but the middleweight is the size of the average man or woman. When you get in there and you're letting the shots go, you've got power, you've got speed, you've got pace. You can stand, you can dance, you can do everything. We can look back in history. Do you know the amazing fights at middleweight are ridiculous? That is what writes our history books.
And as we take another look, it's this punch right here that sealed.
You are right.
Not many people would have predicted it.
Yeah, that hate the grind and sweat the blood, the time my motivation. I work too hard too long and not be in the conversation. My team been up, way up, ain't nothing less than domination. I got the game and safe with lock and key and combination. Keep it low, that high sight, don't focus on what's hindsight. Sleeping on it till I'm night, it's my time in a bright light. Don't ever ban, no mind, keep it pushing, don't ever give them a sound. Nigga love you when you shining, but they want to talk about you when you down.
I'm Todd Grisham. The crowd cannot wait to witness this one. There's nothing quite like a fight at the Empire Fight Camp. Alongside me, English fighting legend Johnny Nelson.
Hi, Todd. Nice to be here with you.
Time for our tale. The baby face. Marco.
This bout is scheduled.
A lot of pre-match drama, and they will settle their... We waited a long time, and now we've got this fight. He threw a punch and just got countered. That hook doesn't score. He threw a punch and just got countered. That jab won't score. They're both trying for a knockout. Well, I hope you brought your sunglasses because we're fighting outside, and what a main event this should be.
Todd, this is something you could never, ever get used to. How many gyms are built outside? How many times do you train, spar, and everything outside? Now you're having a fight outside. This is where fighters may gas themselves out. This is where the environment may make so much of a difference. You may not realize it. We've got 20 rounds roll on.
This fight a little bit closer than I think a lot of people thought.
Perfectly matched, skill for skill, tap for tap. Now this fight was...
Oh, Johnny, out of nowhere, look at this. Oh my, Barrera has never been in this kind of trouble before. Just one punch away from getting the momentum back.
What recovery skills they are. What a shot it was. Completely gone. I thought there's no way he's going to finish this round.
Whoa, did you see that? Give me just a second here, Johnny. Barrera might be going down. Disaster averted, it seems. We continue on.
Green Days now needs to steady the pace.
This round's still up for grabs with just 10 seconds to go. What would you tell this guy? He's got to do something different.
You know, I've been in fights like that. When you're thinking, come on, Bell, ring away. You walk back to the corner like you've just seen the sun.
Good work, that's it. Now breathe, breathe. Just get your breath back. Just...
What was that? What are you doing? Come on, you're switching up.
Right, let's beautiful, that's it. Start sticking in a few body shots in there. Bury it up a little.
Come on, do you want to win this fight? Come on, you've let him back into the fight. You're much better than this guy. You're much better. He's not in your league. Come on, switch on. Get your boxing back.
You weren't loading up, but you're still landing your power shots. Good work.
What are you doing? You've switched off completely. Get your mind back on the job.
The end of what you do. Good work. Relax now. I don't want you to load.
Okay, now you're letting back into the fight that round. You don't want to lose this fight.
Take him out. He's ready to go. He's absolutely shattered.
Unfortunately, this fighter not going to get more time to heal up as we get set to jump back in the action.
Go out there and finish him. Stay focused. Don't let him back in.
Got to let your hands go a little bit. It's okay to be aggressive now. Barrera is rocked. Marco Antonio Barrera is on the canvas. And there's no doubt about it as we see it again. That body shot did them in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The referee says we will fight on. Not sure about this one.
So then look at his corner. Look at the instructions. They're telling him to calm down. Make the most of the count. Get up, breathe, and move. Get behind the referee. Save yourself a bit of time. You just need to make your way back to the corner. Somehow get to the end of the round.
Are we about to see the legend Barrera go down? A true champion knows how to get out of trouble after they got into trouble, and it appears the onslaught is over, at least for now.
Been a tough round.
Well, hold on a second, Johnny. Marco Antonio Barrera is dazed and confused. He knew his chin would get tested in this fight, and it failed him miserably.
Even I've got to see that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Listen to me. Are you okay?
They're on their feet, but is this the beginning of the end?
Some fighters, when this happens, this can be hard.
As we enter the final 10 seconds here, it's probably a round he'd rather forget. Let's see how the corner handles their fighter here after being dropped twice in that last round.
They believe their fighter has it in the tank.
They'll win this round. You had everything.
Okay, I'm happy. I like that round. Good work. You were thinking. You were...
Mate, what are you doing? Come on, switch on. Switch on. You've been coasting.
Don't forget the jab and don't get carried away. think about the defense on the end.
What are you doing? You've switched off completely. Get your mind back on the job.
On to the third. Gotta be feeling confident heading into this round after knocking their opponent down twice.
2 knockdowns and you're coming back from that. That's near on impossible because your head must be all over the place. Your legs would feel like jelly. What can they tell you in the corner? All they can do is wake you up. They can't even go.
And look at that shot to the head, and there's no way they were going to stand up to that one.
I need to see that again.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
How about that will to win and refusal to stay down as this fight continues?
Oh, he can smell blood. Look at that. He's put him down once. He knows what shot works and where to land it. Then try and do it again. He's just not got it.
Oh my goodness, Johnny! Are we about to see down goes Barrera? And it's a one-hitter quitter. What a knockout shot. Let's take another look.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you continue.
Showing a lot of heart to beat the count there.
But now it's about getting back to the corner, freshen up, get new instructions given to you, and they've got to G you up. They've got to tell you what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right.
You've got the advantage halfway through the round.
The corners must be so happy. Down to a T, play the plan out to a T. If they can pick up momentum and do this over and over and over again, they've got it.
Barrera might be going down. How are they still standing?
Got caught sleeping on the job. What do you...
Final 10 seconds here, unless something major happens. I think we all know who won that one.
They believe their fighter has it in the tank.
I need you to switch back on. Get focused. Get your mind back on the job. Get back out there and win the round.
Yes, I like that round. Good round.
Here's the bell for round 4. And there's the bell to start the round. They ring the bell, and here we go. A perfect counter shot. Not a lot of defense here at all. Who's willing to go where the other fighter won't? Swing and a miss with that. Let's see that again.
Shot from the gods, they say. A shot from the gods.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come to me.
Apparently, it's going to take more than that to keep this fighter down.
The corner need to think nice and sharp. They know their fight. They know what their fight's capable of doing and what their fight can and cannot take. This is going to be a tough decision to make.
It's a good start to the round for this guy.
No doubt at all. You can see.
Whoa, Johnny. Oh, my. Barrera has never been in this kind of trouble before. How is this fight still continuing?
Now they've got to wake up. They've got to get on the back foot, clear the head a little bit, then jump back into it again. It's all about the hustle. Get back on it.
Every time they drop their guard, they get caught. Wow, let's take another look at that.
I've got to see that again.
1, 2, 3, 4,
We're out.
You heard that right, ladies and gentlemen. A knockout victory and one of the biggest surprises of the year.
Well, there's no argument right there. You say it. Night.
You are the sweetest thing. Yeah. I live all the joy you bring. Yeah. But I'm coming back, knocking down the door. I'm coming back. Are you ready for more? Are you ready for more? Regrets, oh, I have a few. Yeah. I tried to change what I cannot undo. Ooh.
All right, I went over the rules. I want you to protect yourself at all times, and what I say you must obey. Good luck.
Listen, you switched up. What are you doing? You've completely switched up. Get your mind back on the job. That was a terrible.
mix. Are you okay?
That's his route. We're switching off. We're starting to make mistakes. And you go back out there and switch back on. Get focused in your mind. switching up. Come on, you're switching up. This fight's not over yet. You gotta come in there and win this one. Got everything in the bag. So let that round, good round. You feel good? Don't be looking at the one story about it. Let's just get out there. Let's reset. Forget about that. He's not getting back up. Let's fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What are you doing? You switched off completely. You completely switched off. Get your mind back on the car. Let's go. It's a god-awful round, I'm telling you. Look at me.